and feeding my fish. Hello guys, how are you? Hi Andrax, nice to see you today. How are you? I'm great, thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Andrax. Oh, thank you. later. Right now it's not convenient for kitchen. You can watch my yesterday streams. It was there. And, 2 days ago on my streams it was. I'll do it later. Right now it's a little bit not convenient. Thank you for understanding. Thank you. Right now I'm waiting for grocery delivery from Tesco, and I need to do some breakfast. I'm here every day, 2 times per day. I'm doing great, just living my life, and I stream actually 8-7 hours per day. They're walking, some they're shopping, cooking, all the stuff. Today I want to go to Blanchardstown Shopping Center and and I need to buy some food for my dogs in the pet store. So stay with me. For now, I make breakfast. Simple sandwiches with salad, this, and eggs. Okay. Oh, and I want some coffee. Sure I am. Yeah, I'm using it. Oh. Why not? I have my announcements there about my streams. Oops. Okay, it's okay. And see. Okay, we have this. Coffee. Oh no. Нет. I'll be right back. Looks outside we have really good weather today, and it's cool. We need to use it for walking or riding. Dun, dun. Okay, let's watch some YouTube. I'll wait in Tesco and maybe do it. Almost forgot about my coffee. How I can? It's not possible. I'm sure I have coffee. Be right back. Oh, it's from my dog. Okay. Ryan, come. Ryan, stop. Good girl. It's from here. Wait. Good girl. Let's add some milk. And we are done. Oh, it's really good. So, I have now 3 hands. Are you good today? Eating well? Okay. We will use this cam. It was this cam. Let's watch some YouTube.
Котик летит в сторону Син. Сейчас был один бабах, второй летит, смотрите. А? Смотри, уже летит. Смотрите, сейчас я не знаю, что будет. Из-за атаки беспилотников в аэропортах Казани и Нижнекамска вводили временные ограничения. Несколько рейсов задержаны. Как сообщает Росавиация, сейчас все ограничения уже сняты. Один из беспилотников сбили в Антинском районе Татарстана. Информации о пострадавших пока нет.
Также сегодня ночью беспилотники и ракеты атаковали Краснодарский край. Российское министерство обороны заявило, что средства ПВО уничтожили и перехватили 5 противокорабельных ракет «Нептун» и 29 беспилотников. В результате атаки начался пожар на нефтебазе в Темрюкском районе Краснодарского края. Пострадали 2 сотрудника нефтебазы.
Ну а российские войска сегодня ночью в очередной раз обстреляли Харьков. В результате ночного обстрела погибли 4 человека и минимум 25 ранены. В Новобаварском районе Харькова ракета попала в жилой пятиэтажный дом, полностью уничтожив поверхность этажа в одном из подъездов. По словам мэра города Игоря Сейхова, в одно и то же место было 2 ракетных удара с интервалом в несколько минут.
Также украинские СМИ сообщают, что сегодня утром несколько крылатых ракет Россия выпустила по Киеву. По словам главы городской военной администрации Сергея Попкова, все ракеты удалось сбить силами ПВО. Из-за падения обломков возник пожар в нежилом помещении. По предварительной информации, пострадавших нет.
Поставка истребителей F-16 Украине станет преднамеренным сигналом НАТО в ядерной сфере. Об этом заявил министр иностранных дел Сергей Лавров. Далее цитата. Истребители F-16 долгое время являлись основным средством доставки в рамках так называемых совместных ядерных миссий НАТО. Нам пытаются дать понять, что на Украине США и НАТО готовы на все. Эти слова Сергей Лавров сказал в интервью РИА Новости. Ну а Владимир Путин еще в марте говорил, что поставки самолетов не повлияют на положение на поле боя, а Россия будет их уничтожать так же, как и другую западную технику, даже если они будут запускаться из третьих стран.
Но в конце мая премьер-министр Бельгии Александр Де Крoo заявил, что бельгийские F-16 Украина сможет использовать только на своей территории. При этом министр иностранных дел Бельгии Аджани Бип анонсировала передачу Киеву 30 самолетов до 2028 года. Вот такое долгосрочное планирование. Также поставку F-16 анонсировали Дания, Нидерланды. К нашему эфиру присоединяется военный эксперт Александр Коваленко. Здравствуйте.
Доброе утро.
Доброе утро.
Александр, хочется понять, почему именно поставки F-16 вызвали такую бурю эмоций не только у пропагандистов, а высказались, например, уже Сергей Караганов, до этого известный тем, что предложил сделать такой пробный ядерный удар, но и высказался в том числе министр иностранных дел Сергей Лавров, говоря о том, что, значит, якобы F-16 должны нести именно ядерные боезаряды. Чем именно F-16 так, в общем, разволновали российских официальных лиц?
В целом, подобные заявления мы можем слышать от российской стороны регулярно на каждую новую номенклатуру, передаваемую нам нашими партнерами, или же относительно по ударам, которые наносятся как по временно оккупированным территориям, так и по территории Российской Федерации. Аналогично мы слышали относительно передачи Украине танков. Особенно, скажем так, фонтанировала реакция российская на снаряды с объединенным ураном. Они это называли чуть ли не объявлением ядерной войны. Затем, сколько было красной линии относительно нанесения ударов по территории временно оккупированного полуострова Крым. Мы помним угрозы относительно ударов по Керченскому мосту и по территории Российской Федерации. То есть каждый определенный какой-то виток, он в любом случае в данной войне он будет иметь определенную реакцию со стороны российских официальных элит, ну, и, конечно же, рупоров российской пропаганды. Что же относительно самих F-16, то действительно F-16, можно сказать, определенным таким переломным моментом не столько в войне, сколько в комплектации вооруженных сил Украины, воздушных сил. Поскольку вопрос о замене старого советского наследия МиГ-29
Was gut? Okay, now we're waiting for grocery delivery, Tesco, and then we can go outside and walking.
Су-27, Су-25 и так далее. То есть все этой номенклатуры авиации, которая была на вооружении ВС ВСУ, об этом говорилось уже достаточно давно. Особенно этот вопрос, он остро звучал в 2019-2020 годах. И даже был план развития ВС ВСУ до 2025 года, в который входило либо приобретение самолетов F-16, либо Гриппен. Поэтому в данном случае это больше сам именно процесс, уже запущенный процесс замены советского наследия на западные образцы и, конечно же, расширение возможностей по нанесению ударов как по временно оккупированным территориям, так при получении соответствующего одобрения и по военным объектам на территории Российской Федерации. Поскольку в номенклатуре вооружения F-16 намного больше высокоэффективных средств поражения, чем, например, у МиГ-29 или Су-27.
Александр, в этой связи хочется разобраться как раз с тем, куда будут наносить удары эти самолеты, потому что сейчас очень много обсуждений по поводу того, может ли Украина наносить удары с помощью западного оружия по военным объектам на территории России. Вот премьер-министр Бельгии буквально пару дней назад сказал о том, что эти самолеты будут применяться в Украине только на ее территории. При этом цель заключается в том, чтобы наносить удары по аэродромам на территории России, чтобы оттуда, собственно, не могли совершаться атаки на Украину. Вот как будет решаться это противоречие? Есть ли вообще здесь противоречие?
речь идет не только о аэродромах и о других объектах, в принципе, военного назначения, либо которые принимают непосредственно участие в обеспечении войны в Украине. Да, такое прозвучало заявление представительницы Бельгии, но с другой стороны высокий представитель Дании заявил, что она абсолютно не против, если их F-16 будут принимать участие в ударах по территории России. Поэтому одни страны поддерживают, другие нет. Но тут, я бы сказал, даже решение последнее не за ними. Поскольку последнее решение всегда за страной-производителем вооружений, а производителем F-16 ни Бельгия, ни Дания не являются. Это Соединенные Штаты. Аналогично, как и значительная номенклатура того вооружения, которое использует F-16. И касательно функционала, это будут не только удары по аэродромам, для которых может использоваться, например, ракета GM-158 JASM, хотя на самом деле для ударов по аэродромам наиболее оптимально это Атакамс, а не ракеты или беспилотники, поскольку у Атакамс есть кассетные боевые части. А чем будут интересны F-16 помимо этого, так это уничтожением российских фронтовых бомбардировщиков Су-34 в воздухе. Благодаря дальнобойным ракетам большого радиуса действия АИМ-120 «Амрам» можно на расстояниях более 100 километров до 180 километров уничтожать воздушные объекты. То есть как раз Су-34 даже не сможет заходить в зону сброса корректируемых авиационных бомб. Например, если мы говорим про Харьковскую область, то это зона сброса, это северо-северо-западный сектор рядом с Белгородом. То есть еще до подлета этой зоны Су-34 будет сбиваться. Я думаю, белгородчане, они даже еще и спасибо скажут украинцам за то, что Су-34 сбивается до того, как подлетает к зоне сброса, и эта бомба вероятностью 50% не упадет на их голову.
Да, мы, к сожалению, видели сообщение о том, что бомбы падают и в самой Белгородской области. В общем, эта война и таким образом приходит в российский регион. Хочется понять, Александр, все-таки, возвращаясь к началу нашего разговора, вот, например, издание «Бист» пишет, что якобы вот эта ядерная риторика, которую, как вы справедливо отметили, мы слышим далеко не первый раз, на этот раз звучит все-таки не только публично, но якобы в неких закрытых обсуждениях. Отдельный вопрос, насколько мы можем доверять этой информации, но так или иначе она звучит. Рассматривают ли в Украине всерьез вероятность какого-то такого более резкого шага со стороны Москвы?
Было множество примеров, когда этот резкий шаг, множество ситуаций, когда этот резкий шаг мог быть сделан со стороны Москвы. Но он не был произведен. Это связано с тем, что Россия может с западными партнерами говорить скажем так, на тональности шантажа, что в принципе для них и не первый раз, поскольку это традиция еще со времен Советского Союза. Все сложные вопросы, либо какие-то неудачи прикрывать ядерной риторикой. Но проблематика заключается и в том, что это абсолютно не поддерживают так называемые союзники России, в первую очередь Китай. Китай неоднократно осуждал Россию за ее крайне агрессивную ядерную риторику. И вообще в всеобщей ядерной доктрине многих стран непозволительно применять ядерное оружие в конвенционной войне. А в данном случае у России попросту нет повода применять, даже согласно российской же доктрине, нет повода применять этого вооружения, если рассматривать это в формате действительно рациональном и логичном. Ну и опять-таки, ответная реакция может быть колоссально непредсказуема, в первую очередь, для самого же путинского режима.
Спасибо вам большое. Александр Коваленко, военный эксперт. В нашем эфире мы говорили о возможных поставках в Украину и российской реакции на это. Мы сейчас прервемся на короткий рекорд.
There's my bike.
же главой комиссии по культуре в Госсовете Александр Тарасов. С точки зрения культуры, Тарасов прославился, когда увидел гей-пропаганду фотографии мужчин, которые ели мороженое на улице в шортах, 30-градусный мороз. Вот вы видите тот самый кадр.
А еще сегодня рассказывал о том, что даже подросткам надо работать. При этом сын чиновника живет во Франции. Как пишет телеграм-канал Новосибирск, он учится в политехническом институте для Жона Ляруш, а дочь якобы обосновалась за границей со своим мужем. Правда, в комментарии на invasive.ru Мария Тарасова рассказывала, что обе ее дочери 12 и 17 лет живут в Новосибирске, а пост со словами «Привет из Мухасранска» объяснила истории со множеством невероятных подробностей.
У меня аллергия на пыль. И когда город начали посыпать отсевом, я стала задыхаться. Казалось, что у нас ситуация с воздухом невозможна, но она каждый год становилась все хуже и хуже. И вот в тот день, когда была оставлена комментарий про Мухасранск, я пробежала забег в Академгородке, села в машину и начала рыдать. Пылища такая, что дальше я дышать не могла. Безусловно, это было гневно, резко, некрасиво, но я делилась со своими друзьями и столкнулась с каким-то сталкингом.
О семье единоросса Тарасова поговорим с Сергеем Бойко, председателем Новосибирского горсовета. Сергей, доброе утро.
Здравствуйте.
Ну, хочется понять, правда ли вот эта история злосчастная для Марии Тарасовой была широко намечена жителями Новосибирска, правда ли она многих задела, они восприняли это как-то на свой счет, хотя, казалось бы, да, свой сторис, 24 часа она, значит, остается актуальной, так ли нет?
Ну, прежде всего, надо сказать, что в Новосибирске действительно грязный город. Тут я полностью согласен с женой депутата Тарасова. Более того, мэрия Новосибирска ничего для решения этой проблемы не делает, хотя во многом проблема решаемая. Другое дело, что ее муж, вот это
Look outside. Looks so cool.
он еще председатель комиссии по культуре. Ну, то есть это же к культуре относится и прочее. И как председатель комиссии по культуре он делает разные замечания. Вот вы прекрасно показали, у вас кадр с парнями, которые там с мороженым, и вот он там обсуждал, что они слишком как-то лижут это мороженое, как-то нетрадиционно, и надо что-то с этим делать. И слишком много такого. А сам сына подальше от грязного воздуха, от всех этих наших новосибирских, да, прекрасный кадр, спасибо, от всех этих наших новосибирских нетрадиционных ценностей отправил в Париж. Ну, то есть сын в Париже, там, где все вот эти западные загнивающие проблемы. Жена считает Новосибирск Мухасранском, депутат Тарасов ставит отлично мэру. Прекрасно, я считаю.
Действительно, полное равноправие, у каждого своя судьба.
При том, что, насколько я понял, Мария Тарасова подчеркивает, что сын поступил в французский университет сам.
Сын поступил в французский университет, может быть, и сам, но обучение там стоит по 40 тысяч евро. То есть, в принципе, не бедствует. Некоторые новосибирские депутаты, можно сказать.
Окей.
Да, как мы знаем,
Давайте
кстати,
попробуем, позавидуем коллеге, что
как мы знаем, кстати, я называлась многие муниципальные депутаты, обычно в городских советах, в областных советах не получают зарплату от муниципальных депутатов, а вот единороссы обычно получают, потому что занимают какие-то руководящие должности, но навряд ли, конечно, отправили сына на депутатскую зарплату, но об этом можем только один догадаться. А что за путаница возникла вокруг Горьковки, семьи Тарасовой, чтобы, то есть, про дочерей написали, что ли, они, в общем, во Франции, а выясняется, что нет.
Вот, слушайте, я не прокомментирую, честно говоря, простите меня, но я про дочерей, у меня нет достоверной информации, поэтому я тут никаких утверждений не могу сделать.
Да.
Ну, я знаю, что семья депутата часто ездит во Францию, и, может быть, ну, там, с дочерьми были какие-то фотографии, видео, которые позволили публике, ну, делать такую...
А какие еще важные депутатские инициативы Тарасова можно вспомнить, ну, помимо поиска пропаганды в поедании мороженого на морозе?
А никаких.
А это единственное, да?
Бывают
Главное.
такие депутаты, которые могут просидеть 15 лет в городском совете и нечем вспомнить, кроме вот комментария про мороженое.
Есть еще одна новосибирская история про независимого депутата Игоря Украинцева, которого задержали за взятку в 3 миллиона рублей. Что можно об этом рассказать?
Ой, там совсем безумная история. Как вы правильно сказали, депутаты муниципальные в большинстве своем не получают зарплату. То есть только 10% депутатов могут иметь какие-то должности и зарплаты. Соответственно, из 50 новосибирских, вот только 45, наоборот, 45 никаких зарплат не имеют. Естественно, если это взрослые люди, у них есть семьи, и семьи надо кормить, депутаты где-то работают. Ну, потому что откуда еще брать деньги вообще человеку? Ему надо где-то работать. Так вот, Игорь эти деньги получил в качестве зарплаты. Ну, то есть он работал в строительной компании, владельцы этой компании платили ему зарплату. После чего ФСБ приходит и говорит: Игорь, ты 3 миллиона зарплаты получил? Получил. Депутатом в это время был? Был. В интересах компании действовал? Ну, тут тоже надо понимать, что вообще, если человек получает зарплату в какой-то компании, он наверняка действует в ее интересах, иначе зачем вообще ему деньги платят, в принципе. Но, говорит, раз ты в интересах этой компании действовал, там один из руководителей компании, с которым там они там просто есть конфликт корпоративный двух владельцев этой строительной компании. Один из владельцев считает, что ты плохо работал. Добро пожаловать в тюрьму. В принципе, за такое можно вообще любого муниципального депутата посадить в тюрьму. Потому что он уже где-то работает, зарплату получает, в интересах какой-то организации, которая ему платит, действует. Ну все, добро пожаловать, вот вам срок. И интересно, как вообще можно обойти эту историю, я не знаю. И при этом я не какой-то там большой сторонник Украинцева, он прекрасно пишет с Красной площади видео с натовской, там, помните, была история, где на Красной площади выставили подбитую натовскую технику, и вот он оттуда писал фото и видео, как это здорово, что мы побеждаем, это ужасная НАТО. Как видим, не помогает вот это зигование от тюрьмы. Можно только посочувствовать, не знаю, ни ценности не осталось у человека, ни свободы.
Спасибо. Это был Сергей Бойко, экс-депутат Новосибирского горсовета. Полуторагодовалого сына, телефон и документы забрал уроженец Чечни Чингисхан Шабазов у своей гражданской жены, жительницы Краснодара Марии Смелой. За 3 недели до этого, 9 мая, Шабазов похитил женщину и ребенка из шелтера для жертв домашнего насилия, куда правозащитники перевезли их после жалоб Марии Смелой на домашнее насилие. Женщина сказала проекту «Марем», что муж регулярно избивал его, возил в лес и угрожал расправой, в том числе во время беременности.
После насильного возвращения домой из шелтера Мария Смелая записала видеообращение, в котором рассказала, что с ней и с ребенком все в порядке, и что с мужем они просто поссорились, но уже помирились. Друзья женщины рассказывают, что с ней практически не было связи, потому что Шабазов контролировал ее телефон. Где сейчас находится полуторагодовалый ребенок Марии Смелой, неизвестно. Сейчас к нашему эфиру присоединяется главный редактор портала «Доптар» Светлана Анохина. Светлана, доброе утро. Спасибо, что нашли время присоединиться к нашему эфиру. Чем вы объясняете видеообращение Марии, в которой она утверждает, что с ней на самом деле все в порядке, это была ссора, и они помирились?
Ну, все совершенно понятно. По-моему, человек, который находится фактически в заложниках, мало свободен в выражении своих подлинных чувств, эмоций и описании ситуации. А мы все прекрасно понимаем, как это происходило. То есть в шелтер ворвались, насколько я знаю, была сбита сотрудница, женщину с ребенком забрали, она находилась под полным контролем мужа. И что она может сказать еще? Ну, вот я вчера поздно вечером с ней долго говорила. Она рассказывала, что когда она записывала свое видеообращение, снятое у нее дома, то муж параллельно писал это все на телефон, он снимал. То есть он находился рядом, и, разумеется, она без всякой поддержки не могла говорить о том, как реально обстоят дела.
А расскажите подробнее эту историю, Светлана. То есть я правильно понимаю, что, в общем, Мария уехала от мужа, потому что страдала от домашнего насилия, уехала вместе со своим ребенком, но он вернул и ее, и ребенка. Как там обстояло дело?
Именно так и обстояло. Вообще этим проектом занимались не мы, этим кейсом занимались не мы, этим занимался Кавказ без матери. Но мы знаем о ситуации, потому что, во-первых, была сильная огласка, это уже после похищения. Да, она вчера подтвердила ту информацию, которую раньше выдавал Кавказ без матери. Она сказала, что он показался ей прекрасным будущим мужем и отцом ее ребенка, поэтому фактически из-за него она разорвала свой прежний брак. Ей казалось, что наконец она будет жить правильной жизнью, жить в исламе, что строгие правила, которые предполагает ислам, ей казались правильными, единственно верными. И брак, в общем, с самого начала не задался. То есть он избивал ее беременную, она мне рассказала о 2 эпизодах. А после одного из них была угроза выкидыша. И да, в какой-то момент она не выдержала, особенно когда узнала, что у ее мужа есть параллельная жена, тоже исламская. Она решила уйти, так как оставаться дома она не могла. У нее очень печальная ситуация, но совершенно как в наших кавказских кейсах, ее дома не поддерживают. Ни мать, ни брат не оказывают ей поддержки. Мне трудно разобраться на протяжении одной беседы, но она сказала, что его боятся, его домашние его очень боятся, и поэтому, когда вот она очередной раз собралась уходить, уже после похищения и возвращения, то ее собственный брат позвонил Шабасову, кто приехал, отобрал ребенка и все документы.
А какие могут быть теперь, собственно, как ее можно защитить и от домашнего насилия, и похищения ребенка? Надо полагать, что, наверное, это не очень законно. Какие могут быть меры приняты по отношению к самому Шабазову? Есть ли какая-то информация об этом?
Ну, никаких мер принято быть не может, пока она не обратится к адвокату и не начнет судебный процесс. По всей видимости, по определению места жительства ребенка. Но я повторю, она, как и многие другие наши кавказские женщины, осталась в вакууме. То есть, если ее кто-то поддерживает, то это подруга, которая, собственно говоря, нам и написала после того, как после последнего похищения ребенка. И, извините, я скажу то, что думаю. Наше современное российское законодательство устроено так, что женщину навещает очень мало. Даже если, скажем, суд состоится и по его решению ребенок должен будет жить с мамой, не факт, что его передадут матери.
Ладно, объясните вот эту вот действительно проблему, именно как бывает, встречается, да, с историей из Чечни или из Дагестана. Такие истории часто приходят, когда действительно мать вынуждена уйти из дома, потому что страдает от насилия. В итоге потом ее шантажируют, не отдают ей ребенка, потому что, значит, могучий ребенок должен оставаться с отцом. Действительно ли здесь речь идет о похожем случае?
Да, я думаю, что случай примерно такой же самый. Он, как мне кажется, Шабасов считает этого ребенка своей собственностью. И по рассказам Марии он говорит, что не может допустить, чтобы ребенок жил где-то отдельно, то есть у ее родственников вместе с ней. Это очень характерно для Чечни, Ингушетии, для нашего Дагестана чуть меньше, но тоже есть такая тенденция. Хотя, в принципе, если вы поинтересуетесь мнением богословов, они вам скажут, или алимов, они скажут, что, в общем, это не исламская традиция. По исламу, если мать не выходит замуж повторно и не увлечена в каких-то страшных приключениях, преступлениях, вроде курения, выпивки или неподобающих знакомствах, то ребенок до определенного возраста воспитывается с матерью.
Спасибо большое. Светлана Анохина, главред портала «Доктор» была в нашем эфире. Мы говорили о еще одном случае домашнего насилия и даже похищения ребенка. Но в России заведено очередное дело о госизмене, на этот раз против жительницы Тольятти Полины Евтушенко. Поводом стали ее личные разговоры, которые записывал на диктофон провокатор Николай Комаров. Он стал ключевым свидетелем по делу. Мужчина сам познакомился с Полиной в соцсетях, после переписки стал приглашать ее на встречи. Как говорит сама Полина Евтушенко, она думала, что это дружественные свидания. На встречах Комаров расспрашивал ее про Легион Свободы России и, как оказалось, тайно записывал все на диктофон.
Полину Евтушенко задержали летом прошлого года. По версии следствия, она якобы склоняла Николая Комарова к госизмене путем вступления в Легион Свободы России. Позже ей ужесточили обвинения, добавив еще несколько статей о призывах к экстремизму, содействии терроризму, реабилитации нацизма и так называемых фейках про армию. Издание «Холод» выяснило, что в 2017-м Комаров уже участвовал подобным образом в якобы разоблачении оппозиционеров. Сначала внедрился в работу Самарского штаба Навального, а через полгода записал ролик с обвинениями в адрес оппозиционеров. К нам присоединяется журналистка издания «Холод» Юлия Селихова. Здравствуйте.
Здравствуйте, доброе утро.
Юля, хочется узнать подробнее, действительно ли Николай Комаров это такой профессиональный, что ли, провокатор, действительно это такой как бы распространенный метод спецслужб, наверное, громче всего его начали обсуждать, когда было дело в Величии еще в 2019 году. Но что известно конкретно о Комарове? Связан ли он с спецслужбами?
Наверное, я расскажу хронологически, как мы работали именно над этим текстом. Хотела небольшой дисклеймер сделать, что я не одна работала над этим текстом, есть у меня коллега из отдела фактчеков, которая тоже очень сильно погружена, она просто не называет свое имя и фамилию, поэтому как будто бы я одна, но не совсем так. Сначала я просто хотела написать такой, типа, профайл, что ли, именно Полине, и переписывалась с ней письменными электронными соцсетями, и туда можно писать, она отвечает. И также нашла несколько друзей Полины, которые также переписываются с ней. И Полина сначала рассказала, что ее обвиняют в склонении к госизмене, но она никого не склоняла, и такое до этого уже озвучили. На самом деле, просто человек задавал ей вопрос, она отвечала, но при этом она еще всегда говорила этому человеку, что она отговаривает его идти на войну. То есть как будто бы ей казалось, видимо, я так додумываю по контексту, что он как-то намекал, стоит ли мне пойти или что-то такое, задавал прям провоцирующие вопросы. И она говорит, что она была супер. антивоенно настроена, она очень близко к сердцу приняла вторжение России в Украину в 2022 году и очень его отговаривала. И дальше мы уже начали как бы по кусочкам собирать информацию про этого Николая Комарова. Первым, как вы правильно тоже сказали, мы нашли ролик, который он записал в 2017 году против штаба Навального. Я связалась с сотрудниками штаба, которые тогда в 2017 году работали. Они рассказали про Комарова, что он довольно странно не получился штаб, он единственный получил, когда он в целом, как довольно странное, на мой взгляд, разоблачение, просто голословные какие-то обвинения, не очень хорошо сформулированные. Если вы посмотрите этот 17-минутный ролик, Николай умеет хорошо формулировать свои мысли. И после этого, как бусинки на цепочку, мы начали собирать разные детали про этого Николая, узнали, что сразу после его так называемого волонтерства в штабе Навального он пошел вновь, внедрился в их организацию сама, ходил на митинги оппозиционные в составе нодовцев и провоцировал оппозиционеров на какие-то потасовки.
Потом зрители, что это так называемое вот это народное освободительное движение, такое провластное движение, значит, которое устраивает тоже всякого рода провокации на оппозиционных мероприятиях обычно.
Национально освободительное. Потом влюбился в организацию «Самарский левый фронт», и как будто он уже стал левым активистом. С ними ходил, что там пытался, как мне сказали, мутил разные схемы, незаконные в том числе, пытался привлекать активистов к каким-то странным схемам, связанным с финансами, с какими-то еще махинациями, пытался протащить каких-то людей, своих знакомых на позиции депутатов местных. Сам хотел стать депутатом, но его из-за его репутации, которая уже тогда, в 2020 году, была не очень хорошей в Самаре, даже не выдвинули в кандидаты. Потом из левого фронта с скандалом он вышел. По-моему, я не подтвердила эту информацию, но, вероятно, он также являлся или является членом КПРФ в Самаре. То есть как бы прошелся по всем структурам каким-то, которые нашел в Самаре. И исходя из этих сведений, то есть с каждым человеком, который его знал, с которым я поговорила, все они говорили, что он нечестный, алчный, то есть все действует ради какой-то своей личной выгоды. И плюс потом я поговорила с адвокатом первого отдела Евгением Свердловым, который сказал, что первый отдел как раз занимается делами о госизмене. Он сказал, что провокаторы очень стали более активны с начала полномасштабного вторжения. Они вступают в переписку с людьми, которые оставляют какие-либо комментарии или пишут публикации антивоенные в своих соцсетях. И тогда провокаторы первыми им пишут, вроде как сначала давайте обсудим, вот как же плохо, что война, я тоже так переживаю. То есть они прям притворяются тоже антивоенно настроенными людьми. И когда жертвы, назовем их как жертвы, да, наверное, или как сказать, наивные, недоверчивые люди откликаются, провокаторы уже задают специально какие-то специальные вопросы, либо в переписке, либо, как в случае с Полиной, они встречались несколько раз очно, записывал Николай на диктофонные разговоры, задают провоцирующие вопросы, в ответе которых содержится как бы то, что сейчас может считаться составом преступления по
Подводят под статью.
Фактически так, да.
Юлия, вы можете привести, что именно говорила Полина о Легионе Свободы России? Это наверняка есть в материалах дела. Что это были за слова?
У меня, к сожалению, нет доступа к материалам дела. Я думаю, что они закрыты, потому что, как и все дела о госизмене, нету доступа.
Сама она рассказывала?
Она единственное, что писала, что она просто отвечала на его вопрос о том, что это за легион. И после этого говорила, что не стоит тебе туда идти, вообще воевать не надо.
А есть ли какое-то понимание или версия у самой Полины и у вас, почему вот в данном случае именно она стала объектом провокации, или она вот действительно была одной из множеств людей, который писал Николай, пытаясь там хоть кого-то раскрутить на разговор?
Насколько я знаю, это как бы такое предположение, гипотеза. Ее начали спецслужбы вести, потому что нашли у нее антивоенные публикации во ВКонтакте и в Инстаграме. Полина, после, там, по-моему, с начала марта 2022 года начала выкладывать ссылку, у нее была ссылка на петицию, которая с требованием импичмента Путина. Она выкладывала фотографии денежных купюр с антивоенными надписями. Потом, когда началась мобилизация, выкладывала ссылку с инструкцией о том, как сдаваться в плен российским военным. То есть она вот была такая прям очень антивоенно настроенная гражданка, и ее как бы взяли, условно говоря, в разработку. Поэтому, видимо, дали задание Николаю, какое-то предположение, которое мы не можем пока что никак доказать, я не знаю, получится ли это. То есть можно прям найти какую-то переписку его или звонки от сотрудников, наверное, ФСБ или МВД, чтобы прям напрямую сказать, что он как действовал по заданию, да? Но
Да.
пока это говорим на уровне гипотезы, потому что это довольно сложно подтвердить.
Да, Юля, но еще, в общем, важный вопрос в этом деле для Полины, у которой не одна статья ей вменяется, да, не только. То есть измене идет речь, в общем, довольно страшные перспективы, до 22,5 лет тюрьмы, я так понимаю, ей грозит разным оценкам. Что с ребенком, у нее 6-летняя дочь, может ли это как-то смягчить будущее наказание, потому что, опять же, едва ли суд может стать на сторону Полины.
Да, это тоже часть, которая зацепила меня в этом деле, почему я вообще начала раскапывать, как бы искать информацию про Полину, потому что когда Полину задержали, это было 12 июля прошлого года, она вообще просто провожала дочку в детский сад, вышла из-под калитки детского сада, и на нее набросились и задержали 10 мужиков в гражданской одежде, и она очень боялась, написала эту подробную сцену в письме, но до сих пор мурашки от этой сцены, потому что она говорила, что она думала, что ее везут убивать вообще, то есть они не представились, ничего не говорили, закинули ее в машину, поставили на нее сверху ноги, ну, то есть это вообще страшная сцена, когда тебе 24 года, прям, не знаю. И Полина писала в письмах, что долгое время, прям, не знаю, наверное, около полгода, она не могла вообще как позвонить дочке. И даже дочь сейчас живет с мамой Полины, то есть бабушкой в Тольятти. И Полина также писала, что как бы бабушка дочери, да, и Полина мама, не рассказывала дочери, где ее мама. Не говорила, что она в СИЗО, в тюрьме. Просто как бы у ребенка внезапно пропала мама, она не звонит, от нее нет никаких вестей, и бабушка тоже не объясняет, что с ней произошло. Следователь, наверное, моя гипотеза тоже в целях запугивания Полины давления не позволял ей звонить ребенку, прям запрещал, и не позволял видеться. Потом уже Полина с адвокатом, видимо, написали ходатайство судье с просьбой разрешить встречи. И уже судья разрешил, первый раз они смогли встретиться в начале мая, 1,5 месяца назад, через 10 месяцев после их разлуки, через 9 месяцев после их разлуки. Вот такая.
Да, это абсолютно страшная история, и еще слово «несправедливость» — это какое-то самое наименее сильное слово, которое можно здесь использовать, мне
Вы
кажется.
спросили,
Да,
может ли
может ли это
лично
смягчить?
дочери маленькой смягчить. Я, к сожалению, ничего не могу про это сказать, потому что все зависит от судьи. А, как мы знаем, практика не в сторону обвиняемых в России.
Спасибо. Это было журналистское издание «Холод». Юлия Селихова говорила ли о важном деле, в одном из, к сожалению, дел о госизмене, на этот раз против Полины Евтушенко, причем, судя по всему, под статью ее подвел именно провокатор.
В Чувашии учителей принуждают отчислять деньги в фонд главы региона на помощь солдатам, которые участвуют в войне против Украины. Учителей из Чебоксара заставляют подписать заявление о том, что из их майской зарплаты удержат деньги в пользу фонда «Перле» главы Чувашии Олега Николаева. Об этом пишет телеграм-канал «Сердитая Чувашия». По злой иронии, «Перле» переводится с чувашского как «вместе».
В заявлениях участники вторжения названы, цитата, бойцами, которые находятся на защите нашей страны. В официальных репортажах на местном телевидении тоже говорят, деньги из Перле отчисляют защитникам суверенитета России. Без уточнений, что и почему этому суверенитету грозило.
Жители Чувашии и предприятия активно участвуют в поддержке военнослужащих, которые защищают суверенитет России в зоне специальной военной операции.
Благодарим жителей Чувашской республики за большой вклад в общую борьбу с нацизмом.
На собранные фондом Перле средства нашим землякам закупили и передали квадрокоптер, комплект спутникового интернета и кровоостанавливающие жгуты. Люди, предприятия, общественные организации для поддержки наших бойцов. Объединилась вся республика, вся страна.
Ну, к слову, средняя зарплата учителя в Чувашии примерно 28 тысяч рублей. В вакансиях на HeadHunter встречаются в основном предложения по 20-25 тысяч, но есть и зарплаты 50 тысяч рублей.
Скидываться на войну призывают не только в Чувашии, но и в Коми. Правда, не деньгами, а оружием. Глава республики Владимир Уйба опубликовал пост в своем телеграм-канале и написал: необходимо пожертвовать личное оружие для отражения атак беспилотников в зоне боевых действий.
Сегодня наши земляки с достоинством защищают рубежи Родины, мужественно и самоотверженно ведут борьбу с неонацизмом и наемниками коллективного Запада. В настоящее время остро стоит вопрос о применении в зоне проведения специальной военной операции гражданского огнестрельного гладкоствольного оружия в целях пресечения деятельности беспилотных летательных аппаратов.
Принести оружие Уйба призвал в отделение Росгвардии. Впрочем, не у него первым возникла такая идея. До этого подобную практику начали в Бурятии, отчиталось местное управление Росгвардии, цитата: «Неравнодушные жители региона могут сдать на безвозмездной основе огнестрельное гладкоствольное длинноствольное оружие». Ну, правда, к 23 мая, говорится на сайте, неравнодушных, что принесли оружие, оказалось не так много. В общем, принесли в итоге всего 5 единиц оружия. Видимо, местным такая идея не сильно понравилась.
На видео есть все ответы. С этими словами помощница протоиерея Русской Православной Церкви Артемия Владимира передала в редакцию издания «Подъем» ролик телеканала «Спас». Отрывок из программы «Клиническая смерть. Встреча со святым». На что же должен дать ответ ролик, который мы увидим чуть позже? Он должен был подтвердить историю, которую Артемий Владимиров рассказал на православном телеканале об участнике войны из Китая, который умер, а потом воскрес и принял православие.
Буквально Великим постом я посмотрел ролик про некого китайца, который участвовал в СВО, получил пулю в живот, развратившую все его внутренности. Он от этого умер и воскрес.
Впрочем, если посмотреть видео, которое должно дать все ответы, выяснится, что так называемый воскресший не из Китая, а из Якутии. То есть из России. Но и воскрешение, случившееся с ним, назвать сложно. Речь идет о клинической смерти.
И он мне рассказал там свою историю, так как это воскресенье из мертвых. И зашел человек в одеянии, шапка была, говорит, и на шапке крест, большой золотой крест. Я расскажу, что даже медсестра там в обморок упала, когда он пришел в себя, а была в обморок.
Это невероятная история якута, ветерана боевых действий и участника СВО Стана Иванова. Его путь в крещение и православие начался на пороге жизни и смерти. После тяжелого ранения боец умер от потери крови на операционном столе. В момент клинической смерти, когда и врачи, и медсестры были убеждены, что он мертв, у Джоса произошла судьбоносная встреча.
Но медицинскими подробностями, естественно, сюжет не ограничивается. Чтобы придать ему пропагандистский смысл, автор репортажа рассказывает: в момент клинической смерти раненому участнику войны явился святой, который сказал: «Тебе еще рано». После этого случая мужчина принял крещение.
В четверг вечером по московскому времени суд присяжных в Нью-Йорке вынес приговор бывшему президенту США Дональду Трампу, которого обвиняли в нарушениях финансовой отчетности во время избирательной кампании 2016 года. Трамп был признан виновным по всем 34 пунктам обвинений.
В основе обвинений обвинения лежали платежи адвокату Трампа Майклу Коэну, которые были оформлены как плата за оказание юридических услуг, а на самом деле являлись компенсацией личных средств Коэна, которые он заплатил порноактрисе Сторми Дэниелс за молчание о ее связи с Трампом. 11 июля судья Хуан Мерчан выберет наказание для бывшего президента США.
До этого времени команда Трампа может обжаловать решение суда присяжных. Сам Дональд Трамп назвал процесс политически мотивированным и атаковал обвинения и лично Байдена.
Это был нечестный, позорный процесс. Настоящий приговор вынесут люди 5 ноября. Они знают, что здесь произошло. Все знают, что здесь произошло. Окружного прокурора спонсирует Сорос. Мы не сделали ничего плохого. Я совершенно невиновен. Все в порядке. Я продолжаю бороться за наш народ, за нашу конституцию. Это было сделано администрацией Байдена с целью дискредитировать политического оппонента.
Это одно из 4 дел против Дональда Трампа, остальные, скорее всего, будут рассматриваться уже после ноябрьских выборов. Но что означает это решение для предвыборной гонки, обсудим с Сергеем Сановичем, научным сотрудником Гуверовского института в Стэнфорде. Сергей, доброе утро, спасибо, что нашли время присоединиться к нашему эфиру. Это первый случай в американской политике, когда бывший президент был не просто уголовное дело на него заведено, он был признан виновным. Что это означает для политических амбиций Трампа и выборов в ноябре?
Трамп, мне кажется, уверен, что это, наоборот, ему поможет. Он собирает деньги, причем очень озабочен тем, чтобы собирал деньги только он. То есть его компания, она потребовала от всех остальных республиканцев деньги не собирать. Так все деньги достались Трампу. Значит, у него на сайте написано, что он политически заключенный. И, значит, все его избиратели, это их просто священный долг выдать ему $20, а лучше 3500. Это, кажется, лимит по закону, что можно пожертвовать кандидату.
Да, Сергей, вот как раз к слову о политическом заключенном. Действительно, Трамп себя после решения этого суда так назвал. Для российского контекста это звучит уж очень остро, естественно, распространяется пропагандистами из государственных каналов. Это утверждение имеет какое-то отношение к действительности? Или, в общем, Трамп тут, как обычно, высказывается чересчур ярко?
Видите, как бы сказать, он действительно такой специальный подсудимый, но только в том смысле, что любой другой человек уже давно бы сел в тюрьму. Во-первых, значит, он находится под следствием в 4 судах, но даже в этом суде, даже если его приговорят, в смысле к тюремному именно заключению, он все равно в тюрьму не попадет. Значит, вот 11 июля будет вынесен какое-то наказание Трампу, да, это может быть до 4 лет лишения свободы, скорее всего, это будет максимум 1 или несколько месяцев, а возможно просто штраф, какие-то там общественные работы или что-то в этом роде. Но даже если это будет тюрьма, он может подать апелляцию и
First pot of coffee in the morning is one of the highlights of my day. Just the smell of it, the little drippy drip sound it makes, it's just the sound of happiness. And then lunch comes around and I just want a single cup of coffee. Like, I'm an addict, sure, but like, I have some limits. It's just that process of getting up, having to do all the steps to make just a fraction of a pot of coffee that seems so unnecessary. There has to be a better way. And there is. It's called a coffee machine. They make single cups of coffee from little pots, or they grind the beans or whatever. But the problem with those is they are very huge and clunky. And also, I don't like the coffee pod things. It doesn't taste very good to me, okay? And so I had the great idea, and I'm definitely not gonna regret this, to try and build a coffee machine that makes a single cup of coffee straight into my computer. I'm a little skeptical, not gonna lie. If I'm gonna be able to do this at all, I have to break it down into two separate tasks: the functionality and the aesthetics. The aesthetics is definitely my comfort zone, which makes me think I should probably start with the functionality. In terms of functionality, there's basically two main goals. One, since I'm building a computer from scratch, it has to work as, well, a computer in terms of performance, heat, all that stuff, no compromises. And two, if this coffee machine is ever going to be used and not just be some weird party trick, one button has to do everything. Grind the beans, funnel the beans into the filter, brew the coffee, everything. Let me just show you how I'm imagining the system working. Here we have my coffee maker and my coffee bean grinder. My idea is, if we just take the coffee maker, remove the coffee pot, and instead we put a coffee mug in here. Then we take our coffee bean grinder, where you put the beans in the top, they come out into this container, but we ditch the container, and instead we put the coffee bean grinder like this, and sort of direct the beans into the filter and down in the cup. That's good coffee. Okay, this might actually work. Interesting. Oh, get off! Yeah. Now, I've been researching a bunch of different computer cases, and I think the safest bet is just going for the largest I could find. So this is it, the Obsidian 1000D Super Tower case. There's some pretty big modifications we have to do to this case to be able to mount everything securely. Cutting metal is not my favorite pastime, but it's gonna be worth it. Just gotta do it, Martina. Chop chop. Let's go. Woo. No idea where that went. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Got him. Safety squint. I mean, it kind of fits. up switching out the coffee maker with the one I have at home because it's easier to control the on-off button with an Arduino, and also we can actually disable the hot plates. Kind of important because you don't want it to just radiate heat inside the PC after the coffee is done. So yeah, cool, new coffee maker. Anyway, I think we managed to do most of the major modifications that we have to do to this case. We got rid of that fan rack in the front. It is now cut on the sides here, so it's completely open to reach the coffee maker and the filter. We also managed to make a hole at the top here for the bean cup, and also cutting off this part of the grinder itself. Before I actually fasten these machines to the inside of the case, I just want to make sure that I can actually control every step of the process. Like the bean grinder, no problem, it will just grind the beans for 1 cup and stop by itself. But the coffee maker, on the other hand, it will just keep boiling water. As long as there's water in the tank, it will be boiled, which means it will just like flow into the computer and make it an underwater world, and we don't want that. So our task is to figure out how long we have to leave the coffee maker on for before we turn it off, because it has no self-control. It needs our help. We have the time. From a completely cold state, this is the amount we get in 1 minute 20 seconds. I just want to do one final test manually to test everything, though. Let's first of all put the beans in the top. So step 1, grind the beans. Okay, cool. Coffee machine. 3, 2, 1. That should be the perfect amount of coffee. Oh, hell yeah, it's the perfect amount, baby! Now for the taste test.
Okay.
Perfect amount.
Hi there.
The only thing that might cause a little bit of a problem is that when the water
I'm
vapor
right
gets
back.
up into the tube that is connected to the coffee bean grinder, it kind of makes it sticky on the inside, which may cause the coffee to like stick to the inside of the tube. I'm not quite sure if it's actually gonna end up being a problem though, but I think I'm just gonna 3D model a little bracket for it, which might improve it a bit. And I also have to make a bracket for the coffee bean grinder, some brackets for the coffee maker, a little cup holder to lift the cup closer to the filter, and probably some other little bits and pieces to puzzle this thing together. So I think it's time to put my 3D modeling skills to the test. I can't wait to finally just stick them in there permanently. Let's freaking go!
Oh, it's like my printer. Rusa. It looks good. Good print. High quality.
Cubicle makes these crates filled with awesome hands-on projects delivered straight to your door, not your face, unless you pissed off the mailman or something. Each crate has everything you need to build and complete a project. Like, for example, this wooden automation that makes a hand-cranked marble climb stairs. Okay, this is actually really fun. Run, my balls, run! Or unleash the chaos in a controlled manner with a spin art machine. I wish I had these crates when I was younger so I could learn how to make stuff and understand how things are built from scratch in such a fun, easy access way. Where were you when I was growing up, Kiwi? KiwiCo. Where KiwiCo offers 9 different monthly crate lines for different age groups and interests, as well as individual crates if you just want to try one out first. So if you're interested, check out our link below or use our code NERDORANGE to get 50% off the first month of any monthly line. Dude, look how freaking cool this looks. I mean, it looks so legit with all the tubing and the custom brackets and everything just fitting together as they should. Freaking love it. Let me just show you everything. So up here, we have the bean cup, nice and secured in place. Then right next to it, we have a little lid. A little lid that sits nice and securely on top of a little funnel that goes down into the water tank, led by this nice hardline tubing that is actually, meant for computers. Then from the bean cup, it goes into this pretty glass funnel, into the filter, through this little bracket right here. So I put a little bit of an angle on it, which I think might help a bit with the vapor escaping up into the tube. Then probably the most complicated piece is this bracket for the bean grinder. I think it turned out really nice and secure in the end. Like the end of it right here is just bolted to the case itself. So that thing is going nowhere. And then finally down here we have some brackets for the coffee maker. That's also really nice and secure. And this little cup holder right here that just fits the cup so perfectly. So satisfying. And that is the Franken coffee machine in all its glory. I just want to do one final test before moving on, just to calm my nerves. Like, I know it should work, it's good to test along the way. And also, it's an excuse for me to get a cup of coffee. It's so good. Since we confirmed everything is working, let's now try to control everything with electronics. So we're basically just going to use an Arduino to be the brains of the operation. We have these little relays to turn on and off both the coffee maker and the bean grinder. We have a button to trigger everything. And finally, we have this ultrasonic sensor that sits right here. That's going to detect if there is a coffee mug in place, it will turn on. If there's no mug, nothing happens. Oh, and we'll probably have some LEDs in place here too. Solder time. My favorite. First test. Yeah, coffee mug. So now all I have to do is to click this. 3, 2, 1. No. I found the error.
Found the bug.
Okay, nice. Again, take 2. No?
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Take 3.
There we go. It's on.
It's on.
It is. Probably. Let's hope it stops in time. Stop.
I think about now would be a good time to stop.
It did. Hey, everything works. Oh, the relief. There it is. The first cup of coffee made with no manual labor, only electronics. It's beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna finally spend some time making this pretty. This is my favorite step, the most satisfying step. One of the main materials is gonna be these paint stirring sticks, which are surprisingly pretty. Like, I have no idea why they look so nice and made from this nice wood. Like, this whole bag was $10. I'm gonna use these as detailing both on the inside of the case and the outside. And I really want to give this that, warm wood feeling with some orange lighting. Maybe even put the plant in here. Alright, guys. This is the best part! Let's freaking go!
Look like Стаска. Трое, замолчи.
Don't see receipt.
Yeah, you don't get receipt anymore. It's everything is by email. You get your receipt in the email. Now.
How I can check right now?
Yeah, it's obviously by your email.
How I can check right now?
On your email.
You will wait?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, sure.
Okay, sounds
Yeah,
good.
thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good day, bye.
Okay. We have a bunch of products, groceries, kinda a lot. Let's find a place for calm. Is this good or not? Okay. Let's start. Oh my god, so fatty. I don't like it. Do you need to try? Okay. I believe I can handle it. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I can. Okay. This one. This one. Corn cobs. Okay. It's mask for hair. Some species. Creamy vanilla and smooth caramel. Hope. Vanilla with chocolate. Fresh salad. Ooh. And hope can live here. It's pretty beautiful. Okay. Mango. Few sad mango. They're really sad. Where is from? Where is from? Dublin. Okay, Dublin. Okay, Dublin. Ears. And apples. I like this one-sized small apples. They're pretty good for Ireland. A bit of strawberry and grapes. Eggs and frozen stuff. Almost done. Meat. Onion.
Это too many fat is here. For me, as Ukrainian, it's okay. But I prefer without. Okay, pull that out.
That's okay. So,
need some coffee and then go to walk. Alright. I need my cup. Be right back. A second, I'm back. Let's check our chat. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nobody. There. Okay. Will it be caramel or vanilla? I use vanilla syrup. So I prefer to try vanilla Nespresso coffee. Let's try it. Oops. Never mind. Add some butter. From a chili. Looks good. Okay. It smells so good. Oh my god. It's awesome. I like it. I like it before I try it. Because it smells. Oh my god. I can't wait. I want to try it. But first, I need to add some milk. Okay, first, let's try it. Oh my god. Oh. Unbelievable. It's really good coffee. I don't know how Starbucks can do it, what flavorings they are used, but it's really cool. So, okay. Our sun? Where's our sun? No more sun outside. It's so sad. I'm waiting for my son. Actually, a bit of sun we have, but not much. So, hi, Andre, play games. Nice to see you. Welcome to Lurk mode. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite perfume for now. It's Diptyque d'Auson. Let's check what happens here. And we need to go with you to shopping center. Test.
Don't Ever since I was a kid. I've been fascinated by the idea that if your guitar string breaks, you could in theory make a new one entirely out of spiderweb. So I went out into the forest to make my dream a reality, only to realize that this would be way harder than I thought. Because spiders doesn't naturally make individual strands long enough, and each strand is extremely weak on its own. But with the help of a spider expert, I spent the following weeks coming up with a plan. The plan required a very special spider to work. A spider that creates webs so strong that it can even capture birds. A spider that lives in fucking Madagascar. So, let's go. I'm kind of nervous. This is the first time we're going out to actually see if we can find any spiders. But I feel like we're just walked out of the hotel room and it's like proper spider area. Have you ever seen a spider like this in the area? Have you seen it?
No. I asked for my colleague.
Room 16, if you're bringing in a spider. That's not a good sign if they live here.
Don't know where you can see that.
Really?
Yes.
Aren't there any around here? We are from the BBC.
Ah,
I was getting real worried. We traveled half across the world to Madagascar for their spiders, and there was not a single spider here. So we had to venture out into the rainforest to find them ourselves. Cap on. Let's go. I don't want to go. No guide. We go without guide. It's more exciting. Let me know if you see anything. It turns out we were never in the rainforest. We just walked between the hotel and where the staff lived. But there it was. Can we take... There's a spider there. Can we take it? It's for a... It's hard to explain. It's for a project. Oh! Perfect.
Yeah. What kind of project is it about?
We're trying to make guitar strings out of spiderweb.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the web is so strong. It's crazy. Yes. No! Oh, great. I now got one spider and one wife, but I needed hundreds more of the spiders. But one is enough to attempt the first milking. This is it. Why is it so scary? I feel like I should Google if this specific species is dangerous. What do you think? No. No. Can I take your leg? Shit.
Maybe show that we are not needling the spiders just around.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That was not coffee.
Can you see?
And let's go.
Here we wind in.
No way this is actually working.
Disclaimer, the process of milking a spider doesn't hurt it. It's like milking a cow, just a lot weirder. Whoa! Already feels like a guitar string. Can have fun. He's going to have a lot to tell his grandkids. But you don't have to get needled down and milked to have a memorable experience. Because with today's sponsor, Messe Audio, you can get that by just listening to their headphones. And these 99 Classics doesn't sound flat and depressed like studio headphones. Instead, they're specifically tuned to give you a fun and lively listening experience. I don't know if you care, but this is actually by far the best headphones that I've ever owned. And for $309, the design is just superior to any other model in this price range. Because instead of being plastic crap that basically ships with an expiration date, these are built to last. We're talking CNC'd walnut ear cups, a spring steel headband that has this design that basically means it fits anyone, but also you can wear them all day and it will never feel like your head has been in a vice. Engineers, it will never ever be a better time to buy these, because if you click the link in the description and use the code Matthias20 during checkout, you will get 20% off on the 99 Classics Walnut Gold, which I have here, and Walnut Silver. And with this code you will also get free shipping. And this offer only lasts for 2 weeks. But the headphones will last you a lifetime. Please buy it. But I realized one huge issue. The string is way too short. But I had an idea. Is it like a really crappy one? Not that crappy. Yeah. So this is some kid's bicycle. Probably really needed this, but I'm going to use it for something even better. The total length of the string we get, when we split it apart, it's the perfect length. So let's see if it actually works. I have no other backup plan. But SpiderMaker 2.0 didn't work that well because the spider web kind of got stuck in the rim. But in version 2.1, we got it because we added toothpicks. I think we got the process down, but we kind of need to see what happens, like when we scale it. We can't find enough spiders fast enough, but we have a plan. I've been asking about printing some stuff.
Can you ask on the people on the villas in the distance on alla fuka?
Okay.
This is gonna be great.
See? Big alla fuka. Yeah. 4,000 for one big. Let us know. Yeah, merci. Price? Tell your friends. Can we put this here?
How many days? It's very dangerous, so
No. It's fine. Not dangerous. I mean, it depends on which one you find. They already find one?
Yeah, usually.
Come. Go. Here. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. 4,000. 2 spiders in 2 minutes. 6, 7. On fire. We need to escape. We're getting too many spiders. Run. But hey, we have more spiders than we could have gotten in like weeks. Let's see if the hotel is equally as impressed as we are. Look. Good. They're not as excited as we are. We got so many spiders. Whoa! Okay, so they escaped the bag. We had enough spiders for now, but as we were going back down to the village to remove the posters...
We have many people to come here and then start for the restaurant.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god! I feel like Apple now. Not all of them. 7 centimeters.
This is ridiculous. No more. We don't need more spiders.
We don't have that much. A lot of the spiders are not big enough. Can you split this? This is what I was worried about. Literally the entire village came. They all seem kind of hostile in the end, right? But there are definitely a lot of spiders in Madagascar. No. No. What have we done? What have we done? I told you, 4,000 is too much. Do you agree with me now?
Yeah. You have underwear in your backpack. You're traveling around to get spiders.
In case I shit myself. I told my spider expert Roman about the great news, and he told me that this is not great news. These spiders are cannibals and they have to be separated.
You don't feel like
Just put your hand in. Wow.
Whoa! This is big.
But we couldn't possibly get enough containers fast enough, so I had to attempt to mass milk them so we could release them faster. But it was already too late.
Come on. Oh no.
The spiders got gradually weaker and it affected the web, so it just kept breaking off. And even if I hate spiders, I don't think spider abuse is worth it just to make some crappy guitar string. So I decided to release every single spider, even if it meant starting all over again.
So sad.
They bite each other and that
But I did manage to get just enough web to finish the first
They're
third
cannibals.
of the string. This is such an important step because this is 2 kilometers
Kill
of
each
spider
other
web. Can we push
already.
it together? 4 days of work. I actually didn't expect this to work. Things usually don't work, but this works. So let's see if this is going to be the minutes before disaster or the minutes before success. Okay. I think it works. This shit is valuable. We put it in the safe so the cleaning ladies doesn't clean it off. 2 more to go. We're back on track. New plan, fresh spiders. We only take 20 at once. We milk them, and the hotel staff gets us new ones. And once we have 20, no more spiders until we have milked all of them. So we get the fresh milk. Did you say spider? But my genius plan failed to consider that the hotel staff also have hotel work to do. So it wasn't the most reliable supply chain. We had to find an additional one.
Pretty clever.
Child labor. 500 ari. Big hook. Like this. 500. The kids showed all their spider spots, and the local Spider-Man caught them for us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Our days were spent collecting spiders, and our nights milking them. Because we were running out of time, but we now have 72% of the strands to finish one string. But just as things finally seemed to be going smoothly, this happened. Okay, someone from the village is waiting for us in the reception, and we don't know why. Are they mad for something we have done, or do they have great news? Let's just say it was the first option.
The administration sent them.
It was the local wildlife protection who was pissed at us, and they wanted to come to my room to see what all the fuss was about. The spider sits on this.
They say that it's illegal to collect without permission. You accept that you will stop this since you have the permission.
We don't want to sign this because right now it's just word of mouth, and we have lawyer research this before coming here, and this isn't true. They scattered weirdly fast when I mentioned the legal research, and they also got very worried they will be shown in this YouTube video. They didn't like that we gave money to the people in the village, basically. They thought, these guys have money, give it to us instead. Let's make up a rule that doesn't exist. But we were so close now, so it was time to just go and finish this. We find spider heaven. Look at that. We just got
Dangerous.
the biggest spider I have ever seen by far.
Little girl.
Oh!
Oh my god.
If that bites you, it's like getting bitten by a dog. You're going to save this project because we are running out of time. Don't let the hotel know this, but there's spiders everywhere. If you ever visit room 16, if you want to continue your process. The 40 last meters. Come on, spider. Squeeze. Spider milking is done. Now we will release. This is the nice action shot. Oh, it's biting me. I can't believe we spent the last 8 days milking spiders to get whatever this is. This is 6 kilometers of spider web. We're going to take these strands and start twisting them together. This is going to create the world's first spider web guitar string. Unless it breaks. So I don't actually know how to do this. Is it on? Oh, I hate how a small mistake now can ruin the entire thing so fast. So I've spun this string like 1,000,000 times, and I'm hoping that the gelatin will like, oh no, no, exactly like that. It's not what we want. I'm hoping that the gelatin will lock it as it is. I can really feel it's very bouncy. As the string was drying, it hit me. We didn't have a guitar. Where did you buy this guitar?
No, really speaking.
Oh no. But word travels fast in a small village, and soon enough, guitars just started popping up in our hotel room. What? That is a Madagascar guitar. Whoa. Cut down rainforest neck, whiskey barrel back. Man, those strings has not been changed. That tuner doesn't connect to anything. It is shitty, but maybe too shitty. So the hotel staff just came with a guitar to us from the village that isn't shitty. So let's do this. So this is basically the completed string. One issue is that it's quite rough. Like, it's not comfortable at all. This is it. Can it handle local pineapple? I mean, if it breaks, we ruin the entire video right now. Please, please. Ooh, okay, that was the pineapple. Wait, is it long enough? Did I get? Oh yeah, it's long enough. Thank God. Oh wow. Oh my God. Okay, this is it. This is the spiderweb guitar string without tension. What we're going to do now is tension it. And if it breaks, yeah, I guess it's over then. I feel like I keep tensioning, but nothing happens. It's just stretching out.
It's playing.
Can you believe that that is pure spiderweb? Let's keep on going. I never been this nervous for tuning my guitar before. It's close. I can feel this is a lot of tension.
I don't see tension here.
Oh, that sound. Ooh.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, I can see the E coming. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Don't break. No.
Oh my God, so sad.
No. Okay, let's see. Where did it? Oh no, in the middle. It was so. If we had done like 10 more spiders, I think it would have worked. After being deeply depressed for half a day, I tied the string together and I tried again. But the string was just never the same. You think it was worth 8 days?
Definitely not.
So basically, spider sucks.
Spider sucks.
Fuck spiders.
Fuck spiders.
He just broke again. We were just going to show people it. Should we give up? Or we put it on the small guitar. The string is getting shorter and shorter and the guitar is getting smaller and smaller. Soon the guitar is going to be this big and the string is doubled. Oh, the result is not too bad actually. This one, only spiderweb.
It's amazing. Is it?
This is 6 kilometers.
6 kilometers?
Yeah.
Wow!
Sounds good or bad? Oh, really? They loved it, maybe. But seriously, the more I listen to this shitty string, it actually... Ah, never mind. It could be shittier, I think. This comes from Fook. I don't think they understand what we mean. Fook. Fook string. Yeah. Guitarra. Fook. Yeah.
Can you play?
Yeah. So this string is spiderweb only.
Really?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Nice.
Beautiful. I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's easy to play and
yeah, it's kind of grippy almost.
Yeah.
Nice playing.
yeah, thank you.
We have milked it to make that string. I can't even explain this to a Swedish person, sorry. It's not easier now. Spiderweb guitar string. Oh no, we don't need more spiders. You wanna play? To all of you engineers who told me that the spiderweb guitar string, that's impossible. It's a waste of, okay, it was a waste of time. But I didn't even tell this guy that the thinnest string was entirely made out of spiderweb. And he had no idea. Anyone else? No? He got us all the spiders pretty much. He saved his project. Thank you, Mika. Thank you. So now he gets a bicycle. Not the best bicycle. It doesn't have a back tire, but... I hope he doesn't notice we have destroyed it. It doesn't actually work. Big thanks to cameraman Carl, who also helped me a ton with the actual project. I will now go back to work on my 360 guitar, and to learn more about that, join my Discord.
Cool. We need to go actually. So our coffee is done. Smartphone is charged. Thank you very much. Okay, I need some glasses. Oh, remember he was going down here.
I don't know where we want to go, but we are not asked, so let's explore without Google Map. There's a lot of traffic, people. Okay, I don't really understand. Where am I? But obviously you can ride with cars around park. They don't crash me. Today I wear helmets, so let's pretend I'm saving. Nobody watching for bicyclists. Right? Will be something there. But still I'm not sure.
So, Tuesday.
I'm staying right on the road. Let's just ride and see. Pedal, pedal. but it's not. Okay, let's explore another way. Actually, we have Maxi Zoo here. Maybe it's enough. Let's check. Because it's no clear understanding about my way. Oh, I see a way. My power bank can charge on the sun.
Okay, that's perfect, Michael. I see it's nice up front. Right, go on, thank you, Squirrel.
Okay. I need Okana. Okana also for small breed. help him. Maybe you have this one, but large size.
I don't think we do. I think this would be everything that we have.
Small breed, large size don't have. Yeah? For small breed. Adult dog.
I don't think we do. Sorry.
Okay, take it. Thank you. Okay, and I want to find some snacks. For Troya. Maybe some toys, if I can find something cool. I'm so like this kind of shops. Everything here it's cool. Ooh, good size for Troya. Cookies, barbecue cookies. Maybe we need Tortoise liquids. Oh, she likes this. I'll take it. Because it's good size. So pricey, all this stuff. But I need some I don't know, I'm not sure she like it. Oh my god. It's large. Whee! It's small fish. Look at this. I'm pretty sure she like it, but I'm not sure she needs it. Rabbit parts looks so cruel, and I don't understand why dog needs a food. It's not good. Spoon. Okay, maybe some toys we can find if I don't see any. Oh my god, it's for fish. I almost don't have any fish anymore, so I'm just wondering, maybe someday birds, rabbits, chinchilla. Okay, let's go. I'll take anything I want. So cute. I like it. I can use it for me. Bird stuff or chinchilla stuff. Guinea pigs. And it's so expensive. Oh, furry frog. Oh, so furry. Let's go. She have so many toys. I don't know what I can find new for her. Maybe this one. I don't know. From Lizard.
Would you like your receipt? Thank you. Have a good day.
Hello. Can I pay by phone? Thank you.
Would you like your receipt?
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Okay. Here we are.
Výrobci sú len vydávať integrované baterky, tak to všetko sa
I hope it will be good riding, holding right. Okay. It's new energy drink from Dollar Shop. I like it. Something new. New smell, new taste. Without sugar. Where we were. But never mind. It's not important. And just holding our way. Where is bike way? Oh, it's my bike. bus. Oh. I really don't like parking. Too dangerous. Okay. I believe we need to go this road and this way. Let's see. Music anymore? So here before a few branches. Maybe we can take one and chill out in our water. Let's see one. I like this place. I don't know my helmet actually. Helmet combi. America. I am. This one perfect. It's my size. Okay, let's go. 3 p.m. It's colder. I don't like this corner, so out here. Думаю, нет. Really, because I don't need this road. Oxford holds pretty cold still. That's right. I prefer cross the road here than the so glad. Sort of beautiful place. Is that fine?
Yes, I'm thinking. Why just that?
Let's go. Faster, faster, faster. You're alive? Let's leave. Full stuff. Going to my dog shop. Have something nice. No. This.
faster car. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when in this town. Stars, I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me. No, no, nothing can break me. Try
so it's a bit tight. Clients love my white sleeves. Flies. телефон. Oh my god, what the blooms. Oh my god, what a size. I need it. I need it. Oh my. Okay. Obviously, I need more.
Oh my god. Hello. Пока.
Calmel. First one, H, please.
Пока. Thank you. What you can do here? good. Perfect day. Perfect temperature. Hold up, my sweet cherries. Hold up. Today's dinner is sweet cherries and prunes. This size. It's so good. together. We can go to the city center, temple bar, kind of like this. Person waiting for these all traffic lights. Okay, maybe we should go to the coffee shop. I'm not sure if I need to take out my sweatshirts home first. I think I should. Before I go home, after we can go to the coffee shop.
Boeken hadden nou daar voor daar.
that's it.
Let's see you, folks. Take it easy.
See Dragon Age?
More longer than I'm
Okay, let's go. Thank you. Hello. Medium latte. By card.
Last name.
Thank you.
No, I actually have booked the books there. There's actually
Okay. It's hot.
Fall in love and tear it down as soon as we wake up. Promise you the world tonight, show you what I've got. Your body speaks my language and you read me like a book. This night means forever and so does me and you. We say we love, we say we love. We gave it all, we gave it all. We say we love, we say we love. But we were just here to stay until something better came along. You know the drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get huge. Paralyzing every part. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. I know the feeling, it's traumatizing. I fall apart piece by piece. No superheroes, no silver linings. Just keep on moving to the beat. Paralyzing every part. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. We fall apart, piece by piece. That's how the little things get huge. Just keep on moving through the beat. Don't let them get the best of you. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
That's better. Yeah. Hi, Otis. How are you? Okay, what time is it? 5:30. I got to go. I need to go home because I'm a bit tired already. Let's go with me.
I just wanna hold you. I just wanna look into your eyes and tell you that I want you. You know you make me feel so alive. Can't stop thinking about you day and night. Love it when you kiss me, love it when we touch. Every time I'm down, yeah, you make me smile. You're the solution. You are, you are, you are, you are, you are, you are, you are. You are the solution. You are the solution. You are, you are, you are, you are, you are, you are, you are. You are the solution. You are the solution. Everything I needed. I never thought I'd meet someone like you. You know you are the reason. The reason why I feel like I can fly.
Too many traffic here. Okay. Here we are.
I might wake up at noon, then maybe hit snooze. Yeah, I'ma just do what I want. I don't need no approval, I'ma just do whatever I feel like. Going out all night with my friends, spend the whole day just laying in bed. Please don't mess with my mood, don't say what to do. Yeah, I'ma just do what I want. I'm so goddamn tired of people trying to tell me how to live my life. I'm getting so sick of people trying to tell me what's wrong or right. Losing my patience, I don't care about what you think. No, I'm so goddamn tired of people trying to tell me how to live my life. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired, getting so tired. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired. People trying to tell me how to live my life. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired, getting so tired. People trying to tell me how to live my life. Don't care about your opinion, none of your business what I be doing now. Why do you even bother making up problems? I don't got time for that, no. Could you please just back away? Leave me alone, get out of my face. Don't care about your opinion, none of your business what I be doing now. I'm so goddamn tired of people trying to tell me how to live my life. I'm getting so sick of people trying to tell me what's wrong or right. Losing my patience, I don't care about what you think. No, I'm so goddamn tired of people trying to tell me how to live my life. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired, getting so tired. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired. People trying to tell me how to live my life. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired, getting so tired. Getting so tired, getting so damn tired. People trying to tell me how to live my life. Don't try to tell me how to live my life, live my life. I'll do what I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
We watch the sun go down over the same old town, like so many times before. We look at the same old stars, battle the same old wars, like so many times before. And I know that we're not perfect, but I'm gonna miss all that we had.
And stuff.
That we're not perfect, but I need this night for the last time. Stay, stay. Know you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay. Stay. Know you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay.
See you live life. You just wanna lay down like you already forgot about the price. If we're charging you per night, yeah. Cash in hand, you be jumping in first. I know you know I'm still in your
Chile. Bloom from Chile. Interesting.
Looks good. Looks really good. Where's my phone? Here's. Yeah.
This is a peach beach. I have been seeing pictures of this beach all over my Pinterest feed for years, and it's right around the corner, supposedly. We drove hours to the jungle to get to this place, so at this point I am really hoping that I'm seeing it to the parking lot. 350 pesos. Before we walk into the water, there's this big tower that really looks like a sky. It's actually a thing. We're gonna go down there and try to recreate what a feat, you may ask? This entire area is actually a big operation to scrape salt and then sell it. So they fill up these lakes with the salty seawater, which attracts plankton and flying shrimp, and they are what fill it. Okay, we got some pretty cool photos at this spot, but unfortunately we haven't been able to get these shot because you're not allowed to fly a drone while walking across the sandbar, but a guide says he knows the spot.
We have one point where you can fly. You can take a lot of pictures.
So we got into our car and followed our guide down the road. There is actually security posted at every entrance of this place, but he said that if we're super sneaky and fast and take our drone off from the other side of the road, we should be able to get some cool shots without getting in trouble. And look at this video. This doesn't even look real. So the plan was to have me like run across the road and hurry and run out there to get the shot.
To do that, you need to pay a lot.
Okay.
How much do you have to pay to do that?
$10,000.
US?
Dollars, yeah.
$10,000?
Yes, also you have access to anything to the water.
He had another plan though. He drove us over to another section and he said you have 10 minutes.
If some people come, you need to say, sorry, I don't speak Spanish.
And then he just left. So there we went, under the fence, sprinting to the beach. And we get to this little canal, which for some reason I thought would be easy to cross.
Well,
it's literally like quicksand. There's no way across this thing. It should be over there. So we debated running all the way down to the end to try to get across, but we're running out of time. So we still got some pretty cool shots though at this spot with my poor feet covered in mud. Caption for this pin: coolest shot I could get without spending $10,000. So is the pink beach realistic or unrealistic? Surprisingly very realistic. We have 10 more Pinterest vacation locations that we're going to be visiting. Will these experiences be Pinterest paradise or are they just a tourist trap? Next we are headed to a place called Molebox Island. If you watch my videos, you know that it has been a dream of mine to see bioluminescent water. One time I tried to order an orb of it online and it didn't go very well, but I think today's the day. And we literally took plane, car, boat, ATV to get here. So we're at the ferry ticket booth and I'm seeing advertisements everywhere for this bioluminescent water. And look at this particular advertisement. That is literally the Pinterest picture. So it's looking good. This little island is so cool. The roads are all dirt. Most of them are covered in these giant mud puddles. So the way that everybody gets around are ATVs and side-by-sides. This feels like a Disneyland ride, but real life. Okay, we made it to a parking lot and like 8 other ATVs full of people rolled up, which honestly I'm taking that as a good sign. Alright, we're headed to the beach. Guys, you're never gonna believe me because the cameras are not picking it up, but you can actually see it a little bit in real life. Is it like the pin? Not really.
you're just walking, like you can see it.
Okay, caption for this pin. Maybe the bioluminescence is the friends we made along the way. So, bioluminescent beach. Unrealistic or realistic? I'm gonna go unrealistic. It's not exactly what the advertisements promised. So it's time to get back on the ATV, back onto the ferry, back into the car, and head a few hours through the jungle to our next location. I have been seeing this cenote on my Pinterest board for years. This one in particular is huge, and there's this cool like cement walkway that takes you out to the middle of it, and you can take the coolest pictures. Soy ton, I think is how you pronounce it. We roll up at 4:02, and the guy says, sorry, we don't let anybody in after 4. We are 2 minutes late. Realistic or unrealistic? We'll never know. So I guess we're heading to our next vacation. I've always seen these like glass dome Airbnbs all over my Pinterest, and they're usually advertised as this like fancy luxury glamping experience where you can really immerse yourself in nature. We found this one on Airbnb. I am worried because there's not really pictures of the inside other than this one. So far there's a couple of weird things about it. I was scared. This treehouse is in the middle of the jungle. So the Airbnb host told us to meet at the end of a road because there's no service or anything. And then she would guide us up in our car to the treehouse. So the photo that she sent us to meet at was of this cute little white hut and there's like a road sign. This is what we found when we pulled up. It's literally burned down. There's graffiti on the side. Now I wasn't sure what type of treehouse we were rolling up to. Welcome to my treehouse. Come in for the tour. This place is adorable. Here's our little bathroom area with a sink and fresh water and everything we need, honestly. We have a little toilet behind the curtain here. And then I love this little area over here by the glass part. We have a hammock. And then here's the bed. This bed is actually huge. I think it might be a king size bed. This place is solar powered, so there are like lights and stuff in here. There's an outdoor shower. Right now it's clearly nighttime, so in the morning I'll give you guys a tour of the outside because that's really cool too. We're gonna go glamping. I have never been so ready for bed in my entire life. So after I gave you that nice little tour of our dome, we went down to get our luggage out of the car and we realized we locked the keys in the car.
Actually, the car locked the keys in it.
The car locked itself.
Dumb feature.
Yeah.
I think I agree. The best way to break the window.
We really thought we were gonna have to break the car window to get the keys out.
No, it's not. Mark Irvin taught me all about it.
So since we're in the middle of the jungle with no phone service, our Airbnb host told us that there is an emergency bell that we can ring if anything goes wrong. So we had to do the walk of shame up the treehouse.
Oh, this is like the bell of shame. The most embarrassing thing I've ever done in my life.
But the Airbnb hosts were so nice and they gave us the tools necessary for Tyler to get the door unlocked.
Keep going.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
This is not a tutorial. And I'm gonna read my book and go to bed, and in the morning I'm gonna show you the outside of the treehouse because it's really cool, and hopefully some monkeys. Good morning. I honestly slept amazing in that thing. As promised, a tour of the outside of our little treehouse here. So you walk up the stairs and into this little gate, and here is our dome. Okay, and then if you come around here, there's this big balcony that wraps all the way around it. We've got a nice little hammock, and then there's a little sitting area with some lights, and then over on this side is the outdoor shower. I pulled up our little breakfast basket this morning. It was amazing. We paid $115 to stay the night in this dome, and so far that's feeling like a pretty decent deal, especially considering later in the video we are staying in a $2,000 a night treehouse. Caption for this pin: dome glamping in the jungle. It's as magical as it looks. Glamping treehouse dome, honestly a 10 out of 10 experience for me. I also found this little binder of nearby attractions, and what do you know? There are beautiful cenotes. One might even say Pinterest-worthy cenotes. Okay, so we were just walking through the jungle, not even very far, and we stumbled upon, and there's nobody here. It's like kind of freaky because most of these places are so touristy. It's like so quiet. Look how blue the water is. Oh, no way. What? How are we just here right now by ourselves? This is called the Chen Ha Cenote, and it is open to the public, but we just happened to get there early enough in the morning that no other tourists were there. And it made for the most magical experience. And the spot in the back where the natural light is coming down is so cool. This is so cool. There are also spots in the cenote that go so deep that you can't see the bottom, which is kind of spooky. I'm kind of glad that the other cenote, the more touristy one, didn't work out because honestly I think this one is way cooler. Caption for this pin: find the hidden cenotes. The super touristy ones are overrated. So realistic or unrealistic? Honestly, way realistic. And next we are headed to Tulum, Mexico. For years I've been seeing this statue all over my social media feeds. I think everybody just calls it the Tulum sculpture. It's by artist Daniel Popper. So we're gonna go see if it looks like this in real life. This statue looks like it's just in the middle of the jungle, but I don't think that's true because right now we're in downtown Tulum. Like everything here in the touristy sections of Mexico, you do have to pay to see the statue. $4 each. I had a quick outfit change. I thought this would be more appropriate for a statue picture. And here is the line to get a picture with this statue. It looks so serene in the pictures. You also have a 1 minute limit to take pictures so they can move this line along faster. Alright, it's our turn after waiting in line for 27 minutes, which isn't actually bad for how many people it was. Here we go. The other weird thing about this experience is while you're taking your photos, the other 50 people in line are just glaring at you the whole time. 1 minute honestly felt like an eternity, but I think we got the shot. Caption for this pin had to wait in a line of 54 people to take this photo. So statue, realistic or unrealistic? Realistic-ish. Okay, now it's time to head down the street to the Azumi Resort, aka the $2,000 a night treehouse. It actually ranges from $1,000 a night to $10,000 a night, but I'm not trying to spend that much, so. This has been a bucket list location for Tyler and I for years. I first found it on Pinterest, I saw these pictures, and I honestly didn't think it was a real location. There's also some like interesting rumors and reviews floating around in this place, like that it doesn't have AC, that there's no lights, no power, and that the restrooms are communal, which is all fine, but for $2,000 a night? We're about to find out if those rumors are true. Welcome to our $2,000 a night treehouse. As you can see, we do have a cute little bathroom. It's giving me like Shrek's outhouse vibes for some reason. So there's the first myth about this place to cross off of our list. Second one, as you can probably hear, we do have AC and it is blasting. Look at our bed. This is so cool. Here's our little sink area. Oh my gosh, I love all of the handles for everything are these little shells. And then I was hoping for one bathtub, but we have two. So this is our first bathtub with a swing in it. Okay, turns out this is not a tub, it's just a shower, but this is so cool. And then outside is probably the best part of this room. We got two giant doors that open up, two swings. We can both swing at the same time. And then right below me, we have tub number 2. We need to fill this thing up. This is honestly more like a small pool than it is a tub. And then of course, this amazing view. I've never stayed somewhere like this in my entire life. I've stayed at hotels where you have like a view of the ocean, but this is like on the water, literally floating over the water. If you are a girly that doesn't love being in the ocean, but you love to experience the ocean, this place is for you. When I got in here, I got a mouthful of this water and I realized it's ocean water. So they're literally just pumping water in from the ocean and then back out when you're done with it, which is really eco-friendly actually. I also realized while showering and brushing my teeth, all of the water in the rooms is salt water. And from what I've read, most of the tap water in Tulum is that way. The other thing that we heard about this place is that there's no power, but then our concierge brought us into the room and we actually have 2 outlets by the bed and then a switch that turns on the main light in the room. It doesn't give off a ton of light, but there's definitely power in the room. There's also Wi-Fi in the room. I will say the fact that all of these windows behind the bed and on the door here don't close. I already have anxiety when like housekeeping comes knocking at the door. Now they can just see in. We've got that. Caption for this pin, it is literally Pinterest in real life. So realistic or unrealistic? I'm gonna say realistic, but you pay the price. Like, was it 20 times better than the jungle treehouse? You let me know in the comments. Next, we are heading to our first food experience. So at this point, as you might expect, my Pinterest feed is just down a deep rabbit hole of unique Mexico vacation experiences. And this pin caught my eye. It's a restaurant in a cave. There's only a few pictures, but it looks like a real cave. So we made a reservation, we plugged the address into Google Maps, and headed to, we're here, the middle of downtown Playa del Carmen.
It is this place right there.
What? This is a fake cave. Okay, here we are at the cave restaurant. This is not what I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be like in the jungle somewhere. As you can hear and see, it is not in the jungle. Car alarm going off. Okay, here we go. So at this point, I'm fully thinking we got duped. But as we walked in, oh, okay. Thank you.
This way, please.
Oh. Alright, I'm pleasantly surprised already.
And we're going down,
Oh
actually.
my God. No way. It's a literal cave. Oh my gosh, I can't believe somebody just like stumbled upon this and they were like, hey, let's put a restaurant in here. We're not even in the actual restaurant yet and I'm losing my mind. Cool vibes. Really cool vibes. I mean, already I feel like the Pinterest pictures don't do this place justice for how cool it is.
So the actual restaurant part of the cave spans about 2 blocks underneath the city.
This place just keeps going.
But the rest of the cave is 10 kilometers deep.
All right, I had my doubts, but we're here and it's pretty realistic. We have no prices on the menu, so it's that kind of restaurant. Oh my gosh, the golden steak, 35-ounce steak covered in 24-karat gold. We're getting it.
The presentation of this thing was impressive. Like, this is a literal work of art. No. I also got the most beautiful beet salad. For dinner, we ordered some bread that came with butter and crickets.
Okay, my first ever bug.
The crickets were surprisingly good. But the dessert. We ordered this bananas foster and a pavlova that they made right next to our table. And it was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. But honestly, this dessert was a 10 out of 10. There are definitely some complications to eating dinner in a cave, though.
It is very hot and humid in here, so we do have a fan right next to us.
Tyler just got dripped on. There were bats flying by us the entire time, and even though they did keep their distance, it was still different. There's a cenote down there. This was so cool.
Caption for this pin, A Luke's Cave Restaurant. The pin doesn't do it justice.
Realistic or unrealistic? Genuinely realistic beyond expectation. Meanwhile, back at our Azulik $2,000 a night treehouse, there is a restaurant attached to the resort, and it has great reviews of the food and stuff, but I am specifically interested in these exact tables that are called the Nests. And when we called to make a reservation, we experienced the shock of our lives when they told us it's $1,000 to reserve these tables. And that's not counting the money that you're gonna spend on food and drinks. So we talked them down into letting us pay $300 for a table at breakfast time, which is still crazy.
All right, we made it to our nest. This place is beautiful. The architecture, the decor. I love the cushions because they look like little eggs in a nest.
I'm not gonna lie, this food was great. Presentation and taste was amazing.
But is it $1,000 good? Is it $1,000 beautiful? I don't know.
It was a little bit bugged that literally nobody was up here this morning though, other than us. And they still made us pay $300.
I mean, it's cool. As we were walking through the restaurant, I saw so many other cool tables that have views and photo ops that you don't have to pay for. So I don't know if I would say it's worth it. Caption for this pin, it's just a table outside.
Definitely realistic, but I don't know if it's worth it. So we have some pretty cool pictures of this Azulik place at this point, but we still haven't gotten these photos, like the famous Pinterest photos. And it turns out these spots aren't actually at the resort, they're at the Azulik Museum, which is located next door, so we thought. So after we got into the museum and paid, then the lady at the ticket desk was like, oh, by the way, you probably want to go to the other museum that's 30 minutes away. Cool.
It was just funny that she knew why I was here.
But we already paid, so we walked around. This place was cool, I guess. So we got in our car, drove 30 minutes into the literal jungle this time. And immediately we realized this is definitely where we were supposed to be all along. This place looks straight out of a novel that takes place in another universe. And it's the same price to get in as the tiny museum next to the hotel.
I want this to be my house. Why has no billionaire built a house like this? Because this is what I would do.
Almost as soon as we walked into the museum, we saw the spot for the main picture we wanted to take.
Okay, this place is amazing, and what's cool about it is I've only seen 4 or 5 other people here, so I was expecting it to be like the Tulum statue all over again with a Disneyland long line, but it's not busy.
The funny thing about this place is they are cool with you bringing in an iPhone, but if you want to bring in a professional camera, $185 to take pictures inside, and then if you want to take pictures outside of the museum, another $185, and they were very strict strict about this. It's because they have professional photographers here and they want you to pay them to take your photo. I thought it was something like, oh, the artist or safety. No, they just want you to pay to get your picture taken. Pinterest caption for this one, go to the one in the jungle, not the one in downtown Tulum. Very much realistic. And next we are headed to Cancun, Mexico. So I saw this pin and it took me a minute to figure out what was happening here. Turns out it's a 4D 360 dining experience. It looks cool, but all we had to go off of were these like few photos. Okay, we made it to the Fiesta Americana Hotel, which is where the table is located. So we're about to see if this is the coolest 9-course meal we've ever eaten or if I got duped. Security hates us right now. Security was really not having us at this place. Update, we made it into the hotel. I don't know what's going on, but they're like following us. They have to keep somebody with us at all time. They're like radioing about us. Is it my outfit? Does my outfit look suspicious? Okay, it looks cool in there. But we're in, and this setup is so cool. So they have tons of projectors, not only projecting onto the table, but all around the entire room. So it really is a 360 experience. This meal is 9 courses, and it costs a whopping $150 per person. So I was very excited to see why it is so expensive. The entire meal is themed after Mayan culture, and with each course that came out, the backdrop and the table scene changed every time. They also had live music and live performers that were dancing, singing. At one point during the dinner, this guy stole bro's wife. Big drama. And I finally realized after like the 4th or 5th course, part of the reason it's so expensive is because you get an adult beverage with every single course. And I don't partake in adult beverages, so I finally told my waiter that. She brought me a Sprite in wine glass, which was the best Sprite I've ever had in my life. And let me tell you, I was really trying to get my $150 worth of Sprite. This dinner lasted over 2 hours, but I have to say, the portions, like most multi-course meals, are pretty small. Pinterest caption on 360 dining. After 9 courses, we were thoroughly entertained, but still a little bit hungry. It's definitely realistic. I don't know, up to you to decide if it's worth $150 though. But I think the most apparent thing from this experience is that the fun is very rarely in getting the perfect picture for social media, but it's in living in the moment and experiencing the culture and the nature and just the nice people that exist all around the world.
I used to love Huawei products. They're one of the very few tech companies that no matter what, I would always tune in to see what they were announcing next, because it just felt like they were consistently trying something new. Then they got banned in 2019. They got banned from selling in the US, they got banned from working with US companies, and they even got banned from working with companies that just use US technology. It was brutal. And given how critical US tech is in the making of a smartphone, everything from the software to the chips to the antennae to get signal, everyone just kind of assumed, well, Huawei is just going to slowly die over the next couple of years and fade into history. But 4.5 years have passed since that ban, and Huawei is not dead. They're still making new products with new features that you probably didn't even know tech products could do right now. Which begs 2 questions. How are they doing that with all the restrictions? And also, how good are the products now? I've been surprised. I think you will too. So, this is their latest stuff. Let's go from the tablet to the earphones to the watches to the thing that I'm most curious about, the smartphones. So this is the MatePad Paper Mat, and on the face of it, it seems pretty unremarkable. It feels very mid-range, like nothing bad about it, but just standard. Standard materials, standard looking camera, standard screen bezels. It's all about what you'd expect for a tablet just under $500. So it doesn't feel as good as Samsung or Apple's top-end tablets. The screen is this matte IPS panel. It's not OLED, and so you might be able to tell that while it can reach a high level of brightness, it just looks a tiny bit faint. It lacks that crunchy contrast, and also has a school computer from your IT suite kind of vibe to it. And also, it's running a mid-range Snapdragon 7 Gen 1 chip, so it's not the fastest. Like, if you check out the delay between my finger hitting this capture button and the tablet actually capturing, that's pretty criminal. But this is where we start to diverge from the tablets you might know. See,
this is not running Android. This tablet is running Harmony OS. So years before the US ban actually came into place, clearly Huawei saw it coming and they'd started working on a backup plan. An operating system of their own that didn't rely on Google's Android. And I guess to compensate getting kicked out of the Google group, a way to create their own group to seamlessly integrate all of their products. Now, on one hand, this is basically Android. To make sure that every Harmony OS product is still compatible with Android apps, Huawei had to start with the basic open source, available to everyone version of Android, and then layer their OS on top of that. But then on the other hand, this whole unification of their various devices that they talked about years ago, I feel like they've done it. So if I swipe down from the control panel, I'll see something called Huawei Super Device. Click into that, and this is basically my entire solar system of Huawei gadgets. And then if you want to link two products, you just drag one into another. So if I drag my earphones into this tablet, they become the audio source.
What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today we are setting up my $20,000 lizards in brand new enclosures. And none of this would be possible without the help of Vision Cages. Vision Cages make the best reptile enclosures on the market, and today they are sending us 3 of their giant 422 model enclosures. I can't wait. I'm so excited. They're literally out for delivery right now, and we are waiting for them to get here. So in the meantime, we've actually got some bananas that are growing on the trees. So we're going to go pick those bananas. We're going to feed Theo, and when the enclosures get here, we're going to unbox them. We're going to set our little ladder up right here. We're going to climb on up, and now the key here is to cut it right here. Oh, guys. Oh! Alright, guys, we've got our big cluster of bananas, so we're going to take this inside, we're going to pull some off, and we're going to give some to Theo Jr., my capuchin monkey.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Alright, here you go, monkey. Take the whole thing. No, take it. It's for you. Seriously, you can just, you can have it. It's for you. Do you like it? You can see right now, Theo is peeling it. It's in her natural instincts to actually peel the banana, and she dropped it. What the heck? Why'd you do that? So Theo is enjoying her banana right here behind us, and now it is time to head inside. We've got our bananas. Theo got some bananas, so let's head inside and let's hop into today's video. So right now we got the new enclosures being dropped off. So we got the big box truck that's actually backing in right now. So again, big shout out to Vision and Custom Cages for hooking it up with the new enclosures. The animals are gonna love it. I can't wait to see them, and I can't wait for you guys too as well. Check it out, guys. Our Vision Cages are here. They are ready to be unboxed and set up. I'm so excited to get these open because we have 3 brand new Vision Cages for my lizards. We're going to be setting up the record eye iguanas in there, as well as the coming eye monitor. So Vision sends them in these nice, beautiful crates, as you can see, so the cages actually don't get damaged. So right here, we're actually going to have to peel off some of our plastic right here. And just like that, we have got our Vision Cages unboxed. We've got them unboxed, but they are looking absolutely amazing. We've got our cages unboxed and ready to go, and we are going to be setting these up inside of the house, actually. These are the first cages that we're going to be setting up inside of the house. So we've got to take these bad boys inside. We've got to get them set up, and we got to move our lizards in.
1 hour later.
We moved our Vision Cages in the house, and they look absolutely amazing. We've got all of our lighting installed, and it just looks so clean. So you can see we have our 433 Vision models here. We have all of our lighting installed. So we have our UVB on the back on all 3 of them. and we've actually got to turn on our heat for the rest. So the UVB is on this back strip, and we have our heat and basking areas right here. And now we have our heat lights on all the exhibits. So we have this on the bottom, which is going to be for one of our monitors. In the middle section right here, we're going to be setting up our recordi iguanas, but as you can see, we've got our heat here. It's nice and warm. We should be able to produce nice hot basking spots for these monitors as well as the iguanas. Now that we've got our heat area ready to go, we've got all of our lighting installed. There's only one thing left to do. We've actually got to get mulch in here. We've got to add mulch to the habitat, and then we've got to install our doors. Now, we'll get to that in a second, but Vision gave us a bunch of different doors. We've got glass, we've got mesh, and we also got the Vision water bowls. We've got these really nice, like, naturalistic rock bowls, which we're going to be adding into the habitat. So let's stop talking about it and let's get into it. We've completed our Vision cages and they look absolutely amazing. So we have 3 different habitats for 3 different animals. Now, the top one is actually going to have a coming eye water monitor in there as just a temporary setup. We're actually going to have this guy in here for maybe about a month. So what we did was we actually added these black stones right here to the front, right underneath the basking area. And the reason why we did that is because anything that's dark colored is actually going to heat up a lot more. So we put it right under the heat lamp. So there's a nice warm basking spot. These honestly feel like they've been sitting over a fire, so that's exactly what we want. We've got our water. Now, for the monitor, we're going to kind of leave it open. We're not going to put too many hides in there because we want to actually socialize this animal and get them as friendly as possible. Then down below here, we're going to be adding our recordi rock iguanas. Now, a lot of people don't know, but Vision makes these really nice mesh doors. These are pretty new from Vision, and it's really nice for when you want to keep a species a little bit drier or you kind of want this mesh wire. So since the recordi are desert animals, we decided to go with the all mesh door, so it's going to keep it a lot drier, not as humid in there. So you can see when we opened it up, we did basically the same thing since they are desert animals. We did the black rocks underneath the heat light. We have a little hide under here where they can hide, where they can come up top. We've got some plants, and we've got the water, and our food. And then on the bottom, we're actually going to be adding our big red-tailed boa in there for the time being. I was actually going to put another monitor in here, but I figured the boa would be better on the floor. The monitors might get spooked being so low to the ground, so we're not going to do that. So again, this is pretty simple. We did not do any rocks in there for the boa because the boas like it about 85 degrees. They don't like it really too warm. These are our new Vision cages, which came out so amazing, but what I want you guys to do right now is comment down below. What do you think of these new enclosures? And the first animals that we're going to be adding today are my recordi rock iguanas. Now, these are some of the rarest animals that we have here at the Redland Conservation Center. These are critically endangered species of rock iguana, similar to the rhino, the Cubans, and the Lewisii that we keep, except these are found in the DR. So if you look at these iguanas right here, you can see what's really unique about them is they have this extremely spiky tail. If you really get up on it, that's what's really kind of separates them from the other rock iguana species. Your typical rhino and Lewisii have spiky tails, but this is almost spiky like a Euromastic. So these are absolutely amazing, and we did get these from Thai Park over at Iguanaland. So thank you for trusting me with these incredibly endangered lizards. Hopefully here we're going to be able to reproduce these guys, but only time will tell. So we're going to get these guys inside of their new habitat right now. We've got our 2 beautiful lizards, and honestly, we don't really have a name for them. So if you guys want us to name them, let us know a name down below, but we're just going to kind of let them go right here. You can see we've got our lizards, and I'm just going to kind of let them kind of do their own thing. We're just going to kind of gently place them in right here. You can see they're probably going to gravitate over by the heat, but we're just going to let them go, and as you can see, they're a little bit cautious. The female is looking at her hide, and oh, she's gone. She disappeared over that way, but the male, as you can see, is here. He's basking under the light, and he is moving around, and this is going to give him a lot of space to hang out. And they've got different textures, so they've got the mulch that they can hang out on, which is really nice. They've got the hot stones, they've got the green plants, and they've kind of got this barky little house right here. The female, as you can see, she went right over there by her water and her food. So we've got some hibiscus leaves and flowers here, and the female is just hanging out, exploring her new habitat. They've got great access to water, and I think these guys are going to absolutely love their new home. And next up to add to our new enclosures is Deering, my big, beautiful Deering estate boa. We actually got her from a wild boa population here in South Florida, one of the very few. So the reason why they call them red-tailed boas, as you guys know, is because they have this beautiful red tail. I would say she's probably pushing close to 8 feet now, which I'm super excited about. You can see she's thick. She's absolutely beautiful, and in the right lighting, you can kind of see her iridescent shine if you come up on her. She's a beautiful girl, and honestly one of the most golden boas you're ever gonna see. She's so cool, so beautiful, and I can't wait to have her inside in the new Visions. And now you can see her fully stretched out, and she is one big girl. So I'm gonna bring her right near the grass, and I'm actually gonna lay right next to her, so she should kind of start slithering out right now. She's gonna kind of stretch out, and as you can see, this snake is about as long as me. So I'd say maybe she's not 8 feet, she's probably pushing 7 feet, but because she's a female, she's gonna get larger than a male, but it's always fun to bring these guys out into the grass where they can slither around. You can see their beautiful rainbow iridescent pattern, and it's honestly so amazing how these animals move without any legs. It's just pure muscle movement. They're able to slither through the grass, climb the trees, because this species is actually semi-arboreal, so they'll spend a lot of the time high up in the trees where they're native to. Down in South America, you can find these guys in Costa Rica. You can even find red-tailed boas in Puerto Rico. They're an invasive species in a number of places, and obviously here in South Florida. All right, pretty girl, we gotta go. So this big girl is making her way over to the macaws, and we definitely don't want her to make a snack out of those beautiful birds over there. So now that we've got our big boa, we're gonna head inside and we're gonna get her into her new Vision cage. All right, we gotta get this big girl in. She's moving around. She's going crazy. So again, she's only going to be in here for about a month because we're about to rebuild all the outdoor habitats. But for now, it's going to be kind of cool to have her inside of the house because we don't really have any animals in the house. I always told myself that when I moved into this property, I wasn't going to have any animals in the house, but that is slowly changing one animal at a time. So you can see she's going in the enclosure, and basically she's going to explore every inch of this new habitat. So her whole body is in right now. She's going to kind of slowly slither in. And I'm gonna just put the last end of her in here. Now, we could add a hide for her, but when we've done that in the past, she doesn't really use the hides. So you can see she's just slithering around. And since it's springtime and it's starting to warm up, we cannot wait to get her outside into the Florida sunshine, into a big habitat where she's gonna be able to bask in the sun. But for right now, this is gonna be perfect for this big girl. Okay guys, we have our third and final animal inside the bin, so let's take her over to the enclosures and let's unbox her. Alright, and we have our third and final animal that's going into our new Vision enclosures today. And right here we have the beautiful Philippine water monitor or coming eye monitor. So this is our young raise-up female that's going to hopefully breed in the future. Now, she was living with a male, but we want to socialize her a little more. So to have her right here in the house, guys, as you can see, she's a little bit scared. She's a little bit flighty. All right, mama. All right. We're going to put you in. Now, these are some of my absolute favorite water monitor species to work with because of their incredible color and pattern. As you can see, there's yellow and black and even some white. And the most desirable thing about these guys is when they're high yellow, and this specimen does not disappoint. So this young female is going to be a future breeder. Maybe we'll have some eggs from her this season. As you can see, she's at the right size where she should lay anywhere from about 2 to 4 eggs. So we're going to get this girl inside now. We're going to go take her in and we're going to release her into her new home. So this is going to be the perfect way to work with this animal. So she can see me every day, so I can see her. She can smell me. We can hand feed her rodents, different meats, and all kinds of good stuff. So we're just going to take this pretty girl right here and we're just going to put her into her new enclosure just like this. Now we're just going to kind of let her walk inside nice and slowly. And as you can see, she definitely is a little bit curious. Oh, and there she goes. Now what we want to do is we just want to close it up and we want to give her just enough room to where she's not going to be scared of us, and to where she's going to get to explore her new area. And naturally, she's going to move towards the light and the heat spot because these monitors like to bask at temperatures of up to 130 degrees. So that's why we have those black rocks. We've got a 100-watt heat lamp right there to make sure she's nice and warm. Guys, she's exploring her new habitat, and one thing about these monitors is how smart they are. So you can see she's flicking her tongue, she's tasting everything, and she's going to go all throughout this enclosure, and she's going to test every bit of it. Every corner, she's going to see if there's a way out, because that's how these monitors are. They are master escape artists, just like the velociraptors you'd see in Jurassic Park. These guys are the real-life thing. Our Vision cages are complete, and they look absolutely amazing. We've got our monitor in the top, we've got our recorder iguanas here, and our boa down below. So I just want to give a special thank you again to Vision Cages for sending me these enclosures. They're amazing. So if you guys want to check out Vision Cages yourself, if you have reptiles, literally cannot recommend them enough. So I'm going to be linking all of Vision's stuff down below, so be sure to check them out. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. Comment down below your favorite animal from today's video. And if you guys are not yet subscribed yet to me, well guys, what are you waiting for? All you have to Today, my sister's cats had not one, but 2 more litters of tiny, adorable wildcats. And today, we're going to be heading over there, and we're going to be checking them out to play with them and see just how cute they are. Not only are we going to be doing that, but we are also going to be checking out my sister's brand new $20,000 enclosure that she built for these cats. Yes, you heard that right. My sister spent over $20,000 on an incredible habitat for these crazy cats. And before we can head over there to play with these adorable kittens and check out the new enclosure, well, we've got to head over to Noir, my black jaguar. We've got to completely remulch his enclosure. And I have a special message from today's sponsor. And before Alfie and I go any further with today's video, well, we just want to give a special thank you to Jackpot World for sponsoring today's video. Alfie and I have been playing Jackpot World for the past couple weeks to wind down after long days here on the farm. So right now we've got this fun, entertaining, and free mobile game right here, opened up and ready to go. Alfie's ready to win big, so am I. So right now, oh my gosh, I think we just hit a wild card. Oh, guys, look at that. We just got an epic win. We just won. Let's see, we just won over 5 million coins, 6 million, 7 million. Alfie, look, we're winners. And what I love about Jackpot World is it's always evolving and changing. There's new weekly updates and more than 200 slot games with different themes and beautiful designs, which means there's something for everyone. And did I forget to mention that Jackpot World is free for iOS, Android, and Windows? And if you want to switch it up a little bit, there's also mini games like Bingo, Snakes and Ladders, Monopoly, Feeding Your Pets, and Puzzles. So right now, Alfie and I are playing our favorite game on Jackpot World, which is Social Slots. So Social Slots actually lets you play with players from around the globe on multiplayer. And in this case right now, we are playing Cleo's Secret. We got to see if we're going to win big. Alfie's locked in, and so am I. So guys, you should definitely download and get locked in too. And if you guys want to check out Jackpot World today, well, all you have to do is click the link in my description. And you're going to get 6 million coins for free just for downloading. And if you use my special code, FetterGift, well, you're going to get $100 worth of coins all for free. Okay, so I've got all the mulch loaded into the truck for Noir the Jaguar. So right here, as you can see, we have a whole lot of this mulch right here. We've got all 3 different kinds. We got mini pine bark, we've got pine bark nuggets, and we also have some cypress mulch. We're going to be using kind of a mix of all 3 for Noir. So we've got all of his mulch loaded up. It's ready to go. So let's head back and check up on Noir. And we are here. We're locked, we're loaded, we're in place, and we are ready to go check on Noir the Jaguar. So we got Mr. Noir over here right now. He's just kind of watching us from behind his platform, and we've got to go mulch his entire exhibit today. So Mr. Nowarski, come say hello to everyone. You are the nicest, kindest, sweetest jaguar in the whole wide world. Come be nice. Oh yes, you are a very nice boy. So we've already mulched Noir's entire habitat. So right now we're actually just going to be shifting this crazy boy into his lockout area, because we actually are not going to mulch in there with him. So you can see he's putting his paws on me right now. He's a really sweet boy, and he doesn't even use his claws. He's actually really sweet and gentle about it. But we do have to put Noir into his lockout. So this is an area that we can actually safely put Noir in when we want to feed him, when we want to do maintenance on his exhibit. Mr. Noir. So Noir's kind of staring at my red truck right now. So we've got Noir inside of his lockout now, and we've got all of our mulch loaded up and ready to go. So I don't even know how many bags we have here. I don't even know if this is going to be enough bags to mulch the entire enclosure. Let me kind of give you guys like a little perspective on what we're doing here. So basically we've got to do this entire floor area here. We got to do all of this and underneath all of the platforms here. So we got to get all under these areas right here. So now that we've got our mulch inside of the enclosure, well guys, let's get to mulching. And just like that, we are done mulching Noir's habitat. It looks so amazing right now that we have all this new beautiful mulch in here. So you can see we kind of left it. We did the pine bark here, and we did a lot of the cypress blend. And what we also did is we left some of the mulch in piles, so Noir can actually run here and spread it out himself. It'll be really good enrichment for him. So we left these mulch piles because he always loves sniffing and smelling the new mulch. We also left some big piles here, and we'll let him spread it out. I think he's going to absolutely love it. Noir, what do you think, sir? You can see Noir's beautiful rosette spots right now while he's in the sun. And as soon as he saw me, he wanted to come say hi. Hello, sir. So you can see Noir. He is a big jaguar, and he has those big claws still. So you can really see those claws right there. And Noir just wants to play. You can see he's got the biggest mittens in the world. He's absolutely beautiful, and I can't wait for him to see his new mulch. So Noir is out in his enclosure, and he is loving his new mulch. He's smelling it, and he is running around like a crazy jaguar kid. Now, he loves the smell of the new mulch so much because it's got a really strong scent to it. It's basically like nature's catnip. So Noir is running around, enjoying it, and kind of just grabbing every little stick that he can. Now, the jaguars are absolutely incredible. You can see he's got those rosette spots. And even though he's black, he still has those. A lot of people think that black panthers don't have spots when they actually do. In the right lighting, you can see that incredible coat. These are the strongest cats in the animal kingdom with a bite pressure of over 1,500 PSI. The jaguar is definitely a cat you wouldn't want to mess with. And just like that, we have made it over to my sister's Hannah's house. As you guys know, my sister Hannah just bought a big, beautiful property, and she just moved in. So she's actually inside here right now. Now, the kitten room is inside of here. Since the last time I was here, there was 2 more groups of kittens that were actually born, and I have not seen either of those groups. So we're gonna head inside, and we're gonna go check them out. Hannah? 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 Hey. Well, I didn't know if it was locked or not. All right, guys, we're here in Hannah's house, and we're already seeing kittens. Guys, if you don't know Hannah, well, this is my sister Hannah.
No,
we're here in her house. She just moved in.
So it's a little messy. So
It's not bad.
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad.
We're good.
And after we check out these adorable cats, we are going to be checking out Hannah's new $20,000 cat enclosure. In the back, Hannah, it looks insane.
It's crazy. They absolutely love it.
It looks so nice. And then we have, wait, oh my gosh, I did not even see you there. We have another cat. Hello? Meow. So this is one of the Bengal cats right here. This is Nova. We have Miss Nova, the Bengal. We have Mocha. And then we have a Maine Coon over here. So this house, you never know what kind of kittens you're going to see right here. And we've got one little cat right here. He's just munching away and eating. This guy is so nice and so cute. So for anyone that has wanted a Maine Coon kitten, well, they're absolutely amazing. They're beautiful, they're fluffy, and just the sweetest. And now we found the cat's favorite toy, which is a laser pointer. So we can use this. This is great enrichment for all the cats. They're actually able to run around. Now, it's really funny watching the cats kind of slip and slide here. It's so crazy. So not only do we have all the cats out, but we also have little Cash down here. Come say hi to everyone. Oh my goodness, you are just the nicest and kindest and the sweetest dog. You're so cute. We love you. You're very nice. So what we're noticing right now is that Mocha can see the color green. Cash is definitely interested, but we think Nirvana may be colorblind to green. As you can see, we're shining a laser, and he's paying no attention. He's not even recognizing it. He's just looking at all the other animals run around. So we think that this guy, for some reason, might be colorblind. So to further prove our point, even when I put my hand in front of him and show the laser, he is not even paying any bit of attention to it. But when we bring it over to Mocha, you can see that Mocha's looking at it. When we bring it over to this guy, well, he's not seeing it at all.
So now that we all saw the cats, you want to go see the kittens?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's head on back here.
All right, let's go. Hannah's walking. She's leading the way. What do we got here?
We got the first and smallest little babies in here.
Really? How, wait, how small?
They're like this big.
That big? It's literally like only a couple inches.
So tiny, and they're about to be 4 weeks.
They're about to be 4 weeks?
Just opened their eyes like about 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay. So we got him, and we've got
Dookie boy.
Mr. Duke. Mr. Duke is very nice and kind. He just wants to be pet. He's very nice and cute. All right, Hannah, let's see it. Oh my goodness. Look at this. These are absolutely adorable little kittens. So there's 4 little kittens inside of here. So these are definitely a lot more different than the regular Bengals. These are Maine Coon Bengals. Or what are these, Hannah? Maine Coon Bengal hybrids. They are absolutely adorable. So I'm going to just come here. We want to pet him. And this little guy's awake right now. So we're going to pick him up right now. And we're going to see this adorable little kitten right here. Oh my gosh, guys, look at it. It is so cute. So I know a lot of you guys see all of the crazy exotic cats that we have here on the channel. And everyone is inquiring about how they can get one. Well, guys, we do not recommend any exotic cats as pets, and they're actually not pets. They're educational animal ambassadors. We've got these adorable little wild cats right here. They're so cute, and they're like, what are these, 6 weeks old?
No, they're about to be 4 weeks.
They're only 4 weeks old, guys. Look at them.
They
They're
have a little
so
ways
cute.
to go, but just look at
They have a little ways to go, but the
this
coat on them is absolutely
so fluffy.
beautiful. Guys, I don't know if you can see this right here, but we have a handful of tiny little baby wildcats. They're Bengals mixed with beautiful Maine Coons. They're absolutely beautiful. They're so adorable, and we're so happy to have them. So all of the wild kittens are awake. They're active, and they are ready for their afternoon lunch, which we're going to have to get them in just a second. But now that we've seen these adorable tiny kittens...
Thank you for following, Emily.
Let's do it.
Hi,
Alright,
how
and now
are
we're
you?
headed to see the others.
We're headed to the cat room,
Okay.
guys. Bear with me. There's going to be like an overload of cuteness in here.
An overload of... Okay, all right, let's go in.
It's about fed their lunch.
Oh my god, these are the craziest kittens that I have ever... Hannah.
So cute.
These...
So, literally like cotton balls.
Oh, guys. I think one of them
I'm
is
great
doing
too.
Hannah.
Thank you for asking.
Ooh, guys. If you could smell that through the screen, well, you don't want to smell that. We have so many of the adorable wildcats. These honestly look
I'm
like
actually
little
from
white
Ukraine
tigers.
originally,
They're so
but
cute.
now I live in
Wildcats
Ireland
and the Bengals,
because
so
of
it's really cool
war
to
in
be
my
able to come
country,
inside of this
you
room
know.
and see all the variety of the kittens and get to be in here. Each and every day we're living out our dream with these incredible kittens right here. They're absolutely adorable. I'm just going to hold all of them right here. We've got a bundle of these cute kittens, guys. I'm literally in heaven. So Hannah and I are going to head out of the kitten room right now. The kittens are a little bit restless. They're eating their food and they're a little bit rambunctious. So now that we got to see our kittens that are here, we got to see all of them. We got to see the Bengals, we got to see the Maine Coons, we got to see the Ragdolls. So now it's time to head out and see Hannah's $20,000 enclosure for her cats. Okay, so we're in Hannah's backyard right now, and I'm gonna reveal the enclosure to you. You guys have not seen it, or maybe I did show it on here, I'm not remembering, but I don't think you guys have seen it. And if you did see it, you have not seen it with the new platforms. But here it is, right behind me. It looks, Hannah, it looks sick. It looks so good. So it's very similar to my enclosures, but this is a little bit different because we have house cats in here, and all of mine have big exotic cats. But as you guys can see, this giant enclosure is
Currently
just
I live in
for house
Ireland,
cats. We've got
Dublin,
regular house cats in here. We have one of the ragdoll cats in here.
but originally I'm
sniffing
from
and
Ukraine.
smelling and rubbing. We also have Nyx, the father Bengal cat, right here, and they have all these platforms and perches. But let's head inside there right now because it is hard to see it from the outside. And we are heading in. Guys, this is so cool. Hi guys, hello! So we got the little kitties right here. We got one of the rag dolls, one of the big fluffy guys here. And let's see him. Let's see this crazy kid right here. Oh my goodness. This is a very big, very kind, and very sweet cat. Hannah, this thing is massive. He's a ginormous teddy bear right here.
The babies, but like giant from
Yeah, it's... So what I love most about this enclosure is the shelves that are actually running up on the top. You can see Nyx is actually way up high there. And I want to do the same exact thing for my clouded leopard. So you can see this shelf actually runs all along up on the wire. And this shelf is incredible enrichment for these cats. You can see he's able to rub up on the wire. So he's able to use the wire as kind of a scratching area. And it gives them a peripheral view of the entire yard. And they can go even higher up here. They can go up there. And we're thinking we're going to even make it even taller over here. And well, that, my friends, is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's video, coming over to Hannah's house and checking out all of her incredible... Today is...
Oh, don't push me to mute you down, please.
Easter Sunday, and what better...
Ireland. Ireland. Thank you, I like it too, but it's not so world top.
way to spend Easter Sunday than cooking some tortoise eggs. So I'm sure many of you woke up this morning to the Easter Bunny leaving you all kinds of eggs. And today, we are looking for eggs left by the Easter tortoise. So we've got to go searching and searching and searching until we can find our eggs. And after we dig our eggs up, we're going to be cracking them open, cooking them, and eating them. But before we can do that, we've actually got to head inside and we've got to check up on our 2 baby tortoises that were born stuck together. And right in here, we have the tortoises in question. You guys have been asking me in the comments, in my messages, how are they doing, if they're going to make it, what is going to happen with the twin tortoises. So guys, we're going to reveal that right now in 3, 2, 1. Here they are. And guys, I have some incredible news. Our method worked. The dental floss was a success, and we have separated the tortoises. So right here in my right hand is the tortoise with no eyes, with no nostrils, and in my left hand is the perfectly fine tortoise. So these guys are still finishing absorbing their yolk sac, so that's why we have them inside of here, inside of this moist box. As you can see, the one on my right is definitely a lot smaller, but with enough TLC, we can only hope that this little guy will make it. So now that you guys have got an update on these little tortoises, we are going to put them back inside of their bin so they can rest, so they can be healthy. So now that you guys got to see these little tortoises, let's head to the back and let's start our Easter egg hunt for baby tortoise eggs. All right, guys, we made it to the back and we are headed over to our yellowfoot tortoises to dig up some eggs. It's Easter, so what better way to spend Easter Sunday than digging up tortoise eggs. Now, normally when we dig up these eggs, we incubate them, but today is totally different because we are going to be eating the eggs that we dig up inside of here. Now, I have no idea where these eggs are. My mom told me she saw a nesting tortoise or one that was kind of digging around and doing some test nests, so we've got to search the whole pen. We got one of our tortoises right over there. Oh, we actually have 2 of them, so we're actually going to say hi to these tortoises. So as you guys know, we have a bunch of different tortoise species here, but one that we don't really show that often is my yellowfoot tortoises. So right here we have one of my beautiful yellowfoot tortoises. This is one of my females.
Nice to meet you.
We only have females here. That's why they're infertile. We do not have any males. And we just have females. It's really hard to actually get male yellowfoot tortoises, so we do know that this is a female because of this actual flat plastron that you see right here. She's got this flat plastron. She's got kind of this short, stubby tail, so that's how you know this is a girl. And this is one of my most beautiful female yellowfoots. Not only do we have her, but we have this big girl right here that was actually found wandering the streets by FWC. So it's really cool to have this girl that was wandering the streets of Miami. It's an absolute beast of a yellowfoot tortoise. So we got these guys here today, and we are on the search for their eggs.
It's a hard question.
Because these tortoises
I don't need to buy it
like
if
this. So
you
lay in little nooks and crannies here. They also like to lay in like little corners here. So I think it could be right there. Why? Because if you look, you can actually see really loose right here. The leaves are kind of stuck up. The dirt is built up. So guys, I think the eggs are right there.
Okay,
This right
I
here
don't
is all
need
the
it.
fresh
Thank
loose
you.
ground. So, oh, right there, guys. Look at that. Do you guys see that right there? There's a tiny little egg.
I don't need it.
But not really tiny. This is a giant egg, and there's another one. And these are freshly laid tortoise eggs. You can see just by how white they are, and there is a whole cavity of these eggs. This is absolutely mind-blowing. So I just want to grab this egg right here. You can really see just how big it is. It's basically like a golf ball, which is really big. So this is one of the eggs we're going to be cooking today. It's fertile. But guys, right now, we are going to give a call to Grandpa Al to see if
Thank
he wants to
you.
eat some tortoise
I
eggs.
don't
so we're
need
gonna call
it.
him right now. But we're not gonna tell him what we're doing. He has no idea that we're gonna eat tortoise eggs. So let's see.
I don't need followers. I need watchers.
Grandpa.
And
Hey,
I
how are you?
don't need to buy it.
What are you up to?
I need only
What?
real watchers.
Okay. Well, I actually
Why I
just
need
dug up and
followers?
collected
I have
some
many
mystery eggs
followers
here from one of
on
my
YouTube,
animals,
for
and
example.
I actually wanna cook them and eat them, but I want you to cook them and eat them with me.
What kind of eggs and animals?
Well, you're gonna have to find out. That's gonna be a surprise.
What is that, a mystery? So it's a mystery egg.
It's a mystery egg. You're right. It is.
I don't see any sense
Sounds like
to buy followers.
intriguing. I mean, I've never had a mystery egg. I've had all kind of other eggs.
What? Really? Okay. Well, now's your chance to eat a mystery egg.
You know, boiled eggs. I eat it on toast.
Well.
You know, frozen eggs. I've never had a mystery egg.
Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mystery eggs. So
No,
or actually 7. We've
thanks.
got 7 mystery eggs. So, or when should I head over?
I guess you're gonna go. You're gonna come here.
Yeah. I'm gonna come to you right now. I'm gonna come right now with the eggs.
Oh.
Well, actually, let's meet at my mom's house.
Oh. Yeah, that would probably be better because Grandma right now is involved in cooking some Easter dinners. 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock? Okay, 5 o'clock, guys. It's Easter Sunday. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
I'm really intrigued about these mystery eggs. I wonder what the heck they are.
well, you're gonna find out. I just cracked one open. They look delicious. They smell delicious, and I hope they taste delicious.
Well, I guess I have to find out where you got them eggs from because, you know, I'm a little bit cautious when it comes to eggs, especially if they're mystery.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have fun cooking these eggs. We're gonna love them. They're gonna be delicious. So,
We'll see what they look like.
all right, I'll see you over there.
I'm not promising you anything as far as eating them.
I don't need it.
But if they look good and they fry up nice or scramble up nice, yeah, we'll try them. Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. I'll see you at 5 o'clock.
I don't need it even
Alright,
if
bye.
you pay
Alright,
me.
guys, you saw it first. Grandpa Al is going to try the mystery eggs with me. He said he wasn't definitely going to try them, but guys, we're going to make sure Grandpa Al tries some of these mystery eggs. So we've got our mystery eggs right over here. So we've got to grab these mystery eggs and we've got to go to Grandpa Al. But first, we've got to feed one of the eggs back to the tortoises. So since the Yellowfoots did not want to eat their eggs, I've decided to bring one to the Redfoots. The Redfoots normally will eat eggs, no problem. We got one of my friendliest females here. And I'm thinking she's gonna take a bite right now. In 3, oh, guys, you can see she's interested. Oh my gosh! Guys, that was crazy. You can see she's crunching and munching the egg. Look at that. Guys, I knew that this female right here was not going to hesitate when it came to eating this egg. Now, this is such a thick eggshell that she's actually having trouble crunch through it. So we're gonna actually kind of just hold it out like this for her and see if she wants to eat some. Oh my gosh, guys, this is crazy. Now the yolk sac has actually poured all over the lettuce, so we're just gonna pour it on out just like that. Get all the nutrients out, and I'm sure she's gonna come here right now, and you can see we've got all the yolk, we've got the egg whites, we've got everything, and she's gonna get it right now. 1, 2. All right, guys, she's eating the lettuce covered in the egg, so it's safe to say that this tortoise is loving the egg. Okay, so we just made it to my parents' neighborhood, and Grandpa Al is already here. He's right here. Look at him. Grandpa Al's here.
I'm not
and
interested.
Don't know if he knows that we're here yet. Grandpa! All right, we're going to pull in right now. We're going to get out.
I don't see any sense
Oh,
of
he's not even in the car. He's already out. Okay, we're hopping out of the car, and we are heading in. I know Grandpa Al is already in there because he's not in his truck. I'm so excited to see Grandpa Al. I don't think we've seen Grandpa Al in a while on the channel. I know you guys are probably excited for this. Hello? Hello? Grandpa?
Yeah.
Are you here? Hey.
I'm here. You finally made it.
I made it.
Well, I'm surprised.
Look, Grandpa.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Mystery eggs?
These are the mystery eggs, and for those of you that are new here that don't know Grandpa Al, this is Grandpa Al right here.
Hey, how are you?
What?
Good to see you
What's
guys.
up,
I haven't seen you for a while.
How you doing?
Yeah, well, you know, you've been a stranger, and finally come and see me when you got some mystery eggs.
I've got some mystery eggs. So why don't you open these mystery eggs up, and why don't you see them?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Want me to look at them?
I want you to look at them.
They're not going to jump out at me. Huh?
No, they're not going to jump out at you.
All right, let me bring them over here and set them down so I don't drop any of them.
Okay. Not.
Oh, look at those eggs. They look like regular eggs.
You right?
They got a little bit of a brown tinge. Oh, they feel just like a regular egg, but they're a little bit different shape.
Yeah. So, do you want to know? Do you want to know what kind of egg that is?
What egg is this?
What do you think it is?
Alligator?
No.
Maybe it's how about a big snapping turtle or something like that?
It's yellowfoot tortoise eggs.
What?
Yellow. It's a yellow tortoise.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the land turtle?
The land tortoise. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That must have been a huge turtle.
Yeah, I mean,
these kind of eggs.
It's probably about a 30 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gee, where do you get them at? Have you had them for a while?
I mean, yeah, I have. But you ready to cook these up?
Well, if you want to. I mean,
all right. How do you want to cook them?
Why don't we try them fried and see how they do?
Fried?
Fried, yeah, fried eggs.
Fried eggs?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, all right.
But
so
I want you to wash them first.
I already did. I already rinsed them off.
Are you sure?
I rinsed them off really good. As you can see, even though we rinsed them off, there's still a
Did
little.
those out of dirt?
Yeah, but I rinsed them off. They were all dirty. Trust me, they're clean. Okay, so to get started, we've got our frying pan ready, and the pan is actually already hot, so it's basically ready to go.
Gotta get some butter in there.
Yeah, we got to get some butter inside of this pan. We've got a nice hot frying pan ready to go. We've got our eggs over here. Grandpa is getting the eggs, or not the eggs, but the butter. Do you see the butter?
Butter? Yeah, I guess it's up here somewhere.
Yeah, it's like right in there.
Is that it?
Yep, that's the butter.
All right, we got the butter.
Okay.
And I gotta unwrap it a little bit here, and put it in a pan and get the butter
It's
melted.
Irish butter.
Crack an egg. See how it's going to turn out.
Oh yeah.
I hope it smells good too.
Because you've eaten some crazy stuff in your lifetime, right?
Well, you know, I've lived here in Miami all my life since 1937. I've been out in the Everglades. We've eaten glazed chickens. We've eaten alligator. We've eaten snake.
Yeah, guys. I mean, just listen to Grandpa Al right now. Grandpa Al has been here in Miami since 1937. He's a lifelong Floridian. We are in the year 2024, so Grandpa Al's been here a very long time, and he's seen some crazy stuff. He's seen Miami totally change and transform. So today, he's eaten all kinds of stuff in the Everglades, but today he's trying tortoise for the first time.
Yeah, well, I gotta find a knife over here or something. I'm cutting the butter now, and I'm going to put it in the pan and melt it down so we can fry these eggs up.
Yeah.
We're going to do 2 eggs at one time, just like you would at a restaurant, you know, but no potatoes, just eggs.
Just eggs. But these are, I'm going to tell you right now, these are really hard eggs. So guys, right now, the moment you've been waiting for.
Eggs.
So guys, I cannot wait for this, guys. The moment you've been waiting for is almost here. We're going to get to crack open these eggs, put them in the pan, and it's going to be crazy.
Well, now I'm going to crack this egg in here, but it looks like a big oversized ping pong ball.
Yeah.
And I'm going to crack it right now and see. Wow, is that hard?
It's hard as a rock, right?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. Here we go.
Wait.
Ah, there it is.
Wow, I'm totally.
Look at that.
I didn't even see it.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy.
Man.
All right, wait. Should we
do the other one?
Let's do it. 1, 2. Wait, you got it?
No, I got it now.
All right,
go. The shell is very, very hard.
Oh, we got them. We got turtle eggs in the frying pan.
That. They look just like regular eggs. My God.
They look delicious, right?
Oh, wow. Am I surprised?
Yeah. Guys, there you have it. We've got tortoise eggs inside of the pan. So why don't we turn it down a little bit? It seems a little bit hot. We turn it down a little bit. Look at that. These eggs look absolutely delicious.
Okay.
So
not much white to them. It's all yolk.
All yolk. So maybe we should scramble these? What do you think?
Well, you want to scramble them now?
I don't know. Listen, you're the chef. I'm just going to...
Well, I don't know. You want me to flip them and you try the yolk? And
listen, you do whatever you want to do.
All right, let me flip them and see what happens.
Okay. All right.
I can flip them.
Let's see. Yeah, not.
Nah, it broke anyway, so let's just go ahead and
We're just going to go ahead and scramble them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Delicious, guys. It smells delicious. It looks just like actual eggs, but, you know, we've eaten emu eggs, but this is the first time we're eating reptile eggs.
Actually, there's no real white to these eggs. It's all yolk.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sticky to the pan, but that's because I guess we didn't quite
boil the pan
enough. Because this is the first time cooking these eggs, this type of egg anyway. And there it is. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
That ain't bad. Look
No,
at
it's
that.
not bad. It's not bad at
A
all.
little salt and pepper on there.
And we'll be good to go. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get some plates. I'm gonna go find some plates over here for us. All right, we're getting it all on the pan just like this. Look at that, absolutely amazing. Tortoise eggs a la carte right here today. So just upon first glance, they are much more dense than regular chicken eggs, and they're a lot more orange.
It's probably got a little bit of rubbery taste.
I mean, yeah, they just might. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna smell them right now.
Oh, they smell like regular eggs to me, but...
They smell, they do. All right, wait, look, so we got the salt and pepper right here. We've got it, so we got the electric ones right here, so.
Yes, do it.
All right, why don't you get some of that pepper over there? Why don't you grab the pepper? So we got these right here, which are really nice. We're just gonna put a little bit of salt and pepper right on the top, just like that. Now, Grandpa, why don't you get the pepper? Just gotta press the button. Oh, wait, no, it's electric. Oh, yeah. All right, that seems pretty good. All right, we got the pepper on the eggs. Now, but you gotta try them first.
Oh, I don't know. You want me to be the guinea pig?
I want you to be the guinea pig here today.
All right.
All right.
Let me see. Let me give me a fork.
All right, right in here, we got a whole fork selection right in here. We got a fork. Grandpa Alice got the fork. Guys, there is a tortoise egg, the moment you've been waiting for. There's
I can
a tortoise egg here. Wait,
mute you
wait, go.
if you
1,
want.
2, 3. What do you think?
And clean all your message.
Delicious?
Absolutely.
All right, wait, now I gotta try some. I'm gonna get my own fork right here. Like Grandpa Al, I'm going for it. Delicious.
Absolutely.
They're not bad. They're just
It's a little different texture.
Little different
Regular
texture,
egg.
but different
Chicken
texture.
egg. They have a little bit different texture
For
than
sure.
chicken egg, but they're very, very tasty, and they cook up very well.
Yeah, really, really delicious. Yeah, really good. So as you can see, just like Grandpa Al was saying, they
Yeah, I'm
cooked
gonna
up
have
well.
another bite. Oh yeah, well let me try one more bite. Okay,
Go for
guys.
it. Okay.
Here it is.
Here it is. Oh my God. Guys, tortoise egg is definitely a must on my list. It's a must on Grandpa Al's list. And guys, these tortoise eggs are Grandpa Al and Jacob approved. So we've got to get ready for Easter dinner, so we're going to be getting off in just a second. But Grandpa Al, what did you think of these tortoise eggs?
Well, I tell you what, I was really surprised that they were as good as because I was very skeptical. These eggs are dynamite. If you're ever in the woods, you happen to run into turtle eggs, I would try one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna take these home.
What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those of you that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today's video was probably one of the craziest things that I have ever had happen here at my zoo. Yesterday, I went into my incubator and I found 2 tortoises that were born literally fused and stuck together, conjoined by the yolk sac. So if you guys want to see these tortoises stuck together, you want to know what's going to happen with them, well guys, you are in the right place. But first, we have got to go check on my turtle ponds in the back because earlier today, my mom called me. She told me she saw some turtles that were laying eggs. So we're going to head over there and we're going to go see if we can find some eggs. And before we go any further with today's video, well, I just want to give a special thank you to Beast Lords for sponsoring today's video. Beast Lords is one of my absolute favorite games to play. They have over 10 million downloads globally. And if you're a fellow animal enthusiast like me and you love monkeys, mini cheetahs like Cheech, and even Black Panthers, Beast Lords is a strategy game centered around the animal kingdom, where we gather various beasts, guide them through uncharted territories, construct our kingdom, and extend our dominion. It's like our own little sanctuary here. We have leopards and jaguars and many more animals. I mean, we're dealing with some of the craziest creatures of the jungle. And with graphics so realistic, you could mistake these animals for the real thing. And for me, my favorite animal of all is the lion. We're talking the true king of the jungle that's full of power. This majestic beast isn't just about raw power. It's got this killer combo of command and leadership talents, which sets it apart from the pack. We're talking next level strategizing and leading your team to victory. You're going to get the lion on the second day, and this bad boy is ready to pack some serious punch on the field. I mean, just look at Max. Wouldn't you want to have your own personal lion in just 2 days? So if you guys want to check out Beast Lords after today's video, well, guys, all you have to do is click the link in my description, use my code BL777, and you guys are going to get special in-game rewards to help you conquer the jungle. Alright right, guys, we are heading over to the turtle area to dig up some turtle eggs before we get into today's video on our tortoise. Hannah is already over there, and she is waiting for us. Hannah, you ready?
It's just my
I'm
hobby.
ready. So basically, we already dug up eggs in here a couple of weeks
It's
ago
not my
because it is
work.
springtime, so we got
I
the
just
first
like
eggs inside of here. We definitely don't have fertile eggs in here because it's all females. We have a male in here. But the pond we're going to search today, you already know which one it is, Hannah, right? It's this one right here. Oh, there's movement. There's movement. So there was a turtle. I think the turtle was just eating here. As you can see, we've got all of these turtle pellets here. So the turtles were definitely eating there. And if you guys have not met my sister Hannah, well, this is Hannah. This right here is Theo Jr., our monkey. That's some of Hannah's merch right there of Theo Jr., which is absolutely adorable.
Do some
so
video
today,
for
Hannah
YouTube
and I are going to be digging around in these
and other
ponds
channels.
once again. We most likely have eggs in here because this is the time of year that Indian spotted lay eggs. And I was just talking to a friend of mine, and he had eggs yesterday. So I was like, okay, if he had eggs, well, I might as well check it out. So, all right, Hannah, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm definitely ready. So we're going to come right over here. We've got our little bowl here, and we are getting ready to actually dig for these eggs. So we're going to get our bowl right here, and to get started, basically what we're going to do is we're going to look for some disturbed areas. So what I'm noticing right here is you can see that this ground and this dirt right here seems disturbed.
Thank you.
Right over here it's nice and compacted. It doesn't look like it's been disturbed. Right here it looks like it's definitely been disturbed, and you can see that the ground is all loose here, whereas right here it's much harder. Now this stuff that you're seeing that's loose here, I actually poured in here, so we know there's nothing there, but when we get past it, it's hard, solid ground. But right here you can see my finger almost goes all the way in, which makes me think that there is definitely a nest here, but there's only one way to find out, and that is to dig them up. But first, we've actually got to get this turtle out, because if you guys don't know what's living in this pond, you definitely have to find out. So before we dig up these eggs, I'm going to come over here right now, and we are going to reach inside, and we're going to start feeling around. This turtle could be anywhere. She's big. Oh, I got her. I got her in the first try. I got her. I got her. Guys, look at this. Look at this ginormous Indian spotted turtle. She's absolutely gorgeous. You can see this beautiful head of hers, and you can see she is one big turtle. These are one of the larger turtles that you can own, and honestly, one of my absolute favorites. These are absolutely beautiful, and as babies, they look like this right here on the screen. These are freshly hatched babies, but this mama right here, these were her babies last year. They're absolutely beautiful, and as little babies, they're honestly my favorite turtles. So we're going to let this pretty mama back inside of the pond right here. We're just going to let her back in. And we've also got Dad, and I can see Dad right here. Dad is right here. You can see, if we move it, you can see Dad is right here. Move, move, move. I'm going to grab him. I'm going to grab the Dad. I got him. I got him. Look at that. We got Dad, and Dad is a little prettier than Mom. You can see that Dad has got those beautiful yellow spots on his head. He's got an absolutely beautiful shell. This is one stunning turtle. I'm so happy to have these guys, and hopefully soon we'll have a much larger pond for them. Actually, nice display ponds that are crystal clear, where these guys are going to get to bask and have a lot of fun. So we're going to let this guy back on down like this. We're going to put him back in his pond, and now we are going to start trying to dig for these eggs, because, whoops, he was splashing around. But basically, to get started, we're just going to come here. We're going to move all this stuff. We definitely don't want this stuff in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to take some of this dirt right here. We're going to break it up. What I want to do is start moving this loose dirt, because I think there's going to be eggs. Oh, there's something here. Oh, I think I feel. No, I feel something though. I feel something. Oh, it's a piece of water lettuce under there. Now, the only thing that makes sense is that the water lettuce is under there because it got stuck in the hole when the mom was digging the nest. Could be a test nest, but there's eggs right here. Yeah. I see the eggs. There's little tiny eggs right here. So we're just going to keep digging. Now, guys, this turtle in the past has laid a lot of eggs. We could be dealing with up to 30 to 35 eggs. So, guys, comment down below right now. How many eggs do you think she's going to lay? So now that we know there's eggs, we're going to put some of the substrate inside of here, and we're probably just going to leave the eggs inside of here while they're incubating. And that right there should be a good amount. And just by moving the dirt around, you can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eggs. So we're going to pull our first egg out right here. Let's see, we got our first egg right here. Look at that. You can see it's beautiful, it's big, much bigger than the pink belly egg, but we don't want to move it from this position because this is the exact position the mother laid it. And if that embryo is set and it's been more than 2 days, if we move the egg and rotate it, it will actually kill the embryo. So nice and gently, we're going to bring that egg down here. We're just going to place it just like that inside of the substrate. And now that I've moved that, we're going to move this over. If we move this pocket, you can see there's all these eggs here. And if we just raise this up just like this, you can see we just moved it. You can see there's a million of these little beautiful gems.
Hi, just for fun. How are you?
Amazing. It's so much fun. And no matter how many eggs that I find, this never gets old, bringing new life into this earth. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful. And we can see that the embryos are set because you can see that there's this white chalkiness. If you look right here in this part of the egg, you can see that it's much darker right here. You see the white is almost chalked over, and that chalking means it's a fertile egg. So we're going to take these eggs right here, and we're just going to place them inside of here just like this. And we're going to keep digging them up and see how many we can find.
I'm great,
the
doing.
next morning. And
Thanks for asking.
I think we've found our last egg. So as you can see from the bowl, I don't even think we could fit one more egg. And by the looks of it, we do not have any more eggs. Now this would be the only clutch that this female would have laid inside of here, so we're not going to dig anymore. So guys, look at this right here. I honestly have no idea how many eggs we have. So go right now, stop what you're doing, and screenshot this right here. Count the eggs and comment down below. It's gonna be too difficult for me to count them. I'm gonna lose track of it. So guys, now that we dug up our Indian spotted eggs, it's absolutely amazing. We're gonna take these eggs inside. We're gonna get them in the incubator, and inside of the incubator is the tortoises that are literally stuck together at birth. So guys, we're gonna go check those tortoises out. We're gonna be cutting them in half and separating them. You guys are not gonna want to miss it. So guys, let's head in and let's go save
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are going into the office now to check on the incubators. Now, like I was telling you guys, we have tortoises that are literally stuck together here. So in here, we've got all of our eggs incubating, and pretty much almost every day now, we're having tortoises hatching out. So there's really nothing in here that's hatching out. These are all the newer eggs. But right in here, these are the eggs that are hatching out. And guys, you are not going to believe what I found yesterday. And it's honestly, I've never seen it before. So we're going to bring these guys out because these are all the tortoises that have hatched out. They're inside of these bins. What I do want to show you guys right inside of here is that we have eggs hatching out. So the little tortoises actually came from these eggs right here. So
just for fun. Thank you.
And before I show you the tortoises that are stuck together inside of here, we've got to check on this little guy first because we just kind of brought them out, and look at him. Oh my gosh. So right here, this little baby redfoot just hatched out. And you know he just hatched out because if you look on his backside, he is still absorbing his yolk sac. So this little yolk sac, when he came out, was much bigger and much larger. And this is going to give him the food and all the nutrients that he needs to grow up to be a strong, healthy tortoise. But today, we actually had some cherry heads hatching out. So we're going to pull these out. And guys, you're not going to believe how these tortoises are fused together, what we found. So right inside of here, we have a little cherry head that's kind of hidden in here. So we're going to kind of move the moss. And if you look, this guy has his
I'm just a little tired
is actually much
today.
bigger, and we actually put him in moss so he could absorb it. So we just want to lightly and gently remove it.
I'm riding around
This tortoise is actually significantly smaller.
many shops, shopping center, and
you can have them come out tiny,
a bit
almost the size
tired.
of a quarter, or you can have them a little bit bigger.
Just for
like
fun,
$1.
just my vlog.
So we're gonna leave these guys to be for the time being because they've got to absorb their yolk sac.
IRL streaming.
Which is gonna give them a lot of humidity so they don't dry out. We're going to get these guys put away, and then we're going to check on the tortoises that are stuck together. And we're going to get this tub right inside of here. We're going to close the door. We're going to get our latches on. And now, the moment all of you guys have been waiting for, the reason why you guys are here today is because we are going to have to separate and cut in half these two tortoises. So we're opening it up right now, and we're going to take a look at them. Now, what's really sad and what's really concerning about this is one of the tortoises is actually a little bit deformed. So we're going to come here right now. And you guys are going to get to see them. So you can see that we're pulling them out, and these tortoises are literally stuck and fused together. Now, this little guy right here that I'm touching,
You won't
actually does not have his
see
eyeballs
something
formed at
spicy
all.
here.
This is going to be a special
No
needs tortoise, and
spicy
honestly,
content.
We're not sure if he's going to make it, but we're going to give him the best possible chance. He's going to need a lot of TLC. But first, before we can even
It was a long day.
we've got to separate
I'm
these two.
riding
As you guys can see, I'm trying to be as gentle as
to
possible.
shopping
Because if I
center
don't do this, well, it can get
and
infected. So
shops,
this is a typical practice. A lot of people
grocery.
when they want to actually neuter them.
It was a long
We're gonna
day.
do this with a tortoise. A friend of mine has had a lot of success and a lot of luck. We're actually going to be tying a little piece of dental floss in between them, and each day we're going to tighten it just a little more, and then it's naturally going to separate and fall off rather than just cutting it straight away. That's going to be the best possible practice. To get these guys separated, we're gonna need
just
dental
because
floss, we're gonna
I
need
don't
wash
want to.
hands, and we're gonna need a plate. So let's go get all those supplies and let's help these tortoises out. So to get started today, we are gonna actually have to pull out our dental floss. So we're gonna take our dental floss right here. We're gonna pull out about, I would say, this much dental floss. So we're gonna take it and we are going to cut it if it wants to cut. And this right here is what we're gonna use. Perfect, beautiful dental floss. So now that we've got our floss, we're gonna get these guys loaded on up onto the plate right here. And we're going to set them up so you can see that there's actually all of this crazy stuff right here, and it actually looks like it's separating naturally on its own. So again, guys, this is a very unfortunate situation here that these guys were born into. We definitely know that this guy is going to survive. We're not sure about the little guy because, again, one tortoise wants to go one way, the other wants to go the other way, and that is actually going to injure these guys. So it's really unfortunate that they were born into this again, but we decided to put some gloves on so we'd be extra clean here. So basically, this is a little bit tricky. We're going to get the floss right here, and what I want to do is I just want to do a simple loop, but this makes it a lot more difficult when you have gloves on because you don't have the same grip. So we're going to actually leave this string. We're going to cut it. So right now what we want to do is we want to cut the extra slack. We don't want to have all this extra loose string. So the floss is just a little bit hard to cut. So we got our little scissors right here. But we're going to leave just enough to where we can actually still grab it and actually tighten it. So we're just going to cut it just like that. And as you can see, it's
no,
tight.
I don't just for
it's cut, and we're actually going to tighten it just a tiny wee bit more. Because again, we want to make sure that it's not too tight, but we do want to start getting that circulation cut off. So these tortoises will naturally separate. So you can see he's opening his mouth, and you can see it doesn't look like he has his nostrils. His nostrils and his mouth are kind of all connected as one. I don't know if you guys can see it. We'll try to zoom in as much as we can to get the best shot for you guys. But we are not sure on that at all. So guys, again, we don't know if this guy's going to make it. Both could pass away. One could make it, one could die. We have no idea. But all we have to do is hope
it's
and pray.
not
So guys,
my
what I want you to
problem.
do right now
What
is
you
comment
want,
down below
sorry.
a prayer for these tortoises. So right now, we're going to take our two tortoises, and now the waiting games begin. We are going to give it a few days to see if it falls off. We're going to be tightening it every day a little bit more, but honestly, by the morning, it could be falling off, but we're not sure. Again, this is nature, so I would probably say about 2 or 3 days, and these guys are going to be good and ready to go. So for the time being, we are going to put these two tortoises back inside of the moss cup. This is going to be the best place for them to hang out because we don't want them to move around too much. If they have enough room to move around, one tortoise could go the other way, and it could actually separate the yolk sac.
No, I'm not.
So we don't want that to happen. So what we're doing right now is we got these little guys inside of the cup right here, and we are just going to close them on up. Again, we can't limit their movement too much because these are living beings, so they're going to kind of move around, but they've been like this since yesterday, so I think they're going to be okay. So that is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's video, cutting my tortoises in half. We didn't literally cut them in half, but basically that's what we're doing here. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. Comment down below a prayer for these baby tortoises. If you guys are not yet subscribed yet to me, if you want to know what happens to these baby tortoises, you want to know if they make it, well guys, all you have to do is go right now and subscribe below. Oh hey, I didn't see you there. I just wanted to remind all of you that if you have not yet, to make sure to download Beast Lords today.
Just because I don't want to. It's obvious.
Today's video is a very scary one. We had to rush 2 of my animals to the vet. Right here, it doesn't look like much. It's definitely a little bit swollen. And here he is.
If you can't talk anything except sex, I don't know. It's all what you think. Such, I don't know, animals. So disgusting.
It's walking great, where this guy is kind of dragging himself. You can see he's got that slight little limp. So, all right, buddy, we got to go to the vet and we got to get you checked out. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today's video is a very scary one. We had to rush 2 of my animals to the vet. We had to take my Galapagos tortoise, who has a possible broken leg. If you guys saw this video a couple days ago, it was actually last week, you will know that our tortoise has a possible broken leg, so we took him to the vet. We did x-rays. We are finding out what's going on with him. Well, not finding out. We got to the bottom of it. So if you guys want to know what's up with him, stick along. And Zeno, my male Lewisii hybrid, you know, the one that bit me a couple years ago, the one that I have a really crazy past with, well, he decided to attack his girlfriend. He bit her. She had to go to the vet as well. So guys, if you want to know how she's doing, you want to know how the tortoise is, how's the lizard, how's the tortoise, well guys, there's only one way to find out, and that's by coming along on today's adventure. Good morning, my beautiful people. It is the morning time, and we are getting ready to take our Galapagos tortoise to the vet. We've got our bin ready for our tortoise, because as you guys know, we got to get him x-rayed. We got to check him out. So we did an exam yesterday, and he was definitely not using his leg too well. So we've got our bin here. So we're just going to probably, honestly, have to bring this bin in here. We got it full of hay. We've already checked to make sure that he's going to fit in there. So we've got our bin in here. We've got our tortoise over in the house. And here he is. So you can see the little tortoise is walking great, where this guy is kind of dragging himself. You can see he's got that slight little limp. So, all right, buddy, we got to go to the vet, and we got to get you checked out. All right, Cliff, you ready?
I think so.
All right, well, let's lift him up. We've got a 150 to 200 pound boulder. He doesn't look like it, but we got him loaded. We're walking over. Now we're just going to watch where you step. We don't want to step in any holes. We don't want to step in anything. So you're going to lift on over, step over. All right, now let's load him in the bin right here. So we want to be nice and gentle. We've got a nice cushion of hay. Now the bin just kind of fits him. It's just big enough to where he fits in it, but not too big to where he can move around a lot and try and get out. So we got a big giant tortoise loaded in, and we're taking these monsters. We're taking Tori, and we're taking Coda as well. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. We're lifting him in. We're loading him. Now we're just going to get him right here on this lip, and we're going to get him right here. We're just going to kind of slide him on in the back right here. It's going to be a tight fit with all the dogs and the tortoise, but we can't really fit this in the truck. So this is what we're going to have to do. All right, guys, up, load up. Let's go. We gotta go. We got 1 dog, we got 2 dogs, we got a big tortoise. We got the dogs loaded. Now watch your hands and your feet, and we are loaded in and ready to go. Okay, so we just made it to the vet office, and we are waiting for Dr. Tortoise to come in. And we got the tortoise loaded up on this nice cart with wheels, so we were able to easily get her inside of the office. But this girl has no idea we're trying to help her out, but thankfully she's being a good sport about it. So right now we're just carrying the tortoise to the back to actually get x-ray, because that is what we have to do to determine whether this tortoise has a broken leg or not. That would be worst case scenario here. We don't want that to happen, because there's really not much you can do if a tortoise has a broken leg, besides really just giving it antibiotics, giving it pain medication, because you can't really cast their legs. But guys, we're gonna find out in just a second. So we're getting the tortoise, and we're lifting her up on the table. This tortoise is seriously heavy. She weighs 100 pounds. I thought she was like 100, 150, so she's 100 pounds. So right now, what we're going to be doing is actually trying to draw blood from the tortoise, because we're going to do a blood test to see how the organs are functioning. The blood work is going to give us a baseline here. And I'm honestly really impressed. Dr. Tortoise got this on the first draw. A lot of times tortoises can be tricky to get blood work. Sometimes you have to try 5, 6, 10 different times, but he got it on the first try, that was impressive. Good job, Doc. So right now we just did that blood work, and we are getting ready to do our x-rays. So we did our x-rays, Doc is reviewing them, and we are back in the waiting room. So this girl was an incredible sport about all this.
The next morning.
All right, guys, another day and another vet visit. So today's vet visit is involving Xena, my Lewisii hybrid iguana right over here. Xena actually lives with Zeno, and as you guys know, Zeno and I have a long history of him being a little bit aggressive. It's actually the only animal that's ever caused me to have stitches. So Zeno bit me right here. If you saw that video there, you will know that Zeno bit me years ago, and today he has decided to bite his girlfriend. Now, this is not the first time he's done that. He did that when I actually first got them, and this is the picture right here on the screen. Zeno actually bit her when we were transporting him from my friend's house to my house when I first got them. So she was on bed rest for 6 weeks, and yesterday when Zeno was trying to breed her, he actually sliced her open. Now, typically these rock iguanas are actually incredibly tough, But this is a decent little cut, a decent little slice that could use some stitches. But luckily, it's just on the skin. It didn't go down to the muscle. It didn't go down to any tendons. So we're going to get her out. We're going to load her into the bin, and we are going to head over to the vet, back over to Dr. Tortoise. He's going to get her stitched up and hopefully well. So right now, we've got to get in here, and we've got to load her up. Now, Zeno might be a little fired up, but good thing is it's pretty early in the morning, so we shouldn't really have any issues with Zeno being aggressive. I mean, sometimes he's literally waiting at the door trying to charge you. So we definitely don't want that to be happening today. But this is how we're going to be transporting her to the vet office. We have a nice bin. We do have a little mulch. Now, because the wound is really high up on her laterals, up on the top of her body, we really don't have to worry about the mulch getting in her skin. And when we get to the vet, they're going to fully do a deep scrub on it. So we're going to come over here to my pretty girl, Zena. I want to say hi to Mr. Zeno, man. Even though he's a big crazy lizard, he still is a really nice, sweet guy. So if you want to come in, we're going to try to pick her up nice and gently. So we're just going to take this pretty girl just like this. And she's one of my tamest rock iguanas ever. So right over here is this wound right here. You can see right here, it doesn't look like much. It's definitely a little bit swollen, and she's climbing up me right now up to my head, because when these lizards climb up on you, they kind of see you as a tree. They want to go to the highest point possible. So we got to get this pretty girl off just like this. And I want to show you the wound right here. It's kind of healed up, but this right here has got to get opened up. They got to get some stitches, maybe even right here. But these would just be minor areas. But you can see this is definitely healed over some, but it definitely needs stitches. So we're going to take her right here, and we're just going to add her into the bin. And as you can see, she's a really easygoing iguana. So now that she's in, all we're going to do is we're going to close it up. We're going to latch it shut. And now that Zena is inside of the bin, guys, it's time to head to the vet and get her stitched up. Okay, so we are on the way to the vet now. We're almost there. We're going to be there in about 2 minutes or so. So I'm not sure if we're going to be going into the exam room. They said they were going to look at the lizard, and based on that, we're either going to go into the room, we're going to be able to be there and watch everything, or they're going to just take her to the back, and then we're going to meet with the vet afterwards, guys. I have no idea what's going on. So I'll be back with all of you once we drop the lizard off, or once we're in the office and we can figure out what's going on. Okay, so we made it here to the vet office, and we got checked in, and we were waiting on the doctor to come in. But if we open the bin up right now, you're going to see her. She actually did really great on the car ride. She really wasn't thrashing around. So we got her wound right here, which, you know, as we touch it, it's definitely sensitive for her. She doesn't like it being touched, but she's being a really nice, sweet girl. So we're going to keep her here in the bin until the vet comes in.
What's going on in here?
All right, so we got an iguana that got attacked by the male. He was trying to breed her, and you can see right here. We pick her up. She's really calm. So this is, well, she's not calm anymore. She's kind of calm.
Okay.
So remember the one I brought in? This is his girlfriend.
Okay.
So right here, doesn't look like much, but I'll show you the pictures. It's definitely bubbled up.
Okay.
Yeah, he got her right here. So it's just really this laceration here, which from yesterday it wasn't down into the muscle at all. It was just on the skin.
Okay.
But now that it's kind of, you know, dried up a little, it's kind of stuff. How do you want to examine her? I just put her here. Okay. Pretty cool. So let me pull up, see.
Okay.
So I don't know if you think it should be stitched. I mean, no?
I don't think so.
You don't?
Not anymore. It's kind of already.
It's kind of already just healed on its own.
Just heal. I would just do some antibiotics just to be safe.
No.
And I'll apply something topically
Okay.
just to be safe. Or do you want to put her back in there?
I'm pretty well know this type of people, so
6.5. Yep.
Okay, so right now we're applying some silver cream, which is going to help with the healing process. So we're just going to kind of put some of that on. Now that area is still kind of tender and sensitive. So you can see she's kind of tail whipping us. She definitely doesn't like us messing with it, and she should be good. Okay, so before we were here at the vet office, we did not go over the Galapagos x-rays on the leg. So many people have been asking, how's the tortoise doing? What's going on with it? So we've got the x-rays pulled up right here. So we're going to go over it.
So basically what I wanted to do was obviously check for a fracture. We took a bunch of x-rays, and we took x-rays of both legs just to compare the bones on both legs. And we can see here the affected leg. It looks pretty good, no fracture. Bone seems perfectly fine. Here we have the attachment to the hip, and everything looks good too. And that's it, pretty much. A bunch of different x-rays, different positions, just to be 100% safe.
Yeah, get all the toes.
and everything looks pretty good to me.
Awesome.
So we're just gonna give some painkillers, anti-inflammatories, and with that, she should be fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And that, my friends, is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's videos on the animals. I'm so glad the Galapagos tortoise does not have a broken leg, and we are just giving him pain medication, and he has actually already started to put some more weight on his leg, so he's going to be just fine. And I'm so glad that Xena did not have to be stitched up. I'm so thankful. So guys, today's video was a very stressful one. I wasn't sure what was going to happen, but at the end of the day, everything ended up being minor, and I'm just so thankful for that. So guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed today's video, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. Today, we found a tiny baby squirrel that was abandoned, separated from his family. So here he is right here. Look at this little guy. You can see he's laying right up here, and he's kind of sitting in the sun. If you look at his hips, he does look a little thin. His stomach is not fat. So we're going to look all around here for the mom. There's squirrels? Oh my God, there's up in the tree. Look, look, look. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those of you that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, it is springtime here in South Florida, and as you can see, we've got bright blue skies. The sunny sun is nice and sunny, and with the springtime here in South Florida, it means there is a lot of baby animals. And today's video is all about baby animals, and more specifically about baby squirrels. Today, we found, well, not me, really, it was my mom that found it, and then I came to the rescue, but we found a tiny baby squirrel that was abandoned, separated from his family, and that is all I'm going to tell you guys. So we found this squirrel, and if you guys want to know what happened with this squirrel, if we reunited him with his family, where he is now, what the heck is going on with this baby squirrel? Well, guys, you are in the right place, and we're going to hop right into the madness. Alright guys, my mom just called me out, and we're literally sitting down at the table figuring out what we're going to film today for all of you guys. My mom's on the phone out here. She comes in and tells me to come out because there's a baby squirrel that's right over here. So I went out, I looked at the baby squirrel, and the baby squirrel looks a little bit injured. So the baby squirrel is right over here on the railing in the carport. He's literally sitting there. I don't know if you zoom in, if you can actually see him. He's like way over there, and he looks tiny now. This could be a squirrel that's just starting to move away from the nest. Maybe the mom is nearby. No idea. I didn't approach this animal because I wanted to get the gloves, but let's take a look at him. We're going to walk over here. This is crazy. My mom is over here. Mom, come here. My mom's on the phone right now. But there's the little squirrel. Wait. We don't want to lose him. We don't want to lose him. Mom, where's the squirrel? All right, we're going to go look. Let's actually come this way. But I'm going to get some gloves first because this squirrel is a little bit older. His eyes are open, so if he is a little wild, he could bite me, and we don't know if he has any diseases. So whenever you're handling wild, crazy animals, wear gloves, wear protection. But here he is. He's right here. Guys, this is insane. He's definitely fell from the nest. Look at this. Okay, we've got our gloves. Look at this. This is honestly so crazy that we're finding this right now. This is so cool. So we've got a little baby squirrel right here. And we're just going to come over here with our gloves. I think we're going to go this way. Basically, what we want to do now is we
just YouTube.
Slowly
Jacob
see if
Feder.
he actually is indeed injured. But we want to go around so we don't scare him. So that's why we're getting these big leather
I didn't
gloves
show
on.
you
Again,
any
this
food
guy's tiny,
or
these little squirrels have
something
a
like
little
that.
bite, so we don't want to get bit today. Because again,
If
these
you
little squirrels
mind
can
it.
be so fast, like literally like little rockets, basically like little bullets. So here he is right here. Look at this little guy. You can see he's laying right up here, and he's kind of sitting in the sun. And a squirrel of this size is still going to be kind of drinking mother's milk a little bit. He's probably just kind of getting weaned. Mom, this is crazy.
I think your appointment's on the phone, and I walked up, I thought it was a rat.
I know. Look at him. Look, he looks a little injured. So, guys, we're going to come up here right now. Now, let's take a look. So, upon first glance, I can see that he looks a little bit skinny in his hips. If you look at his legs right there, you can see
I
he
don't need
definitely
it.
looks a little skinny, and he's actually breathing really fast. Now, he's definitely a little bit scared of us right now, but here he is, a little orphaned baby squirrel. I don't see mom nearby at all. I don't think this little guy has a mom right now, so we're going to see if he'll just come into my hands right here. As you can see, we're going to come and pick him up just like this. Hi there, little guy. So we've just caught a little baby squirrel. Oh, that looks like muscle spasms right there, so he could have some trauma to his legs. Maybe he fell from a tree, guys. I have no idea. What I do know is we're here to help him out.
Okay.
You can see he's got this incredible, beautiful, fluffy
It's your
tail.
work?
He's got this little arch in his back. but you can see he was trying to nibble the glove, so that's why we definitely wanted to wear these thick leather gloves. Look at this little guy.
No,
he's absolutely
thanks.
adorable. So cute, and he's definitely active and alert, right? He's got these nice clear eyes, but the way he's holding his head is just a little bit strange. So we're gonna have to get this guy in. He might be a little bit dehydrated again. I don't see mom nearby. First thing you wanna do is hold this little guy here. We wanna try and find mom, right? That is what we gotta do. Mom, come here. Look at it. You wanna pet him?
I see. Okay. No, I don't need it.
How cute is he? So cute. So guys, we just caught the little squirrel. So what we want to do is we want to kind of walk around right here again. You look at his hips. He does look a little thin. His stomach is not fat. He's definitely in need of a meal. So that leads me to believe that he fell from a nest. Maybe the mom is nearby. So we're going to look all around here for the mom. Because again, the mom could be nearby, but we want to keep this baby a little bit shaded. We don't want him to be in the sun. If he is dehydrated, being in the sun would further dehydrate him. But I want to come up here to this big beehive and actually look. Because in the past, we've seen squirrels up here. Not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any nests up here. I'm not seeing any adult squirrels. Mom?
He's so calm.
He's so calm. Look, so you got off the phone as the appointment's made?
Yes, appointments are
guys, if you have not been here on the channel, and then you have not met my mom, but if you've been here, this is my mom.
Hi.
And my mom always seems to find crazy animals when she's out here. Yeah, it's insane. You found snakes by the monkeys. Did we find a squirrel before?
I think we have that.
Did we find one here? I think it was here. Maybe it was a little bird. I don't really remember. But this is the craziest find. But look at his hips. Look.
Oh,
You see his skinny? So he's definitely in need of a meal, but we're looking. Have you seen a mama
I
squirrel?
have not seen. Usually I see the mommies over there.
So have I. Oh, guys.
Uh-oh.
He's climbing up my neck right now.
My
He's climbing my neck. He might nibble my ear. Guys, wish me luck. The squirrel thinks my head is a nest. He was trying to climb up right now. This is so crazy. Hannah. Hannah? Are you on FaceTime? Yeah. Hannah, you're not going to believe what we found.
Look what's on his neck.
Look what mom found right over here.
Look what's on his neck.
There's a squirrel, Hannah. Look, Hannah, say hi to everyone. Hi. Look, we have a squirrel. I don't know what happened, but he's on my neck. Isn't he adorable?
He was in the carport.
Hold on, let's clean the lens. All right, he's tiny. He's little, but we don't know. We don't know if his mom is here. We don't know. We're trying to find the mom. He's definitely a little skinny. He needs a meal. He might need to go to the rehabber. Hopefully we can reunite him with his mom. But here he is. He was just under the carport right there, sitting on the railing.
Sitting by the rack.
Sitting there. He's crazy. Look at him. Look. Oh, there he is. He's a little nice, kind, sweet boy. So nice, so cute, so calm. All right, Hannah, I'm going to give you back to mom. We're going to keep searching. And guys, let's go find mom. You know what? You know where I want to check? I want to check inside of the owl box because sometimes, all right, well, this guy's just hanging out, so I'm going to take the gloves off. I didn't know if he was going to be wild or not. He's definitely a friendly little squirrel. So basically, we want to check this owl box because sometimes squirrels will actually use that to nest. So we place these owl boxes kind of all over the place in hopes of owls reproducing, but other native wildlife actually use that box. So I think I'm going to get up there right now. I'm going to see what we can do. Buddy, you want to come along for the ride? You want to come? All right, is your mom in? Wait, what? Your mom is in there? He just told me his mom is in there, so we're going to kind of get up there right now. Start climbing the tree, just like this. Ooh, got a little squirrel buddy. And squirrels are adapted to climbing the tree. Oh, what's in here? Ooh, there's a nest. There's definitely a nest. Do you see anything?
I don't see anything.
I don't want to reach my... Wait. All right, it's an empty nest. The squirrel could have come from that nest right there, but I have not seen any mama squirrels around. I really haven't been seeing any big squirrels. It's just now. I think today is actually the first day of spring. Let's find that out. So crazy, guys. First day of spring, and we already got a little rescued baby. Come springtime here in South Florida, we have tons of orphaned native wildlife. These little guys get displaced from their mom. They fall out of the nest. Storms knock them out. There's a variety of things that'll actually displace these guys from their mother. So we're gonna check one more place right over here in the palm tree. We're gonna keep an eye out, but in the meantime, we're gonna get this guy set up inside. We're gonna call the wildlife rehabbers, see what they want us to do. A lot of times they'll actually recommend that we leave the baby squirrel where we found it to see if the mom comes out, but we don't wanna leave this guy in the heat because right now, we are dealing with almost 90-degree heat. So if we were to leave this guy out and he were to sit in the sun, Well, a little tiny squirrel like this could overheat and get dehydrated very quickly. So if we don't see the mom, we don't want to jeopardize his life. So, Mom, you want to head to that palm tree?
Maybe here because I was walking.
There might be a nest up in the coconut palm tree. There could be a nest here, guys. We have no idea, but there's only one way to find out, and that's by looking.
I see it.
There's squirrels? There's more babies. Guys, this is insane. Oh my God, there's up in the tree. Look.
Right there. That's where it came from.
Look, there's baby squirrels in the tree.
Oh my
Look at this.
There it is.
This is insane. No way.
I can't believe it. It must have come down to get sun over here.
So there's a little squirrel that definitely fell out from the coconut palms right there. You can see that's definitely his nestmate, his sibling, but that guy looks a lot fatter. Guys, that's so cool. Oh, there's a second. There's two. Guys, there's two baby squirrels. Guys, there's two baby squirrels that are showing up, and we have the third. So what we have to do is, but this guy's definitely a little bit wobbly, so I do want to reunite him with the babies, but we might have to hydrate him first because this guy's definitely been displaced maybe since last night, yesterday, maybe only a couple of hours, but he's definitely got kind of a weak grip. Oh my God, look, oh my God. All right, I think we're just gonna reunite him with the mom right now, or his siblings. Come here, come see your buddy, come. Look, it's your sibling. I want to see if he'll climb up. Now, even though he's a little weak, I do want to see, and as you can see, he's definitely a little bit lethargic. You can see he's having a little bit trouble holding on. He's got that labored breathing, and he is a little bit thinner than his buddy up there. So we want to see if he's going to climb back up with him. You want to go up, buddy? So I do want him to go back up, but again, the right thing to do is to actually hydrate him because we don't know how long he's been separated from the family. So let's get in, let's hydrate him, and let's reunite him. He seemed like he was going through like some kind of a heat stroke out there, so you can see he's definitely shaking a little bit. He's definitely a little bit tired. So for the time being, we're gonna put him right here inside of this little crate right here. And this is where we're gonna put him for now until we hydrate him. So right now, we're just gonna keep him right here. And we're going to be giving them some Pedialyte. So anytime you're dealing with a dehydrated animal, the first thing you want to do is give them some unflavored Pedialyte. This is going to help hydrate them, get them back to normal pretty quickly. So that's what we're going to do before we put him back inside of the tree with his brothers and sisters. So we're just going to open this on up just like this, just like that, sort of open. We're just going to open it and peel it, and let's see. Definitely smells like Pedialyte, and it doesn't really smell like anything because unflavored Pedialyte really just tastes like a little bit salty. It doesn't really taste like much. We're going to take our little syringe right here. We're going to pop it in. We're just going to suck some of this out right here. So we got a syringe full of this Pedialyte. This is exactly what we wanted right there. So we're just going to put our lid back on like that. We're going to move this stuff out of the way. And now we are going to hydrate this squirrel. We're going to get him back to health. So let's hydrate him. So right now we're going to open this back up, and you can see that this little squirrel, he's looking at us like he's a hungry little guy. So we're just gonna kind of swoop him up just like this. We're gonna let him kind of crawl onto my hand just like that. We're gonna close this on up, and we're gonna lay a nice little rag on top of here. Now this is where we're gonna hydrate this little guy to make sure he's getting all of the nutrition that he needs to go back outside. So you can see he's definitely a little shaky. Now when I bottle feed and I do this stuff, and in this case we're not bottle feeding, we're syringe feeding, I like to go and have the animal on my left side and the syringe on my right side. So we're just gonna take this little guy just like this, and we're just gonna kind of get it to a ball, and we're gonna see if he wants some right here. So, oh, yep, you can see he's drinking it. Now, he has always drank from a mother's nipple, so this syringe is not gonna be very natural for him. So that's why we're gonna take this just like this, and we're just gonna try and give him just a little bit at a time like this, because he is not sure what to do. And you can see that you just want to give him just a little bit at a time, because if you were to just squirt it down his throat, he could aspirate, that liquid could go into his lungs, it could cause pneumonia. So that's why you got to be nice and slow with it. So you can see this little guy's here, and we're just going to put a little ball on the end like that and kind of show it to him to see if he sees it. So again, each animal is going to be a little different. Some will actively take it, whereas others are going to be a little more hesitant. So come here, little guy. So we're getting this guy right here, and oh, there we go. He's figured it out, so we're just going to give him a drop at a time like this. And you can see he's definitely a little tiny, thirsty little squirrel. All right, everyone, we are back outside with our little rescued squirrel. And as you can see, this guy is hydrated, he's active, and he is cooled off, and the heat exhaustion has worn off. So now I am so excited to be reuniting him with his brothers and sisters and his mom. Now, I haven't seen the mom around here, so I'm still going to be keeping a close eye on these little guys. I'm going to be checking in on them to make sure mom is still around, because I don't know if mom abandoned them, if something happened to the mom, because oftentimes that is what will happen. And maybe this guy got hungry, guys. So I have no idea, but the other babies are just way up in this coconut palm tree. But you can see he's absolutely adorable. And if you look right here, oh, there's his brother. And I think his brother is probably a little bit angry right now. You can see his little brother is right here. He's looking at me and he's checking me out. Buddy, are you okay? So his little brother looks a little bit angry right now. So what I'm going to do right now is we've got our little squirrel inside of our hands, and we are just going to put him right back up here with his brother. Here, buddy, look. I'm reuniting you with your brother. Here, look, look, look. You want to crawl up? And as you can see, oh, there he goes. He's back up with his brother and back up in the nest. Here you go, buddy. So we just want to watch him and make sure that he's going to be okay. It looks like his little brother's behind him, kind of checking him out, kind of sniffing him. And look at that. We have a safe arrival back in the nest. This little guy's back in the nest. We got to make sure he's going to fully get in there. We can see that his little leg, oh, I don't know if his brother's trying to kick him out. But that's why we're here, we're watching. This is a little bit crazy, but also so cool, because now there's 3 baby squirrels. That's what we saw. We saw 2 in the tree when we had the little guy out, but we're just looking at these little guys here. And I want to make sure that the older siblings are not actually kicking him out of the nest, because that's what will happen with the runts, is the older ones will actually kick the babies out of the nest, so we definitely don't want that to happen. So that, my friends, is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's video. I just want to say thank you guys so much for all the support. For today's video, we have got a bunch of new ponds that just arrived here. There is hidden creatures, and I see some right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. My feet are literally disappearing inside of the black silt. Look, 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 look. There they are. Do you see them? We're going to try to get them all in one scoop. Yep, we got a bunch of them. Oh, we got another. We got a whole bunch. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys look around me right now, you can see that I am in our big, ginormous habitat that's been built for nearly 2 years, and in 2 years we have no residents inside of here. But as Noir, our black jaguar, is getting bigger, he's nearly 120 pounds now, or a little more. He is going to need a new home very soon, and this right here is going to be his new home. So I'm just in here right now, eyeballing it and seeing where I want to do a water feature, where I want to do his platforms, his den boxes, because this right here is honestly an incredible habitat for a jaguar. Not only is Noir going to have this space, but we're going to be building him a big giant pool on the back of this enclosure with a little door. We've got our double door entry here. We've got our viewing deck up here that's going to have a couch. We've got lockout number 1, and we have lockout number 2. So this is a real deal big cat habitat. You guys, look at this. So this is our sliding lockout door, so you can come in here. This is where the cats will get to eat, and where we'll actually separate the cats when they actually get clean. So this is Noir's lockout. He's gonna absolutely love it. I love it. Honestly, I designed the whole thing from the ground up, so it's really cool to see my designs and everything kind of come to life. And we've also got some merch on the website, Redland Conservation Center. We've got hats, which this is my favorite color. We got the khaki with the green. So guys, this is Noir's habitat. We've got a lot to do, but for today's video, we have got a bunch of new ponds that just arrived here. And by a bunch, I mean 7 new ginormous waterland tubs for the turtles. We're going to be expanding the turtle area. We're going to be building a shade house for the turtles. But these ponds did not come empty. These ponds came filled with all kinds of creatures living inside of them. I'm talking all kinds of creatures. So if you guys want to see the new ponds, what we're doing with them, if you want to know what we pull out of the bottom water, and I mean this water is literally black sludge, black tar, whatever you want to call it, well guys, you are in the right place, and we're going to hop right into that. So the tubs are unloaded and in place where they're going to live for the time being. Eventually, we're going to kind of, I think, move these tortoises and make an entire shade house for these tubs here. But right now, we went from just having these 4 waterlands here to now having so many more. You can see we've got some smaller ones over there, and we've got all of the largest right here. And like I was telling you guys, there is hidden creatures, and I see some right there. I don't know if you guys guys can see it. You can see them swimming. When I got these tubs, I was told that it was full of creatures living inside of the pond. Creatures that are going to eat the mosquitoes that the turtles wouldn't eat. So not only was these ponds holding turtles, but they were holding all kinds of creatures, tiny little fish, amphibians, maybe even some crayfish. I have no idea. All I was told was you're going to catch a lot of stuff in the bottom. That's what the guy told me. So right here, look. There's a bunch of creatures right here. Wait, oh, look, he just moved. He just moved. Look at that. What is that? I honestly don't even know. It just looks like a giant tadpole right here. Look at him. Guys, this is crazy. So we have a bunch of these ponds to go through because look, there's all the creatures. Look at them. Look at all the little fishies that are in here. You can see they're swimming and they're moving and they're only in a couple inches of water. And right over here, this one is actually the dirtiest of all of them. And wait, oh, there's one there. So they're all inside of here. And not only are they in these tubs, but they're in every single one of these tubs. One of them's almost empty, so I'm not sure. But look, there they are. You see them? I don't want to spook them. Look, that is crazy. Look at it. I can't believe these guys survived the whole ride home. And they're full of all the leaves because right now, all this yellow stuff that you're seeing is from the trees. The trees are in full bloom right now. So if you look, you're going to see, let me kind of come right over here to show you guys. If you come here and look, you're going to see that the trees are in full bloom. And if you just like barely touch the tree, you can see all of these little things fall off. So in just a couple of hours, we've had all of the pollen little clusters fall into the pond. So we've got to get inside of these ponds before they dry out and save the creatures. Because you can see this has got a dry area. This one, I'm not sure if it has anything. It's kind of hard to see. I don't see anything. But all these ponds have tiny little hidden creatures. So to help get these creatures, we are definitely going to need a net because these creatures are not going to catch themselves. So we've got our 3 nets. So to get started, I'm going to use these 2 nets. We got our medium-sized net and our large net. I'm going to try to stick to the small net because I'm going to be getting down and dirty in those ponds to try and catch the creatures. So yeah, let's head over. So we have all of the ponds to choose from. So basically, we just got to pick one. So if you guys have a pond that you want us to pick first, well, guys, let us know. Which one should we start scooping in first? So I'm thinking we're going to get the dirtiest pond of all first. The darkest, blackest, deepest pond. And right there, there's some stuff right here. Okay, we're just going to come. Oh, look at that. So from inside the black tar, you can see in that one scoop what we got. We got a bunch of fish and this giant tadpole. And now that I'm really looking at it, it looks like it's some kind of a frog. It looks like a bullfrog, honestly. So we're going to bring them over here to our buckets right here. But as you guys can see, there's all of this thick, dark goopiness at the bottom of the pond. So we're going to come right here and we're going to bring these guys in. So we're going to reach in. We've got the biggest one of all right here, and I'm thinking we're going to put him in this little bucket right here. So we're going to come in, and we're going to release him. Now, we got a little bit of dirty water. And we've also got a bunch of tiny little fish. Not one, not two. Honestly, I don't even know how many are in here. There's at least 3 right here. You can see them. And we're going to release them right now. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at it. Look at all the little fishies. So, again, the reason why we got to get these guys out is because if we don't, the water's going to evaporate because we don't have the right stuff to get the tub set up yet. So the water would evaporate. They're going to die. We don't want that to happen, so that's why we're here today, to save the fish. So right now, we're going to go to this dark, deep, nasty pond. We got to get our shoes off. We got to get our socks off because we've got to get inside of here to catch all these creatures. So we're going to go in right now. Now we're going to watch where we step. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. It is the slimiest silt that you've ever felt. Look, my feet are literally disappearing inside of the black silt. But if you look right here, look right here. This is crazy. There's all these fish right here. And let's see how many we got. So there's all the fish. And as you can see, the water that you're draining out is this black sludge, whatever the heck you want to call it, water. And inside, look, as I move it, you can see there's all these fish. There's a pregnant molly right here. Look at that. A beautiful, big pregnant molly. You can see her right there. So we definitely have at least 3 of these guys. There might be more fish. But if we didn't get these guys out, they were definitely not going to make it. So we're going to bring them right over here to the bucket. As you can see right here, we're going to get this little guy out right here. We're just going to drop him in. Guys, this is so cool. So honestly, we've gotten a bunch of different species so far. So we've got these little mollies here. There's another fish there that honestly looks like, I'm not even sure what that is, if that's another molly. We've got the big tadpoles. So I honestly don't even know what we're going to find. And look at this guy. This guy's got a really nice long tail. We're just going to take him. We're going to let him go. And he's in the bucket with his friends. Now what we got to do is we got to put this silt and nasty stuff on our hands. We're going to kind of go through it right here to see what we can find. And I don't think there's anything in there. So as you guys can see, I'm literally here, ankle deep, in the black tar, and I cannot see anything. If I come here with my hand, guys, watch this. If I just barely put my hand under an inch, you can see it completely disappears. And I see something right here. I want to try to get him. Oh, I got him. Nope, wait, nope. Guys, this is really hard. Oh, I got him like that. Look at that. Look, we got him. We got him, guys. How crazy. Barehanded right here in the black sludge. So we got him. In the bucket he goes. And we got to keep searching. So wait, I'm just going to move my... Oh, I just felt it. I just felt another one. Guys, this pond, this is loaded. Guys, there's literally something at my feet. I feel it next to my toes right now. And I don't know what it is. It just disappeared. But there's definitely something in here. And I don't know if it's going to bite me. There's definitely something under the water. You can see something just turned up. All of the silt right here. And like, guys, look at this. When I mean silt, there's all this sand. There's all this stuff. This is crazy. So we caught a fish with our hand. I'm feeling stuff by my toes. So we're going to try to just get everything out of here in one shot. So I already am seeing a fish right here. Oh, we just missed him. Oh, I got him. I definitely got him. But we want to bring our net just like this. We want to try and catch everything right up into the corners, just like this. And as you can see, we definitely have some fish. We got to wait for the water to drain to reveal what we caught. Now, guys, this is the moment of truth, the moment you guys have been waiting for. What did we catch inside of here? And look, this is crazy. So there's definitely these two fish, and then there's one right here that's blending in. If we were to go like this, the little dark one almost completely blends in. So we're going to grab these guys right here. Look at this. This is so cool. So we got 3 different fish, 3 different colors. And we got to bring them right here inside of the bucket right here. And look, there's another one. There's another one. Look, he's trapped. He's trapped inside of the mud. It's a tiny little guy. Look at him. Look how cool he is. He's literally trapped inside of the mud. We just caught him right here. Look how cute he is. And we're just going to take him, and we're just going to pop him in. So clearly there's a lot of fish hiding inside of the pond, inside of the silt. So this might take us a while for us to really meticulously go through the pond, go through the sand, and get every fish out. So I'll be back with all of you once we're done searching this pond. So we're still searching and sifting around, and we've caught a few more fish so far. But again, when the water is this dark and black, it's really hard to get everything out. You just really want to go to the corners where the fish are going to hang out, and that's where you're going to want to scoop, just like that. And we also just got a little fish, so just by scooping in the little corners, you'll catch little fish. So we got our last fish inside of this pond. We're going to empty our net. So now that we got to check pond number 1, we're definitely done inside of there. We're going to go over to this other pond that's a little more clear, but as soon as we get in and we start making a bunch of ruckus in there, it's going to get dirty. It's going to get black. So I'm going to try to catch some of these by hand and really show you guys what we're working with. You can see right here, there's that little tiny tadpole. And it really isn't even a tiny tadpole. This has got to be one of the biggest tadpoles. Oh, so guys, this is pretty crazy right here. This tiny tadpole. Oh, and he just swam into my hand. Look at that. What I want to see is if there's any feet on this guy. So I'm looking, and this guy looks like he's about to spawn some feet. You can look at him. This honestly looks like an alien, something straight out of Avatar. If this thing was in the ocean and about 15 feet long, I would definitely be scared of it. So we've got this little guy right here, and there's another one. There's another one. There's more. 1, 2. Oh, I just caught him. Look. We got a bunch. So we just got one right here, and look. I'm going to try to go 3 for 3 on these guys. So if you come right here, I'm holding these guys in the water. But if you look, this little one right here actually has got feet on it. He's starting to grow feet. This is honestly the biggest one. Oh. Guys, did you see that? So I'm not sure if you guys can see right here, but this little guy is going through the metamorphosis, and he has spawned tiny little feet. It's really kind of hard to see, but I'm going to try to move him on the backside. You can see right here, these are his tiny little feet right there. So we don't want to keep these guys out of the water for too long. This is absolutely amazing. So we're going to put them inside of the bucket right now that we haven't really put anything in yet. So there's a little bit of dirt particles in it, but we're going to take these guys. We're going to lower our hand down on inside, and we're just going to let these guys go. So to see them move and swim around like this is absolutely amazing. We've dealt with many tadpoles in the past, much smaller ones from Cuban tree frogs. We have definitely never dealt with any this big. Guys, I don't know if you can see it, but this little pond is loaded with fish. There's tons of fish right here in the shade, in the silt, and in the sun. Now, some of them are hard to find, and I just saw another one of our tadpole friends right over here. You can see the tadpole friend. He's over there, so let's get our net and let's scoop these guys out. So right here, we've got another one of these tadpoles, and I just literally flicked them into the net with my bare hands. Now, what's going to be the tricky part is getting all the tiny little fish. You can see they're right here. We're going to try to get them all in one scoop. Yep, we got a bunch of them. Oh, we got another. We got a whole bunch. And I'm waiting. I'm scanning. I'm looking. Right here. Oh, we got him. I don't really know. Oh, we got another one. Where? Oh, I think we got both of them. Guys, look at this. Let's bring them over here to the bucket, the clear bucket, and look at what we got inside of here. We have got all kinds of fish, all kinds of critters. So you can see we've got one molly right here, which is absolutely beautiful. You can see this one is pretty much all black on one side and then orange. They're literally hopping out of the net inside of the bucket. So these guys just came out, and some of them we're gonna have to give assistance to because some of them will jump out onto the ground. But because these are small fish, really shouldn't affect them. So we've got that guy in there. And hold on, guys, we got some fish slime. All right, guys, we went through all of our ponds and we got as many fish and as many tadpoles as we could out. This is the final result. So we separated all the giant tadpoles into this bucket. Now it's a little bit hard to see, but if we just kind of move our hands around, you can see we've got a whole bunch of these guys inside of here. I'm trying to get as many as I can into one hand, if not all of them. So we got a bunch right here, and we got them all here. So you can see we've got all of these tadpoles here. So one of them has legs, but the other ones are still growing and developing. So these are absolutely amazing, creepy, slimy, honestly so cool. I could honestly slurp one down. All right, so we're gonna let these guys back into the bucket just like that. And as you can see, the water is settling with all of our mollies, and we have an absolute ton. We've got a whole bunch of these guys, so we're gonna come right here, and we're just gonna pour them all into the net, just like this. We're gonna pour them into the net. Actually, we're gonna do this above the pond, because we're gonna be adding them into this pond right over here, one of our Indian spotted ponds. So we're gonna come right here, and we're just gonna pour all of our fish. And if you look into the bucket, you'll be able to see them come out just like this. We've got a whole bunch of them. I honestly have no idea how many we have, and just like that, we emptied our bucket, and you can see the final result of sifting through the ponds. Absolutely amazing. There's even a couple pregnant ones in here. Oh, one already jumped inside of the pond. So we're going to take this little guy right here like this. So we're going to come right over here to the pond just like this. We're going to get these guys back into the water, and what we're going to do is we're just going to release all of them into the water, and they have totally disappeared. Now we're going to come right here with our hand. We're going to get the last few out of the net just like this, and we're just going to drop them right in the water just like that. So that is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's video, catching all of the creatures inside of my new turtle pond. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, please make sure to give this video a thumb. Today, we are going invasive species hunting. Levi, do you see it right there? It's moving in the trees. Oh, yeah. Look at that. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today we are going invasive species hunting here in South Florida. Yes, you heard that right. Tonight, my buddy Levi and I are going to search for invasive species deep in the Everglades. Levi called me and told me he's got a pretty good spot that he just found out has some really cool creatures. He wouldn't tell me what it is, but he told me that, Jacob, you are going to want to film. So that is exactly what we're doing tonight. And by invasive species, that means a lot of things. That means we could possibly find boas and pythons and chameleons and tegus and anacondas. And what else do we have invasive here? We got amoebas and agamas. We've got all kinds of crazy stuff. We even have invasive macaws here in Florida. So I have no idea what we're going to find. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. So if you guys want to come along on today's invasive species hunt, well, guys, you are in the right place, and we're going to hop right into that. 2 hours later. All right, guys, I just parked because Levi flagged me down and told me to park, and that I guess we're in the zone. So we got Levi here. Guys, if you have been here on the channel, you know we've been here with Levi a bunch of times, and tonight we're on an invasive species search here in South Florida. So Levi, what have you found in the past year? You found some crazy stuff together.
Yeah, natives, invasives, all sorts of stuff. Iguanas, lizards, and every once in a while you see some chameleons over here.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we're looking for, the chameleons that really could honestly be anywhere. They blend in so incredibly well, so that's why we're here searching. We got our flashlights, and we kind of got to move slow and look at every little part of the bush because they could literally be anywhere. Levi, do you see that right there? You see that, what we got right here? Guys, do you see that? We have a native red rat snake right here on this tree. We just noticed this guy just out of the corner of my eye, kind of making his way up the tree. This is one of my absolute favorite. A native red rat snake. Boom, my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today we are going invasive species hunting here in South Florida. Yes, you heard that right. Tonight, my buddy Levi and I are going to search for invasive species deep in the Everglades. Levi called me and told me he's got a pretty good spot that he just found out has some really cool creatures. He wouldn't tell me what it is, but he told me that, Jacob, you are going to want to film. So that is exactly what we're doing tonight. And by invasive species, that means a lot of things. That means we could possibly find boas and pythons and chameleons and tegus and anacondas. And what else do we have invasive here? We got amoebas and agamas. We've got all kinds of crazy stuff. We even have invasive macaws here in Florida. So I have no idea what we're going to find. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. So if you guys want to come along on today's invasive species hunt, well, guys, you are in the right place, and we're going to hop right into that.
2 hours later.
All right, guys, I just parked because Levi flagged me down and told me to park, and that I guess we're in the zone. So we got Levi here. Guys, if you have been here on the channel, you know we've been here with Levi a bunch of times. And tonight, we're on an invasive species search here in South Florida. So, Levi, what have you found in the past year? We found some crazy stuff together.
Yeah, natives, invasives, all sorts of stuff. Iguanas, lizards, and every once in a while you see some chameleons over here.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we're looking for, the chameleons that really could honestly be anywhere. They blend in so incredibly well, so that's why we're here searching. We got our flashlights, and we kind of got to move slow and look at every little part of the bush because they could literally be anywhere. Levi, do you see that right there? You see that, what we got right here? Guys, do you see that? We have a native red rat snake right here on this tree. We just noticed this guy just out of the corner of my eye, kind of making his way up the tree. This is one of my absolute favorite species to find, and we are going to catch him right now. So we're going to come right here right now, and if you get really close up in here, you can see he's kind of moving up. We're just going to grab him just like this. Okay, wait. Oh, and there we go. Oh, he got another branch. He broke it. Look at that. A beautiful native snake. Now, this is one of the most common native snakes that we have here in South Florida, and one of my favorites. Now, most people will see an animal like this and be really scared, and a lot of people would want to kill him. Guys, if you're here in Florida or anywhere and you see a snake like this, like a little red rat snake, you really want to keep them around, because these are going to take care of any rats and other rodents and unwanted pests in your yard. And if you look at him right now, he's using his muscle to kind of just coil around the stick and actually slither and move around. You can see he's flicking his tongue. He's sensing that heat. He's seeing what's going on. And what's really cool about this snake is he kind of has this lack of pattern right here on the front part. You can see there's just a couple little dots. Normally there's much more of a pattern, but this guy is almost solid red. He's absolutely beautiful. He's getting in that defensive posture. He actually might bite us right there. You can see he kind of opened his mouth. We're just going to put this right over here, right next to the branch. And if you get real close up on him right there, you'll be able to see that he's going to utilize the leaves and the stems to wiggle his way, camouflage up, and hopefully find a meal. That was so cool getting to find that native red rat snake. Honestly, one of my favorites to find here. Levi, what's your favorite?
Rat snakes, and what's that other rat snake? The yellow one?
The yellow ones?
Oh,
yeah, yellow rat snakes. Those are cool. If you guys haven't seen them, this is what they look like right here. We find them a lot. So we haven't found any chameleons yet. We haven't found any iguanas. We've only found a native snakes. So we're going to keep searching, and hopefully we'll find some. So I don't know if you guys can see it right there, but way off in the distance, if you see right above my beam, there's almost like this light colored thing. I think what we're seeing is a chameleon, or it could be just a baby iguana. You see that, Levi?
Yeah. What do you see?
All right, let's go see. Let's go see, guys. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? Do you see that, Levi? Look. There's a little chameleon right here. Right here, right in the trees. Dude, so cool. Absolutely amazing. This little guy is kind of sleeping.
How did you see that thing?
Dude, he just stood out. He just kind of looks yellow. For anyone that actually has been out looking for lizards and other reptiles at night, you will know that when you shine them in the trees, they stand out like a needle in a haystack. So this right here is a young adult female veiled chameleon. You can see she's kind of just walking around, and you can see she's using her eyes, which she can turn 360 degrees up, down, left, right. She's checking out everything because she doesn't know what I am. This is probably the first time she's ever seen a human, and she's absolutely beautiful. You can see she's got those little blues and those oranges right there. I'm going to see if she wants to step up. So if you look at the chameleon's feet, you can see that their feet are very strange. They actually have 2 nails on either one of their toes, and they'll use that to grip and grab the branches. That's why they have an incredible grip, and we're going to see if she wants to climb right up on me right now, just like this. Look at this, absolutely amazing. And not only do they have incredible nails for gripping, but they have incredible tails for gripping. You can see they have a fully prehensile tail, just like Theo Jr., my capuchin monkey, so they can actually hang from their tails from the branches. So if they were to fall, if there was a storm and there was a lot of wind, they'd be able to catch a branch with their tail. So we got this little invasive species here, and because this is an invasive species in Florida, we cannot release her. We actually have to keep her. So we're gonna actually go back to the car right now. We've got a bin and some bags, and we're gonna get her loaded up. So we just put the first chameleon in the car, and we started shining again, and I think we're about to go 2 for 2 on chameleons, because right over here, it looks like right here in the bushes, right over here. Yep, there's another one. I see another one, dude. It's right here. Look, you see him? He's right there. So there's another chameleon right here. Now this one's a male. It's starting to take off on us now that we came back here. Wait, there he is. Oh, and we got him right here. So this guy was ready to hightail it away. And now you can see why this is a male. He's got much more bright and vibrant colors. And the males actually have these little spurs on the back of their legs, if we can kind of get them still enough. But this guy wants nothing to do with us. And you can see he's got the very large crest on the top of his head right there. And just like the female, he's got those same eyes that are going to rotate 360 degrees. He's going to check out everything. And he probably thinks I'm here to eat him right now. But he's not huffing and puffing like a lot of the other chameleons will do. So now that we got this guy, we've got a mom and a dad chameleon. So we're going to take this crazy guy right here, and we're going to get him in the car. So right now we're checking all of the bushes on the other side of this area here that we're exploring, because we've already found 2 chameleons, which means there's most definitely chameleons breeding here. Again, this is an invasive species that was introduced through the pet trade here in South Florida, and well as also in Hawaii. They do have some chameleons as well, but these are like one of the most low impact invasive species. They really just eat bugs. They really don't do any harm to the ecosystem here. But yeah, we're just basically shining all these trees, and we're also looking for other invasives. If we could find a panther chameleon, that would be absolutely amazing. But they could literally be anywhere. We could be looking right here, but the chameleon could be tucked up under there. I have no idea. But that's why we want to kind of do a 360 of all the branches. And right there, just what I was saying, from one side you can't see them, but from this side you can. Dude, there's another one here.
I can see that
You
one.
can see him? Dude, look at this. There's another chameleon way up here. And what I want to do is I want to bring this branch down. Because he's not too high up, we can actually pull the branch down. And if you come right here, you can see that there's a little chameleon that's trying to camouflage his way in these branches right here. But of course we found him, and this is another little male. This guy appears to be a little bit skinny, honestly. It looks like his hip bones are exposed, so it looks like he might need a meal or two. But we've got another chameleon right here. So we just want to pick this guy up right here. And you can see that this one has these really nice turquoise blues, this orange, but he's a little bit dull right now. He's definitely a little bit scared. He doesn't know what we are, because all these chameleons think we're trying to eat him. So even though this is a wild chameleon, he's actually pretty friendly. These guys can huff and puff and bite you if they wanted to, but this guy does not want to do that. He just wants to explore. He wants to hang out. He thinks my arm is a branch. What these guys normally will do is these guys will actually go to the highest point on your body. So he's going to kind of crawl up to me, and if I'm right, he's going to come. He's going to go to the back of my neck. He's going to crawl up my hair to get to the top of my head, because he basically thinks I'm a tree right now. So we're going to see where he's going to go. All right, he's making his way up to the top of my head. So just like I was saying, he thinks I'm a tree, so he's going to go to the highest point, and that's where he's going to kind of chill and hang out. And I could probably keep this guy on the top of my head for the rest of the night and just hang out. I think that's what we might do. We got a chameleon on top of our heads right here. He's just hanging out with us, so let's go find some more. Okay, so we've got my little chameleon assistant with us for the night, but what I need you guys to do is comment down below a name for him. We don't have a name for him or the rest of the chameleons, so he's going to be assisting us for the rest of the night while we search for some more. So we just got to get our flashlight back out and find what we're looking for here. Oh, this is what we're going to do. Our flashlight right there. What's over there? A chunky one? Like how chunky? A big chunky one. Dude, I think that's the biggest one of the night. Dude, no way. I knew this was going to be our lucky charm. Having this little guy. Look at this one. This is definitely one chunky girl. You can see that this is a female chameleon right here. Now she's kind of gray and dulled out, almost getting that black color. but she definitely looks like she could even be gravid possibly. She looks nice and fat and plump and round. If you look right there, you can definitely see how round she is. So we got to get this guy out of the trees right here. Well, not guy, but girl. So we got to get her out of the tree right now. And we're just going to do the same thing. We're going to bring our branch down. And you can see from this angle, you wouldn't even be able to tell she's there. So you really have to have a trained eye to get these guys. So look at this. We've got one chameleon climbing on the top of my head right now. And we just got another one. So we have a male and a female chameleon right here. She's got her tail wrapped around the branch right here. So we want to help her. Oh, and then the male just crawled right off my head. So we got two chameleons trying to escape from us. So we just got to get her off just like this. And we have got two beautiful chameleons right here. We've got the male in my left hand, and we've got this big female in my right. And these guys have wrapped tails, and I think they're in love. So what we've got here is we got the male climbing on the female. She's definitely a little bit angry right there. So we're gonna get them on off just like that, but you can really see the difference between the males and the females. You can see the male has much brighter colors. He's got those long bands, whereas the females don't. And if you look at the male's legs right here, it's gonna be really hard for you to see. But on the back legs right here, there's this little spike, this little spur ball. And that is how you can tell it's a male. If you look at the back of the female's leg right here, you can see that there's actually no spike and no spur at all. And that's an easy way to tell apart male and female chameleons. It's been an incredible night here in South Florida searching for these invasive lizards. We've been extremely successful. So far, we've found 4 chameleons and a native red rat snake. You honestly could not ask for a better night down here looking for these crazy lizards. So we're gonna keep searching for a little bit longer, but we're gonna get these guys loaded into the car, and I'll see all of you guys in the morning with all the chameleons.
Next morning.
Good morning, my beautiful people. It is the morning time after our chameleon hunt, and as you can see, we've got some of our crazy chameleon friends that we caught last night out here with us today. So I would like to have all the chameleons out, but they're all trying to run away. So I got one that just jumped off my back and is taken off into the bushes right here on my arm. This is a young female that's colored out. You can see it's got the neon blues, the electric orange, and the beautiful lime green. It's absolutely beautiful. And we have another little female right here. Now this female is a little bit darker in color right now, but I just wanted to show you guys how incredible these lizards are in the sunlight during the day when they're active. So chameleons are slow, but they can also move quite fast. You can see he's using that prehensile tail on my hands. So I just wanted to show you guys these incredible chameleons. Now, because they are an invasive species, again, we can't release them back into the wild. So we're going to be giving these chameleons to him where they're going to live an incredible life in captivity. So that is going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's invasive species hunt. I had an absolute blast, and I hope you guys did as well. So if you guys want to see more... Today, one of my giant Galapagos tortoises has possibly broken his leg. As you can see, he is not really using his back left leg. You can see he's using his right leg. There could be a little nail that's lodged. Oh my god! Ah! What is up, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. I hope all of you guys are having just an absolutely amazing day. And for those that are new here, well, I'm Jacob, and welcome to my crazy jungle. Now, if you guys saw the title and thumbnail, you will know for today's video that today is a very concerning one. Today, one of my giant Galapagos tortoises has possibly broken his leg. Earlier today, I noticed that his leg, when he was walking, he was not putting any pressure on one of his back legs. He was kind of dragging it. So today, we're going to be checking up on his leg. We're going to be doing a full examination on it. We might have to take him to the vet. I've actually already called one of the best Galapagos tortoise experts in the country to kind of consult with me on it. And I'm doing exactly what he's telling me, which is doing that full physical exam. So that's all I'm telling you guys. So if you want to know if my tortoise is going to be okay, if he has a broken leg, if he's going to make it, if they're going to have to amputate his leg, well, guys, you are in the right place, and we're going to hop right into that. Okay, so right now we're heading over to our giant tortoise area, the Galapagos tortoises and the Aldabras, and we have one of our little guys that just came out. He saw us come out, and he's very friendly. So we're just going to take this romaine lettuce head right here, and we're going to see if he wants to take a little snack. Now, these younger Galapagos can be a little bit shy, so to get this guy to come out and actually eat right in front of me, well, this is actually a very cool thing that's happening, because this is the first time I've ever had this guy eat in front of me. Normally, when I walk up, he runs away And our little Aldabra friend is even more shy. You see what I'm saying, guys? Whenever we walk up, these tortoises kind of hightail it the other direction. So to see this little Galapagos here crunching and munching on this lettuce, well, it's the absolute coolest. And to think that this little tortoise right here is one day going to be a 500-pound giant. So we got to give this guy a little snack. We'll give him a little leaf. And now on to our big guys. So earlier today, I noticed that one of my bigger Galapagos tortoises, the one that I've had from a baby, is having some difficulty walking with his back leg. Now, there's a number of things that could be wrong here. We have no idea what's wrong. I'm going to show you guys what is actually going on, but we also noticed that one of the tortoises has some ticks on him. So this is a typical thing here in South Florida. It's warm. It's literally, let me show you guys how warm it is right now. It is literally 84 degrees out right now with a feel like of about 85. So it's like 85 degrees out, so it's really hot. And as the temperature warms up, that's when the ticks become more active. And like I've told you guys in the past, they really only target the Galapagos tortoises, which is crazy. And if you look, that's the tortoise right there. That guy all the way over there that's walking around, that's the one that has some ticks. And the one that actually has the injured leg is the one that's kind of moving out of the house right there. Now, the good thing is this guy's active, he's healthy, he's not, doesn't seem lethargic, so we're going to check him out in a second, but first we've got to get these nasty blood-sucking ticks off. So right here we have one of our smaller Galapagos tortoises here, and this guy has got some ticks on him. So if you come right up here to the front, I'm not sure if you can see it, but there's literally, oh, he got a little bit scared, so let's try to lure him out with a carrot. Let's let him get a little bit of a bite of a carrot right here, but he has got some ticks, so what we want to do is we want to get him interested in the carrot. And then you're going to want to lift the carrot slightly up. And that's going to get him to completely lift out of his shell. And right here, guys, wait. Oh, I've got the tick right here on the hemostatic throat. Oh, look at that, guys. It's already popped from just grabbing him. Look at that big, giant, nasty tick. Now, this is not even the biggest tick we've seen. We've seen ticks that are double and triple the size. And right here, this is our injured tortoise that's coming over. So this is, again, a good sign that the injury is hopefully not too bad, but look at this, guys. We're going to squeeze this out. We're going to take this guy right here. We're just going to put him right here on top of his shell for the time being, because we definitely have got another tick right over here. Now, I don't want to spook this guy, but we're going to try to find this other tick right over here before all of our other tortoises come and start bothering us. But I don't see that tick. It kind of just disappeared on us. Hi, buddy. Look, I know, we are going to feed you. We're going to check out your leg. But, all right, well, let's give him a little snack, guys. Whenever you bring anything brightly colored, these tortoises absolutely love to devour it. So, again, these two are Galapagos tortoises. One is about 7 years old. I've had this one since 2016. Let's see, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Almost 8 years, actually, not even 7 years. And there's the tick right here, the hidden tick. Now, as I'm trying to get this hidden tick, I've got another tortoise trying to bite me. And wait, look, I got it right here on his neck. Look, 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 look at that. So we got it. 1, 2. Oh, look at that. Another tick. This one is a little bit smaller than the first one. So we've got our tick off of this guy, and we're going to want to do the same thing. We're just going to want to squeeze it. So guys, I'm not sure if you are seeing this, but I have 3 tortoises surrounding me right now. We've got 2 Galapagos and a little Aldabra, and these guys have been getting along incredibly well. The introduction went great, and they've been really the best of buds. So these guys will actually kind of share a carrot, Lady and the Tramp style, guys. Come look at this right here. We can have the carrot right here. I'm going to be the mediator, but of course the little guy doesn't want to share, and he wants to steal it all, guys. Now, this is probably the first time you've ever seen a tortoise eat a carrot, Lady and the Tramp style. So now that we got the ticks that we could see without flipping him, we're going to flip him over. He's still at the size where we can still flip him over safely, and he's also not too heavy, because once these guys get a certain size, they get really heavy. And just upon first glance, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 ticks. We've got 1 on the front leg and 3 down here. Now we've got our other tortoise coming over here because he thinks he's getting some food. So what we want to do is we want to try to get these pliers right here, the hemostats. We want to get this little tick right here. We've got a tiny little tick right here. As you can see, he's right here on the bottom of the shell. So we got him. We're just going to kind of take him with these. We're going to squeeze him, and we're going to pop him because we definitely don't want him here. We've got 1 more tick right here. Let's try and extract him. What we got to do is just be really careful, and sometimes, honestly, using your hands is a little bit better for getting in these tight spots. So we got another tick right here that we're just going to pull off. We're going to do the same thing. We're just going to squeeze him. And as you can see, he's right here on the tip of my finger. He's nasty, and we definitely don't want these things here. Oh my gosh, there's a lot more ticks than I thought. We've got another one. We've got 1 up on the front right here. Wait, oh, I got him right here. Wait, oh, we almost had him. These guys can really latch on. And one of the common myths and things that I see people commenting is they think that the head of the tick is going to get stuck in him from pulling him off. Guys, I've never experienced that. I've pulled hundreds of ticks off of animals. It's kind of like a common myth. I've never seen a head stuck inside of him. But we got to keep our other tortoise away because he wants to come and investigate and kind of bother this guy. So I'm inspecting him a little more. I don't really see any more ticks here. We just want to kind of look at his legs, and there's a micro tick right here. There's actually a couple. Look at this. I'm going to pull him off right here. Let's try to get him. 1, 2. Oh, we almost got him. He's trying to fight me. So tiny that it's hard to get. Guys, look at that. Right there on the tip of my finger. What looks like nothing is a tiny micro tick. Probably the smallest tick you've ever seen. So we got that tick right there. And there's another one right here. You can see there's this little dot right here. And it kind of looks like his skin. But guys, it's definitely not his skin. It's another little tick. And you can see he's kind of crawling around my hand. It's really creepy, really nasty, and we definitely don't want this guy here. So we crushed him, and as you can see, we got a bunch of ticks here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks, and that's not including the ones we pulled off initially. So this guy was absolutely loaded. So what I like to do is just kind of grab him, squeeze him, and if you hit him down on the ground, the pressure kind of pops him. So we've got all of our ticks taken care of, all nice and squeezed and ready to go. And the only thing left to do is add our flea and tick spray. So I typically like to add this spray, like right here by the legs where the ticks like to hang out. And this is definitely going to keep them from lurking around and latching on and sucking on the blood of these tortoises. And now that we got this guy treated, we're just going to flip him on over, and he is on his way. We got a bunch of ticks off. It's absolutely insane how many ticks could be on such a small tortoise and how they just pop up out of nowhere. From one day to the next, there'll be no ticks. The next thing you know, there's a bunch. So now that we got to check out this little guy, it's time to check on the tortoise with a possible broken leg. So right now, this is the tortoise in question. This is the tortoise that has a possible broken leg, a torn joint. Again, we have no idea what happened. So I'm going to kind of get the tortoise to walk forward. As you can see, he is not really using his back left leg. You can see he's using his right leg, but he's definitely not using his left leg. So I have no idea why this is. So if we kind of get him to walk more, you can see that he's not really putting any pressure on that leg. It's something we noticed this morning. It's just like really confusing for me. I've already talked to my buddy Jason Abels of 3J's Tortoise Sanctuary, who's one of the few Galapagos tortoise breeders. So he recommended that we do a physical exam, which is what we were going to do anyways before we go to the vet to see if it's something simple. Maybe it's a little splinter, maybe it's a nail, maybe it's a screw. We have no idea until we actually lift him up. But I want you to kind of see his leg once again, how he's just really not using his leg and he's kind of dragging himself. And this tortoise is nearly 200 pounds now, so to not be able to support himself and drag himself, well, he could actually hurt himself even further by dragging all of that weight. So the good thing is this guy is healthy. You can come over here, you can see that he's eating and he's wasting no time to crunch and munch on these carrots, on the lettuce, and even my finger if I were to let him. So right now, Cliff has picked up the Galapagos tortoise, and what we want to do right now while he's holding him up is we want to look at the bottom of his plastron right now to see if there's any ticks. But as you can see, this tortoise has gotten massive. Cliff, thanks for picking him up. So basically what we want to do is we want to move him kind of right over here to the shade so we can examine his leg. We're going to kind of balance him right here on the log. So we're going to want to put him, just like that. So this is kind of how you do a tortoise examination. So Cliff's going to kind of hold him and balance him. And then this is going to allow me the opportunity to come up here to his leg to kind of see what's going on. So we want to look at the bottom of his pad. And as you can see, this is full of this like Galapagos armor. What we want to do is we want to feel this and this. We want to see if it's swollen, and from what I'm seeing here, this definitely feels a little more puffy than this side. This skin is a little more loose, muscle is a little more relaxed, whereas this is a little more inflamed. What we want to do is we kind of want to pull the leg out a little to kind of see what's going on, because again, we want to do an examination. It's definitely sensitive. What we want to do is we want to rule out any foreign objects. We want to rule out any screws and nails and any debris that is possibly in here, although we've gone through the pen many times with magnets to make sure there's nothing sharp in here that they can step on. But we can't get everything. Nothing's perfect. So what we want to do is we want to rule out any of that stuff. So we want to kind of pull his leg out a little to see if we see anything. And he's just kind of letting us slightly pull it out. Kind of just feeling it, but as I kind of put a little bit of pressure right here, I can feel him tensing up, and it's definitely hurting him. So what I'm thinking and what I'm seeing here is that there's no visible foreign objects. All of his nails are in place, so it's definitely not an infected
Let's go with me.
So what we're gonna have to probably do now is we're gonna have to make a vet appointment. We're gonna have to go to the vet and kind of see what we got to do. We're going to have to definitely x-ray him, see if there's any broken bones, any torn ligaments or muscles. Right leg is kind of a baseline for what it should be, and you can definitely feel that this leg is a little bit warmer. Like right over here, the actual scales and his skin is a little bit warmer, which could be the sign of an infection. It definitely feels like it has a little bit of a temperature. This side feels really cool, whereas this side is a little bit warm. And this guy, I can touch and feel this, and it's really not bothering him. But as soon as I start touching this, he kind of tenses up. But what I really want to do is kind of get all the way up in there, because again, there could be a little nail that's lodged, but we don't want to hurt him any more than he is if he does have an internal injury. But we do want to kind of rule out any foreign objects. So what we're seeing right now is you can see that the right leg is relaxed and loose, and when you kind of touch it, he doesn't really mind, but this leg is kind of tucked away and he hasn't been putting any pressure on it, so he's not letting us kind of let it down, because what I want to do is I want to see what's up here, because every time I kind of put my hands up here, he's kind of tensing up as I move my fingers, because it's definitely hurting him. All right, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just got covered. I just got covered. Oh my God. I just got covered in tortoise pee. Oh God. Oh God, guys. This is the first time this has happened. Surprise. Oh, I was gonna say it doesn't smell, but now it definitely smells. It is never a dull day here at the Redland Conservation Center. We're here checking up on an injured tortoise, and I got absolutely covered, super soaked by tortoise pee all over my leg, all over my hair. She's still going, so we are definitely going to have to take her to the vet. I was hoping it was going to be something as simple as a little splinter, but it seems like something is wrong on the inside, whether it's a ligament, whether it's the muscle, whether it's the bone. Well, the vet is going to determine that. So if you guys want to know what's going on with this tortoise, you're going to have to wait for the next video, or a couple videos from now. We're going to make that appointment, go in and definitely x-ray her leg. So that's going to end today's episode. I hope all of you guys did enjoy watching today's video, moving our giant tortoise. So Cliff, we can get her back on down. We can get her back over here. So this guy is walking away. We're going to let him kind of walk into his den house. We don't want him to use his leg too much, but the fact that he's actually moving around is kind of a good thing. So again, guys, that's going to end today's episode. Hope you guys enjoyed watching today's video on our injured tortoise. My eyes are starting to burn from the pee, so I'm going to hop off. I'm going to rinse my eyes. So if you want to know what happens to this tortoise, well, guys, all you have to do, go right now and subscribe below.
Overheated, okay. I'm waiting for my husband. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Hi, how are you?
How's your stream?
It was good.
Can you check my
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I think. I don't know where is my water.
Your bottle? On the kitchen. You need it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say show you my problem and
Okay.
see. And this one is only this.
Okay.
You need to tighten up. It's just supplements. Vitamins, minerals.
I lost my key.
What key? It was in your pocket.
We're never meant to
Yeah, we can improve it if you want.
It's okay?
Yeah, that's what I did. Just not to do anything there, just a quick fix. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Tired already.
We can skip.
I can skip. You can.
Everybody can skip. I feel it. Do you know where my gloves?
Yeah. I found that put on your bike a few days ago, but I don't see it.
Yeah, only portion. So let's go.
Sorry?
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Here. Hold on. I'll show you. We can call it Great Way.
Wait, bicycles great again.
Yeah, sure.
very. It's almost completed. No, I enabled it. It's just.
What?
You need to charge it. Yeah, it works. But that one.
It's not chargeable with batteries.
Need to replace the batteries.
I have another one.
This one. Yeah, that's okay.
I have one, yeah, I have one B for everything.
I need us to.
I learned it when I can second year. It's
I just need to remember to charge for it.
Can you use mine?
Like, I'm not here. Look at her like.
I have lighter. Not replacement. First one.
Why it isn't there?
Why it needs to be here.
Okay.
Just put in the back.
Haven't maintained the bike for a while.
Yeah. Too many trucks. I'm afraid to go. They just don't see me.
Try the music.
For another crossing lights.
Why not?
Be prepared to right. Turn right. Right here. Yeah. At least it's for bicycles. Yeah, too quiet.
this wave. No, I turned it off because it worked bad with lost connections. I don't have micro here. White, black. We need to be quick on this cross.
Second?
We need to be quick on this crossroad.
Be quick?
Be quick.
What is be quick?
Rush.
Ah, be quick.
Yeah.
I see. What does the chat say?
Nothing. Today is not many chats. Just it's quiet.
So where should we go? Is it like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, we have road on that side. Quiet road. Almost no people.
Okay, I just follow. Oh, no.
Faster! We need faster! What happened? It's technical road. Промзона. Я стою там высматриваю.
But I'm here.
What's wrong with my rod? Why I can't use my rod?
It was against the road code.
I reading a lot about Irish bicyclists already, and они утверждают, что использование баслейнов и прочих вещей, как когда ты едешь на дороге, по тротуару, то на русский переключится. Везде это не то, что не оспаривается, еще и поощряется гарды.
Не, ну они написали правила. Если им не нравятся правила, пусть их изменят. Это же их правила.
Let's go. Okay guys, that's it for